Oh, I'm so hungry.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number one draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi y'all, I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number one female, number one male. Oh, yes, she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of time. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. I got a lot of shine. Running at the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and
shortage of clout amongst the 12 owners of Major League Pickleball, bringing the fastest growing sport in America to Dreamland, home of the MLP here in Dripping Springs, Texas. It's an event in a league of its own. This is number 1 of 3 on the 2022 Major League Pickleball schedule. We have 12 hours of pickleball on the schedule for you today and tomorrow, so sit back and relax. Join us all day long. As we welcome you courtside on Championship Court, I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, Dominic Catalano, 7-time U.S. Open medalist. Dom, this is an event you were so excited to be a part of. What separates this type of pickleball event compared to the rest?
I come from a team sport in baseball. This is a team event. There's nothing better in pickleball than the atmosphere and the team aspect of this event. So that's what makes it so exciting. I was here for the first one. You were here for the first one. I'm excited to be back. It's early in the morning, but we got a great slate of pickleball for you guys all day today.
Yeah, and this guy's on 2 hours of sleep, so give him some slack, will ya? Let's take a look at how the pools shaked out and 12 teams squaring off, starting with Pool A. It's Team Clean and the former champs BLQK, the ATX Pickleballers, and the Jackrabbits. There are 3 total pools. 48 players were drafted last week, 24 women and men drafted to their respective teams. In Pool B, we have Team Chimeras, Mad Drops Pickleball Club, The Bus, Florida Smash, and last but certainly not least is Pool C. The Ranchers, Lions, the Fives, Hard Eights. We will see all of these teams playing each other against each other in this round here today. Everyone will play each other, and they are all fighting and jockeying for good positioning when it faces off against the single elimination rounds tomorrow evening. Our first match of the day is the Pickleballers against Team Clean. So when it comes to this matchup, we begin with women's doubles first, then it will be men's doubles, mixed doubles, and then if we need to, we'll go into a singles round. But as it relates to this match we're up against with the women's doubles teams, who are the 2 players that are jumping out in your mind, Dom?
The X factor for the women in this matchup, 1, Michelle Esquivel. She is with Team Clean. Michelle and Regina. Michelle is a firecracker, to say the least. She's very active on the court. When she is fired up and playing well, she's very tough to beat. So I'm looking at Michelle Esquivel as being that X factor for Team Clean early on to get them a good start.
And on the opposing side for the women's, you are looking at Sarah Ansbury on the Pickleballers here. What makes her an effective partner for Jade Kawamoto?
Sarah Ansbury's been playing pickleball more than most of these players have been around. She's playing for so long. She's a veteran of the sport. She knows how to win. So her experience on ATX Pickleballers is only going to help her teammates Dylan, Jade, and Althoff.
Overall, you feel like this matchup is power against finesse. How do you see this shaking out? What gives in this matchup?
ATX Pickleballers, they're all about slowing the game down. They'll play that finesse game where you have Team Clean. They're all power. Regina Franco, Michelle Esquivel, Dekel Barr. But then you mix in Joey Farias, and he can go both. He can go hard. He can go soft. He's tricky. So I'm looking for more power out of Clean and a little slower matchup from ATX Pickleballers.
Now, if this match is to go to singles, what do you anticipate shaking out here?
That's where it gets interesting. We get to that dream breaker. That's where anything can happen. So as you see on screen, that's our format and what happens. And on the bottom there is exactly what I'm talking about. If it's tied at 2-2, we go to that dream breaker, and then it's just madness. We saw some of the best pickleball last year when we did this event, where Lee Whitwell came out on top of Dekel Barr a couple times, who you're going to see right now, and that was the talk of the town for months after. But that dream breaker is something special. It's not like we have a favorite here or there, but we love seeing that dream breaker at the end.
Yeah, there's some unique nuances here with MLP. You saw rally scoring to 21 points. You must win by 2, switching sides at 11. But when the team gets to 20 points, it switches from rally scoring back to regular scoring. So there's some unique plays on the rules here.
It switches for one team. So when that team gets to 20, they are now in regular pickleball scoring, where the team that's down, they're still in rally scoring. So it's a little easier for them to catch up. It's a very kind of odd nuance, but it's a lot of fun, because now when you get to 20, you got to finish it in a traditional manner.
And when it comes to drafting these teams and the strategy behind players playing together, What is your overall impression on how these two teams came together?
It's very interesting because I was in the draft, and so I got to see teams and how they wanted to pick teams and whatnot. Very specific to some male right-handed side players, which is not very common. So teams were picking accordingly. So with this matchup for ATX, they have two lefties. So pretty much they're set. They have two lefties that are going to play right side, two righties who are going to play left side, which puts their forehands in the middle. So they're set. The interesting thing is going to be how does Team Clean match up against that?
We even have a mascot courtside to get us going.
Here.
The kitchen is here.
He's here.
To get us going for this early morning pickleball. It's going to be a long day, and it's going to be an incredible schedule coming up here for us. We cannot wait to bring you coverage. Let's take a peek at what else is coming your way today here on Championship Court. After this one, it will be Mad Drops Pickleball Club against Team Chimeras. The Ranchers against the Lions will follow in the afternoon. Then it'll be Team Clean back in action against BLQK at 2:30. Chimeras against Florida Smash. And then the Lions will close our coverage against the Fives, owned by legendary owner Gary V. Let's dive into that side of the sport. They have some clout in the ownership now with these 12 teams. How is that impacting the growth of this sport we all know and love?
And that's where it comes in. You're exactly right. It's going to impact our sport, just getting our name out there, right? And so the more guys like Gary V come into the sport and they can promote it, and seeing him on court with his players and whatnot, that's just going to help our sport grow immensely.
It's going to continue on really as strong as it started, and we are just moments away from our first matchup of the day. It's Michelle Esquivel and her partner Regina Franco against Sarah Ansbury and Jade Kawamoto. What do you think strategy-wise right off the bat that you anticipate between these two teams?
Similar to what we talked about earlier, it's going to be, can Sarah and Jade slow down Regina and Michelle? If they can, they'll take an advantage. If they can't handle the firepower from Regina Franco and Michelle Esquivel, it could be quick for them in their favor. But Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansbury, some of the best defensive ladies we have in the game. So you're going to look at some great resets and them working their way into the point.
How about the men's matchup coming out of that? When you have Deckelbar on the other side, so powerful, how do you counter that?
It's going to be tough. Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant, again, two good defensive players. Dylan likes to reach in and kind of flip that forehand, so he's going to try and be aggressive. Althoff is going to play pure off of fire. He's just a fiery guy. If he gets going, he's another one. He feeds off that energy. So he's going to be one who's going to try and feed off that, kind of get Dylan Frazier going. But on the other side of the net, Deckelbar and Joey Farias, what can you say about two veterans of the sport? Deckel's going to play very hard. Look for Deckel to serve. He will drive his third shot, and then he'll drop the fifth. So it's all going to be whether or not his opponents can handle his hard serve, which he has, and then his hard third. If you can get past those two shots, then Deckel will get into some soft dinking play, but it's about getting past those first two shots.
Another interesting nuance in this is that oftentimes the partners have not played together beyond this point, so we get to build chemistry and build it quickly here. Jade Kawamoto will lead off first serve here on Championship Court, and we are underway for game number one. Remember, rally scoring to 21. We will switch sides at 11. Kawamoto with a 2-0 start here early down.
Yeah, and that's the best part about this, though, is that rally scoring, you're never really going to pull away. It didn't seem like.
Goes for it down the middle, just a little bit of finesse to start us off, countering and balancing Esquivel's power.
That power coming into play, right? Regina's trying to speed that up. Ansbury tries to just block that and counter it. Doesn't work, goes long.
This rally scoring is interesting to watch. Franco back to serve for her team. Esquivel goes long.
Gets a little love off the tape right there. That ball just up enough for Franco to take advantage, put that ball away.
Esquivel back to serve for her side.
Wide on the reset there from Regina Franco. Esquivel and Franco asking both referees if that ball was in or out. Confirmed out.
Defensive battle at the net, though.
Yeah, good pressure dink there from Esquivel. Pulled Ansbury to that tee of the sideline and the kitchen line. Beautifully done. See, even on balls like that, Ansbury didn't speed that up. Even though she could have right there, she didn't because she wants to play that softer game.
Shy of that one, and the pickleballers starting to run away with the lead here early, Don.
Yeah, they're pulling away a little bit, up by 4 here. Teams will switch ends at 11, game to 21. So you hear that Esquivel sideline right now trying to fire up Franco here.
With rally scoring, any impacts on the serving?
You may see some players not go for their serves as much. Some of these players with big serves because they risk
giving up points as opposed to.
Right.
Franco, right off the bat, feeding off of Esquivel with that power you talked about at the top.
So you see Esquivel serve that last one, but now it's Franco serving this one. It all depends on what your score is. Players stay on that side. Little miscommunication in the middle. I think Esquivel was thinking because Franco was engaged so much, she was just going to continue there.
Sarah Ansbury will take the serve back for her side. It's one game to 21. We switch sides at 11. Ansbury jumping on that at the kitchen, and she finishes it off, giving her team the 10-6 advantage.
Yeah, Ansbury getting a little aggressive here. Watch her in the middle. Take that, and then the fist pump right in the face of both Franco and Esquivel. So we do have an end change here as ATX Pickleballers take an 11-6 lead.
so far. What do you think the rally scoring and the runs created on the pickleballer side?
Games move quick with this rally scoring. This is the first time I've called a rally scoring match. We're halfway through already. Seems like we just started. I like it though. They're trying to, kind of speed up pace of play, make games understandably, kind of timing wise and whatnot. I don't mind it. It's kind of a good change to everything, especially with TV wise.
All right, let's check in now courtside with our silent reporter, Cameron Blackwood, with more on this matchup. Cameron?
Hey guys, it's pretty interesting down here. As much as we said power versus finesse, Sarah is speeding it up a lot more than I thought and really adding that punch, and it's really paying off. So I'm excited to see how the rest of this match is going to go, if she's going to hold that power or if they're going to come back into the finesse and see if Regina and Michelle are going to really punch it to them to finish out this match.
Cameron, thanks so much. Appreciate it. That was interesting take there on Ansbury speeding it up more than you would have thought with the finesse side of things.
Right, exactly. And so she's giving them what they're bringing, right? So Esquivel and Franco want to start playing a little faster. So in turn, what's happening is Ansbury's flipping the script on them and playing them hard now instead of going soft. So she changed the game plan up a little, and it's worked, up by 5.
She will take the serve back on the heels of an end change. Chemistry-wise, Kawamoto and Ansbury seem to be finding it quickly together. Power on both sides, just short for Kawamoto.
Yeah, and Esquivel got away with one right there because she played an out ball, but kept it in, and they come out on top. Kawamoto into the net.
Michelle Esquivel will take it back for Team Clean. That's short, and the pickleballers will take back the serve.
Just consistency right there from Ansbury and Kawamoto. Not trying to do too much with it, but just staying consistent, keeping that ball in play. Nice little Ernie, though, from Ansbury right there, too.
Just short for Ansbury, and Team Clean hanging in, but not a lot of time with this rally scoring. Down.
No, they got to get some stuff going quickly here, get some points in bunches, get back in.
Working the court, utilizing that veteran presence.
Yeah, and just like Cameron said during that timeout, Ansbury kind of flipping the script right there, and she's speeding balls up now. Problem is you can't keep trading side outs here, because now it's not just trading side outs like regular scoring. You're giving 1 point up, getting a point, giving up a point, getting a point. Well, you're not gaining any ground, but you are losing ground.
Defense by Franco. Ansbury closing the door and doing it with a punch.
And, yep, I see it right away. Deckelbar on the sideline. Team captain for Team Clean calling a timeout for his team. He wants to discuss this and see what's going on with Esquivel and Franco.
What do you think he's telling his team right now in the huddle?
Again, he's got to get back into the basics right now. So what's not working for Esquivel and Franco is speeding it up because Ansbury's countering. If I'm Deckel, I'm kind of talking to them, telling them, hey, I really need to kind of slow things up a little bit. Maybe flip it on them now. They've kind of brought the pace. Now turn it on them. Slow it up, get into some longer points, and see if we can create something.
On the side of the pickleballers, what is working for them right now where they're able to find such a fast rhythm here, 6 points shy?
What I love is Ansbury and Kawamoto right now is Ansbury, the teacher, the consummate professional in the sport, what she's doing is she's almost leading the way for Kawamoto.
Cameron Blackwood has more. Cameron.
What I just heard down here is that Michelle and Regina are actually going to switch sides. So they are allowed to do that on a timeout. So I'm thinking they're trying to counter Sarah's movement. So we'll see how this plays out for the rest of the match.
All right, what do you think about that, Tom?
Love the insights we're getting right now. Cameron on the sideline. She's ducking in huddles. I love it. But what's happening right now is they're going to switch sides. So during a timeout, you're allowed to inform the referee that we're going to switch sides. So they're going to do that. They're going to put Regina now on the left and Esquivel on the right. Let's see if it works.
Ansbury will continue the service for her team. And it works.
Hey, that's it right there. Even if it's something little like that, change something up, switch spots. All right, they came right out of timeout, got a point, got served back.
Trailing by 5. Sarah Ansbury has been the story so far in game 1.
She has. She's been the MVP of this match so far. She's playing so well right now. Absolutely love what I'm seeing out of Sarah Ansbury. Ball wide, and so frustration right there, I think, from Franco and Esquivel, only because they're trying to be perfect right there and make something happen. But that's what happens when you have two defensive players like that are going to get everything back.
Ansbury and Kawamoto closing the gap, 3 points away from a game 1 win. That ball is long, and the pickleballers continue.
Out to a big lead here. 1 point away from them going to regular scoring, and Team Clean going to, they're staying in rally scoring. That's where I think it's going to get interesting. That's where a lefty-righty matchup helps them, because Esquivel usually would shoot that middle, and that's a backhand, but that's Kawamoto's forehand. Beautiful.
Sarah Ansbury with the attempts.
Okay, so now if Kawamoto and Ansbury get this point, quote unquote, they do not get a point. It'll just be a side out because they are regular scoring now.
Just on game 1.
Yes.
Ansbury once again putting the pressure on. She succeeds, so they get the serve back and the chance to close the door on game 1. Jade Kawamoto. Michelle Esquivel, too powerful. Ansbury trying to fight it off. So Team Clean will live to see another day.
And this is what happens. Now they can inch back in every point now because they're still on rally scoring.
It's like an overhead drill here.
Oh, what touch from Kawamoto right there. For a second, I didn't want to believe that was the right shot, but it does work, causes the error. And it's match point number 3.
lethal forehand to finish, and the Pickleballers come away victorious with match number 1 in women's doubles. Sarah Ansberry stole the show. What did you think, Tom?
Early vote for MVP? I mean, we're only one match in, but hey, Sarah Ansberry took over right there. She flipped the script. We came in thinking they were going to have one game plan. She flips it, does another. They play a little more powerful, and it looked like Franco and Esquivel just never got into a rhythm.
Well, the winners are courtside now as they join our very own Cameron Blackwood. Cameron.
Yes, congratulations. You ladies just won the very first match of the 2022 MLP Pill season. How was that?
That's awesome. I mean, it's the first time we've been on the court together. So, I mean, besides this morning for like 5 minutes. So I felt like it went pretty well. But it's super exciting and love it that we're the first match to win.
Absolutely. And you guys are probably some of the most best defensive players on the tour. But you killed it with the power today. You guys really came out fighting. How was that strategy changing for you during that?
Yeah, I think we really just wanted to get everything over and let the opportunities come to us. And Sarah really took advantage of those for us and got us some really good points off of her putaways.
Yes, Sarah, you absolutely did. How was that?
Do anything else when Jade's dropping like that and dinking like that? I think that's excellent to have next to you. You can't not take advantage of that.
Well, you definitely capitalized. Good job, ladies. I'm so excited to watch the rest of this. So good luck, and we'll see who wins. Thanks, guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. We'll be back on the other side with some men's doubles right after this short break. Stay with us.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Welcome back to Championship Court. It is game and match number 1 between Team Clean and the Pickleballers. Women's doubles went to the Pickleballers in match 1, and now it is men's doubles upon us. Deco Bar is the biggest name here on display. What is your overall impression of what we've seen so far and what you expect to see here in men's doubles?
So what I like, Deckel is taking kind of team control. He called that timeout for Esquivel and Franco early. So he's kind of that team leader out here. I'm looking for more of the same on court with Deckel, with Joey as that team leader. But again, I'm looking at it going to be power versus finesse. Let's see what happens. Maybe Merchant and Frazier can do exactly what Ansbury did in that first matchup and bring that power and kind of flip the script.
So Team Clean needs to get this win in order to even things up against the Pickleballers. Althoff Merchant will lead us off with the serve for the Pickleballers, giving us a little head nod here in the booth.
Yeah.
Remember, rally scoring games to 21, switching sides at 11. These players stay on the same side. Serve is not as we typically see it in regular scoring.
Correct.
You get one serve, and if you keep winning the points, you keep serving.
Yep, but then it'll switch. Your partner will serve. Oh, and there right off the bat, Joey Ferry is pulling the trigger early, and I like that. Joey's got so many tricks up his sleeve. He's so hard to read. Paddle angles, everything. Love it. That's a great start for Farias.
Deckel Barr back to serve. He is a local here to Dripping Springs, Texas, home of Major League Pickleball. Right away, Team Clean is off to the hottest start. Dylan Frazier will take his first crack at the game. Such a young, smart player.
See, and that's what Deckel Barr and Joey Farias need to do. They need to silence Merchant. If Merchant wins that point, he's going to be fist pumping, screaming, and yelling. That's when he's playing well.
Deckel Barr doing what he does best, taking over at the kitchen line.
Big man stepping in the middle, telling Joey, hey, Joey, I got it. You just stay back there. We'll go I formation a little bit here.
So Joey Farias' job is finesse on that side, just setting up Deckel at the kitchen.
Absolutely, but two missed third shots from Joey. I got to look for Frazier and Merchant to go to Farias as much as possible.
Pickleballers gaining some momentum. Dylan Frazier, just 20 years old, out of Ashland, Missouri. Higher ranked in the world than his age. That ball is long. Point and serve returns to Team Clean.
That's a good leave there from Farias, too, because that ball's sitting up in his wheelhouse. He knows it's going long. Good leave. So Deckel coming out exactly how we talked about pregame. He hits this serve really hard. He hits the third shot really hard, and then he comes in. He was left with a ball, a fifth ball that he could put away, but typically he'll drop that.
A little bit of finesse on the Pickleballers' side, successfully so. Althoff Merchant, the former national champion of India tennis, 48 years old, the eldest of the crew here.
He will not miss that very often, and he's cutting that backhand cross court. He's lethal, but off the top of the tape right there, unfortunate, a 7-4 lead for Clean.
So Deckel Barr takes the serve back on the odd number, playing the left side of the court in this rally scoring matchup. Deckel Barr with a nifty grab.
They're going to get right back in this here. Oh, and they do.
It works. What defense from the big man.
He is very fleet. You're going to watch this. He forehands that. Just gets it back over. Beautifully done. You hear Althoff yelling at Deckel. No, no, no.
So Dylan Frazier takes over. Deckel Barr is so hard to defend against. What can you do against his size and power at the net, Dom?
You have to go behind him. You have to make him play his backhand. If you let him play his forehand like that, that's trouble. Got to go backside.
Frazier goes at it again.
He doesn't have
just
a mic.
To double check.
Right. He can't hear us. So, but I'm expecting a timeout here from Ansbury, possibly 1 point away. Nope. From an end change. So they'll get a free timeout after they give up their next point, but.
And there's the backhand sneak.
Merchant up slamming on the net. Love it.
He'll take back the serve.
All right, they get a couple in a row here. I like it. So as I said, they need to take a timeout. They don't, and then rattle off 3 straight points.
Pickleball just too good, playing on both sides of the court, basically singles for Team Clean. What did you like about this play?
Well, I love Deckel being Deckel, right? And what he does, look at Joey, just got to get out of the way, Joe. Watch your face, Deckel's paddle's coming right across it. So great job by Deckel, he needs to stay active.
Cameron Blackwood has our ears on the court side. What do you have, Cameron?
Yeah, I think they really need to slow Deckel down. I mean, his movement is pretty much the whole court, besides Joey just keeping it in play. I think they had the most success with Althoff and Dillon is when Althoff did that nice finesse move behind Deckel. Even though Deckel got it back, I still think that he needs to force that to go behind him, maybe finesse it a little bit more because they're loving the power and they're getting beat by that right now. So see if they change it up and if they can't come back and win it.
Cameron, thanks so much. We just had a side change at 11 as the pickleballers are trying to do exactly what both you and Cameron just said. Working the backhand of Deckel Bar. Good luck getting it past his forehand. He will continue his service for Team Clean.
I think Joey changed his mind mid-shot right there, and he points right at a spot he wanted to go. He wanted to flip that middle. He didn't. Last second, he changed his mind and tried to go cross-court, but it was too late.
Dylan Frazier playing the odd side, takes the serve back, looking to chip his way back into this one. Learned his lesson, hitting to Deckel Bar's forehand a couple of times. Deckel Bar just long Althoff Merchant. So enthusiastic. A rare miss for Bar. Joey Farias getting into the power game.
How'd you guys like that different camera angle right there? You saw how much Farias and Barr had control of the kitchen line there. Merchant was 5 feet off. They took control, got that point.
Got that new pickleball technology, the kitchen cam and the overhead angles. You'll be enjoying all weekend. We've got even more tech coming your way tomorrow.
Oh, what a play by Joey Farias. I think he went right between Dylan Frazier's legs there.
The degree of difficulty on this play is high. Why, Dom?
Because Joey's got to let that ball travel as far as possible. Merchant had some backspin on it, so it didn't really go that far. Joey had a very small window to get that ball.
the Pickleballers slowly but surely working their way back in. Dylan Frazier takes over on the outside.
Can't have 3 points like that. Not in rally scoring. Not when it's like this and this kind of format. Points like that are killers.
So far, do you like the rally scoring, Tom?
I do. I like it. Makes things very interesting every point.
That ball is called long, and Team Clean takes the serve and the point.
Merchant was about to erupt if he kept that ball in because he played some great defense. I'm impressed with the read from Farias. He read that Merchant was going to pull middle. He slid his feet over, stayed square to the net, just overhits that a little bit, but everything was done perfectly by Joey.
We now have a 1-point game. Things just got a little more interesting. Frazier into the net. I'd love to have that one back.
That's an easy ball for Dylan. He knows it too. Merchant turning, looking at him, going, don't worry about it. We got this. We're still right here.
Another error for Frazier, and Team Clean starts to pull away. Farias with the serve. Frazier, fast hands. Wow.
Frazier almost put his hands up after he blocked that, going, I don't know how I did it, but it ended up being perfect. That was awesome.
Check out the overhead camera view.
Look at that.
Almost,
that is awesome.
Almost tried to pull his paddle back, as you mentioned.
Yep.
Last second change to take it. No dice that time.
So that ball was going to end up in the lunch area. Frazier ends up playing that. I mean, the ATX Pickleballers will not go away.
Althoff Merchant saying, I'm old, man. Give me a break. Frazier takes it back over at the line. Great angle by Farias to find the open court. Split difference. Too far with that.
That's a tough pull right there for Merchant from a low position, and we're going to have a timeout here from ATX Pickleballers as Clean gets a 4-point lead here. And you can't say it's a must-win here for Clean, but if you go down 2-0 with 2 to go, that's tough.
Things continue to get close. Cameron Blackwood, what are you seeing down from courtside?
I am very impressed with Joey right now. He started off the match with a lot of finesse, really just keeping it consistent to set up Deckel, and he is coming in with the power, and it is really paying off. I mean, they've jumped up a lot of points because of that power, so I hope that they stick with that because they can definitely finish out this match.
Cameron, thanks so much. Team Clean needing this match to even up the score here. Women's doubles this morning went to the Pickleballers. And then we have 2 more mixed doubles matchups in these 2 teams after this. Be interesting to see where they go strategy-wise with the partnerships. Deckel Barr will continue the serve. He is 2 points away from a victory for men's doubles on his side. Rally scoring, except for on game match point. That ball sails long, and the Pickleballers will take it back.
Merchant with the little finger wag at Barr. I like it. Althoff is good for this event. He is good for it. He feeds off that. He loves this kind of energy. He's perfect for this.
Tough miss for Dylan Frazier. Giving away game points for Team Clean, who could win it out right here. Match point on their side. That ball goes long, and we have an even matchup here, folks. Team Clean takes match number 2 for men's doubles.
Yeah, it's a big win right there for Farias and Barr and Team Clean to even it up. Like I said, you don't want to let it get away, right? If you go down 2-0, now you're a must-win for the next 2. You're evened up here. Now it's a ball game. Now it's going to get interesting. See if we get to that singles matchup at the end, that dream breaker that we love.
Dekel Barr and Joey Farias took match number 2 for men's doubles. Cameron Blackwood is courtside now with the winners. Let's hear what they have to say.
Well, congratulations, guys. Way to even that up. Now it's 1-1. I'm going to start with you, Joey. You really started off the match with a little bit more finesse, kind of setting Dekel up, but you came in hot with the power. What was that mind shift change in that?
Just kind of getting confident with this new scoring. So, it's kind of taking chances is a little bit harder in this until you start relaxing. Once I felt in the groove, then I can let it fly, basically.
Well, it was awesome. We definitely noticed that, so good job. And coming as team captain, how did you change that with being down 0-1 to really making sure that your game plan was set for this match?
Right, we said we got to come with energy, get our presence out there, and put some pressure on them. And we got into a good lead in the beginning and kind of carried through it.
Perfect. Well, I'll let you guys get ready. I know we have mixed next, so I'm excited to see the champ. See you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Back to you, Michelle.
Cameron, thanks so much. That sets us up nicely for our first mixed doubles match on championship court between these two teams, the Pickleballers and Team Clean. What do you think the strategy will be here on both sides? Who is Dekel Barr going to team up with on his side?
It's tough to say. I mean, I think you're going to see Dekel playing with Regina, possibly. I'm not sure, but I know the matchup on the other side. We're going righty-lefty.
Brooks Wiley taking over, announcing the mixed doubles teams on both sides. We'll hear those in just a moment. We'll step aside and get you back with some mixed doubles action right after this short break.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back on championship court, we are underway here for our first of 2 mixed doubles matches between the Pickleballers and Team Clean. It's Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto against Michelle Esquivel and Joey Farias. Dom, your overall impressions of the selections between these 2 teams?
It's going to be interesting because you got 2 teams that really don't play a lot together. I think it's going to be who can find that rhythm early on in this matchup. And again, it's, who can get going the fastest here.
It is tied up 1-1. Remember, rally scoring, games go to 21. The rally scoring does not apply on match point at 20 for the team that is in the advantage. It's not your usual pickleball in terms of the service and the sides. Both players stay on the same side.
Yep.
The entire match. They can change at a timeout. Rally scoring, serve goes back and forth depending on the score. Determines where the serve goes. What a shot by Jade Kawamoto.
Jade Kawamoto catching Joey Farias going a little too early for that poach.
Both Team Clean and the Pickleballers in Pool A. Joey Farias. How was he able to take over that point?
Again, he read that better right there. Beautifully done by Joey, and that's what he's going to need to do. He needs to take control and then let Esquivel assist him in any way possible. That will leave her free and easy.
That's
that righty-lefty, Michelle, that we talked about early. Kawamoto's got that covered with their forehand in the middle. You can't sneak that through the middle, that righty-lefty matchup.
Dylan Frazier, just 20 years old. What makes him so smart on the court?
His pickleball IQ is off the charts as a young player. Him and J.W. Johnson, 2 very smart players. They know what to do.
Kawamoto fending off too many backhands to handle. But well placed by Team Clean.
Like you asked, Michelle, not only knowing what to do, but knowing when to do it, right? He's learned that over the past year and a half or so. So he's still learning, but growing up right in front of our eyes.
That ball goes long and wide, so the Pickleballers regain control of the serve. It is even. Kawamoto takes it. Dylan Frazier steps into the middle, commanding the offense with that forehand.
Yeah, and that's what Dylan Frazier has learned a lot recently, is to be that alpha player and take over, and that's exactly what he did in the middle. And I think also Dylan Frazier playing some with Simone Jardim recently, he's learning from her. I think that's such a good thing that Simone Jardim has been doing, playing with these younger players. He gets a little love off the tape.
He'll take it. Joey Farias like to have that one back. So far, it's been the Pickleballers gaining momentum. Kawamoto back to serve.
From Dylan Frazier.
Kawamoto saying see you later with that lefty forehand down the line.
That ATX Pickleballers box over there across from us is lighting up every time these guys score. A great job by Kawamoto finishing that ball off the tape.
Frazier and Kawamoto have found chemistry, and they found it quick. What a grab from Frazier. Not enough, though. Farias steps in, says no more.
They need a couple more points like that to get back in this again. Like with that rally scoring, can't you keep trading serves? You're not gaining any ground, but you're losing it as the score gets closer and closer to 21. And this is what I like right here. I like Esquivel playing the left side. See, now they can stack, right, and switch sides. And that's what they're doing. Esquivel on the left side is such a strong player. I'll explain why in a minute.
Dylan Frazier sneaks behind Farias. Yes, why is Michelle?
Because of her two-handed backhand. She can do so much with it. She can either roll it and dink it, flip it middle, or flip it down the line. So I love her in that position. Can play that alpha player. Nice, and there she shows it right there, but on the forehand side that time. Beautifully done.
Esquivel has a balance of power and finesse. Stacking again, Farias and Michelle Esquivel are. It's working.
It is, and they found something that they like right here. Now it's up to ATX Pickleballers if they could come out, maybe call timeout, slow them down.
So that's the strategy if you are on a side and you feel stuck. You start the game with a stack.
Exactly, yep. And the end change here as ATX Pickleballers take a 3-point lead here. Farias going for that last shot. I like it, though. They were feeling it, got a couple points in a row. He tried to do something with that. Unfortunately, goes a little long.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside. Cameron, what are you seeing so far in this matchup?
I think Dylan is playing lights out right now. He's really taking control over the match and setting up Jade well when she does have that put away. She has that. But don't count out Team Clean, because as we saw in the men's doubles, Joey came on strong in the end. And once he gets fired up, Michelle gets fired up, and they are hard to beat. So I'm excited to see how this match is going to end. Back to you, Michelle.
Thanks, Cameron. Certainly an energetic pair on their side between Michelle and Joey. If you're those two right now trying to counter Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto, how do you do it?
Sideline to sideline. Stay away from their forehands in the middle. Pull them sideline to sideline. Create some space. See what you can do. That's the counter, I think, when you got righty-lefty. Work the foot, like a 1 foot off of each sideline, and pull them and extend them. See what you can do with some holes. There it is right there. Again, perfectly done. Esquivel pulled Frazier to the sideline a little bit, had him reach, and it opens up a hole.
Well played by Joey Farias. Takes the opening. Team Clean inching their way back in, down by 2. Just short for that two-handed backhand we've been talking about from Michelle. She knows it.
Yeah, she's fine. She'll be perfectly fine right there. I love it. Got to stick with that right there.
Rally scoring certainly makes things interesting here in this Major League Pickleball event.
Yeah, I like that setup from Esquivel. There was a point to that. She did not try and hit that winner on the first one. She knew that it was going to get blocked, but she wanted the next one.
Went toe-to-toe with Dylan Frazier. I'd love to see it. Not afraid of anyone, that Michelle Esquivel.
Not one person. That woman is dangerous, especially when she's on fire and feeling it like she is right now.
And she has brought her team within 1, now on the odd side and the serve. The Pickleballers get away with 1, but Team Clean finding some momentum here, changing the tide of events. Dylan Frazier with the serve. Just short for Farias and the Pickleballers. take it back to serve. Jade Kawamoto says, you can do that, Michelle. I can do it one better, too.
Yeah, Kawamoto comes in
lefty.
firing right there. You don't see that a lot from her. Took 3 times, but she finished it.
Small and feisty. That ball was long. Got the pickleballers. Enthusiastic fan base in the crowd. Jade Kawamoto is stepping up in a huge way for the pickleballers. What have you seen so far from the pickleballers being able to create a little bit of a gap here?
Well, first and foremost, you get the timeout from Team Clean here. Esquivel and Farias had a lot of momentum. All of a sudden, that switched. And what happened? All of a sudden, look at the smile on her face, too, right now from Jade Kawamoto. She fired up and started going hard right there. I love it. A little aggressive Jade Kawamoto. You're not used to seeing that out of her.
Decabar is itching to get into the match on the sideline. You can see it for Team Clean. This rally scoring makes it tougher. Is it tougher to come back in rally scoring? In what ways have you seen this scoring impact the typical shifts of momentum in a pickleball game?
I think it's a little easier to come back because you score at any time. So I think it's a little easier to come back, especially if you. My whole thing right now is if you let your opponent get to 20. If you're within 4, you're within striking distance. At 20-16, you're within striking distance because of you're in rally scoring still, and they're in traditional scoring.
What a play, Michelle Esquivel. So smart with that finesse, not what Dylan Frazier was expecting. And here you have it, a chance to come back, like you said.
Yeah, Frazier committed too early to the poach. Esquivel read him like a book.
Just short for Farias. Those are tough misses to take. As the pickleballers set their eye on 21 points. Fortuitous bounce off the net. Frazier will take it.
Esquivel could do nothing but put her arms up after this goes by. The half apology there from Dylan Frazier.
Kawamoto on the even serve for the pickleballers. Dylan Frazier with the backhand put away.
Yeah, Esquivel leaves this one up a little too high right there. That's too easy for Frazier to put away.
Love the overhead camera view. We'll be showcasing that all weekend long. Oh, some more exciting other tech. Game match point for the pickleballers. Kawamoto back to serve. A chance to go ahead 2-1 against Team Clean in this series. Jade Kawamoto with the backhanded put away, matching what you've been saying all match long, stepping in with some power.
So they flipped it. We talked early on before this match started about how ATX pickleballers were going to be the finesse team. Ansbury showed us in the women's match that she was going to bring it, so she flipped it. And now Kawamoto in this mixed doubles match shows how strong she is. Great job by Jade Kawamoto.
So Brene Brown's ATX pickleballers go up 2-1. Cameron Blackwood has the winners courtside. Cameron.
Well, congratulations. You guys are the first mixed doubles teams to win. Dylan, you came out firing. What was that mind shift from the doubles match into this, or men's doubles into this?
Yeah, in mixed doubles, I think it's better to be a little more aggressive for me anyway, especially when you have a partner that can reset every single ball. So the game plan was to be more aggressive, I think.
Definitely. Well, you did just that. And you really picked your moments on when you did a firefight with someone or when you wanted to be more aggressive. What was that shift?
Yeah, I think it was trying to be a little unpredictable, but Yeah, I mostly just wanted to set Dylan up and try and mix up my shots so I'm not too predictable on my end.
Well, I really think you guys had a really good game plan going in, and congratulations.
Cameron, thanks so much. We're going to step aside for just a moment. When we return, it is going to be Deco Bar, Regina Franco against Althoff Merchant and Sarah Ansbury. Don't go anywhere. This game could determine it all.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Pro XR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled it.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Dekel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back to back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
We are back on championship court between Team Clean and the ATX Pickleballers in Pool A. And this has been as interesting as we would expect. This is the final mixed doubles matchup and could determine the victor in this matchup. The Pickleballers so far with the 2-1 edge. It is Deco Bar, Regina Franco taking on Sarah Ansbury and Althoff Merchant. Team Clean needs to come away with a win, and it's pretty good that they have Deco Bar on their side to do just that, Tom.
Yeah, Deco Bar needs to take over here. If he doesn't take over and they get behind, it's a 3-1 victory for ATX Pickleballers, and then that's all it is. That's all she wrote for this morning's matchup.
Strategy-wise, Deco Bar has the power. He has the body. He has the frame. Regina Franco has her role carved out on that side. How do you see Althoff Merchant and Sarah Ansbury playing against this combination?
This is dangerous matchup, I think, for Bar and Franco, because Ansbury played fast and hard that first matchup, and they came out on top. If she continues to do that and puts pressure on Franco, that could spell trouble. So we'll see exactly what happens here early on. And then again, Merchant, if he gets going and gets excited, place going to be rocking early in the morning here.
We had an 8:30 start. This is our first series on the docket today, the first of many. 12 hours of pickleball coming your way. We've got you covered all morning, afternoon, and night. And the first point goes to Team Clean.
Look for a hard serve and a hard third. And then the drop. No. But that's what Regina Franco needed to do on that ball. The ball was up. Just needs to finish.
If you're just joining us, this is rally scoring games, or two matches, I should say. Our 21 points, switching sides at 11. A little bit different from your traditional pickleball match. Regina Franco making up for her error with a nice finesse tap.
Yeah, beautiful shot, finding the hole. She had Merchant coming up the sideline, which was kind of odd to me that he wasn't covering in the middle.
Deckelbar with a rare miss at the kitchen. Althoff Merchant takes over.
That does not happen very often right there from Ansbury. Not an easy third like that.
That ball sails long for Deckelbar. Just got caught behind him.
Yeah, just trying to do a little too much here. He reached for that. Let Regina take that, reset, and get right back in it.
Everything going to Regina Franco, except for that one. Deckelbar with the face tag. Apologetic, and a nice step in from Barr.
Oh, gets him right in the left cheek.
Blood, sweat, and tears on the pickleball court here this morning.
And Barr trying to get big in the middle again, but just a little too much. He threw Franco off. He took a full swing at that last ball and missed. There he is. There he is. Coming to the net. He's gonna start what we call Althoff peacocking in a minute. He's coming to the net.
Oh, he's
flexing.
peacocking, all right.
There he is. Ready?
There it is.
Oh yeah.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
I love it.
Tie game. Excuse me. Pickleballers up by 1. Merchant looking for more peacocking.
Great job by Barr. And Franco to slow it down.
That's a smart lob by Regina Franco. Her team likes what they see.
Bench lights up. Esquivel jumps off that bench, getting behind her team, knowing they need this to get to singles.
Ansbury just short and frustrated on that miss. Deckelbar all smiles as his team takes the early lead. This one has been back and forth with this rally score. Franco anchoring her side. "26 years old.
New mama, little baby Mia. New paddle contract announced 2 days ago with Yola.
She'll continue the service run for Team Clean on that even side. And another sneaky lob from Franco.
That's a great shot right there from Regina Franco. Ansbury not expecting it. Watch Ansbury, she double clutches on this. And then lets it go, and it falls in by like 3 feet.
She's got the touch. Deckelbar has the power. As displayed.
Wow, what hands from Merchant and Ansbury.
tough to stop Pickleball in the middle like that. They came away with a side out, and a critical one at that. Althoff Merchant back to serve, and the Pickleballers need a run. That ball is wide. We have a 2-point game. Sarah Ansberry once again kicking up the power.
Just down 9-5. Now they're within 1. What a good spot there from Regina Franco. A good pressure dink right at the feet of Sarah Ansberry. Stop that run.
Regina Franco, so smart with her paddle. Pickleball once again with that nasty backhand.
He sets up that Ernie so well, better than anyone in the game. Only other person I can think of that sets up an Ernie like that is Tyler Loom. Pickleball, one of the best at it. It gets them the end change here on their terms.
It just looks like a normal play for him, just a skip, jump, and a hop over the line. Cameron Blackwood with more on this matchup. Cameron, what are you seeing?
So with Sarah and Althoff, you really see them suffocating Regina on that side, and she switched her game up from the firefight to just really being consistent for Deckel. Deckel already starts with 1 foot over that center line, so pulling him over towards Regina's side and then playing behind Deckel is going to be the game plan if Pickleballers want to come back and win this.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Cameron, and it's exactly what they need to do. Althoff tried right there to make him keep him honest. Deckel goes for that Ernie. That's the issue with that, only when Deckel's reading that. But you're exactly right, Cameron. I think they need to keep him honest there, keep him on his side, because he does play right in the middle of the court.
So precise with that forehand.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, keeping that ball in play, forcing the error there from Franco on the last ball.
The Pickleballers trailing by 2. Into the net she goes. Serve goes back to Team Clean and Regina Franco.
Yeah, smart speed up there from Barr as he caught Sarah Ansberry in the transition area. Nowhere to go.
Just short for Ansberry. Team Clean running away with some momentum. A dangerous person to be back behind the line with this serve.
Yeah, and if he gets aggressive here and Ansberry doesn't have a good return, they're in trouble with the third here.
Another Ernie for Deckel Barr, saying, come on, let's go. We want a dream breaker match.
Trying to force that dream breaker right here. Great job by Deckel Barr on the Ernie. The backhand Ernie. It's unfair that he's like 6'9". Just one step, he's over that kitchen line.
Just glides to his Ernies.
And right on that, exactly what you're saying right there. He glides. For such a big man, he moves so well.
Timeout is called on the court. The Pickleballers looking for anything to come back in this one. How do they do it? against the monster man that is Dekel Bar.
Yeah, you're trying to neutralize him as much as possible. Ansberry and Althoff are trying to get the ball to Regina Franco as much as possible. Here's the issue with that. When you try and isolate a player so much, they're playing a lot. So now they're getting comfortable, and that's what Franco is doing right now. She is so comfortable because she's getting 8 out of 10 balls. So she's locked in, she's playing well, she's setting up Dekel perfectly. So now it's about, like Cameron mentioned during that last time out, trying to go behind Dekel a little bit more and keeping him honest possibly. But right now, it's a freight train coming through, and it looks like we're probably going to this Dream Breaker if it keeps up like this.
Dekel Bar will continue the game and match on his paddle, up 15-9 midway through this one. Rally score to 21. He will contribute more to that point total. It's almost as if he could play singles in this matchup and still be able to cover the full court.
He very, very well could right now.
Regina Franco has been an excellent partner. Jinxter, sorry.
That is all on you, Michelle.
Althoff Merchant will take it back. Renee Brown, the owner of the Pickleballers. Sarah Ansberry with a rare miss. Breaking habits for the players too, not used to surrendering points off of just one serve.
And there's the issue right there with trying to go for your serve. You do give up a point on it now. That's what happened right there on the bar serve.
Some more conservative serving we could potentially see here in this tournament. Team Clean running away with this one. Regina Franco, 4 points away. 3 points away, excuse me. Dekel Bar cannot be beat at the kitchen. He's a brick wall and a powerful one.
Franco just standing back. I formation again. Franco's like, go ahead, you can take over.
The Dekel Bar show continues. We have match point for Team Clean and a potential Dream Breaker right off the hop.
Oh, he's going around the post and it.
Nothing gets past Dekel Bar. Team Clean evening things out here against the Pickleballers. So guess what? That means we have a singles matchup coming up after this. But first, we got to check in with the winners. What did you see other than the Dekel Bar show in this final? Dom?
I'm just excited we get a Dream Breaker right off the bat, bright and early in the morning. Why wouldn't we wake up this way? I absolutely love it. Great job by Dekel Bar. Team captain, putting his team on his back when they need a win. That is what captains do. That is what leaders do. That is what great players do. And that's exactly what Dekel Bar did right there.
Have another look at the final point. Goes wide, finishes strong through the middle, seals the deal with a victory. They are standing by now with our Cameron Blackwood.
Well, congratulations, you guys. I know you're just now starting your Ernie count for this weekend, but what is it specifically that you see that triggers you to go right away?
Where they're hitting the ball from, their paddle face, just patterns, a few things. Just knowing the opponent a little bit too helps. Yeah, just a combination.
Well, we enjoy watching it. And going now, you guys are going to the Dream Breaker, so congratulations. Knowing you have a little bit more of an advantage having some singles players versus the Pickleballers, how is that going to phase in?
I think really good. I have, two great singles players on my team, so we're very confident and we trust each other. So what else can go better than that?
Perfect. Well, good luck. I'll get you guys over there so you can get going.
Cameron, thanks so much. That Dream Breaker format is just around the corner. We'll have that action for you and much more right after this short break. Welcome back to Dreamland. It is our first match and series of the day and our first Dream Breaker format to introduce you to. If you're just joining us, this is a split match so far between both teams. Team Clean and the Pickleballers both won 2-2. So now we head to a singles matchup. Games to 21, win by 2. Rally scoring. Each team must rotate through 4 players for 4 singles rallies. So Team Clean declared their first player first, and then the Pickleballers declared their matchup against each. And so the verdict of that was Dekel Bar.
Oh yeah, here we go.
First for Team Clean against Jade Kawamoto. But remember, last year, Lee Whitwell stole the show in this very scenario, which is part of what makes this so much fun. What do you think about this matchup to start, but just how this kind of evens the playing fields between men and women? It doesn't really matter.
So what happens, right? You get into this, so they throw Dekel out there first. What ATX Pickleballers didn't want to do is go, okay, they're putting Dekel out there. We're going to put our best singles player out there in Dylan Frazier and say, okay, we're going to throw it up for grabs. For lack of a better term, I love you, Jade. Jade, you're great, but it's Jade is the sacrificial lamb. Well, that's what happened last year with Lee Whitwell.
Not necessarily.
Right. They threw Lee out there, and Lee come up with some great shots last year and proved everybody wrong, and she got Dekel a couple times last year. So now, what do we see early on, first day, first match? We get a Dream Breaker, and we get a Dekel Bar Jade Kawamoto matchup to start.
Can't set it up any better than that. Strategy-wise, obviously, singles and doubles are a much different game. If you're Jade Kawamoto trying to crack Dekel Bar in this one, what's your best shot?
She's got to go sideline to sideline and extend him. If she goes right back in the middle, Dekel's just going to destroy everything because he's so big, so strong. So she's got to go sideline to sideline. So we'll see what her story is here to start. She has not hit a ball. She's been on the sideline. She sat. She did not warm up. Oh, wait a second. We had the matchups wrong.
This just in. It's Dylan Frazier against Dekel Bar.
Oh,
they are going toe-to-toe.
Okay, never mind.
We'll reserve Jade Kawamoto later once she is reinserted into the lineup. But for now, it's Dylan Frazier against Dekel Bar. Ooh. What a play by Dekel Bar. What a rally, though. Dylan Frazier with a risky lob. Dekel Bar, though, fending it off, winning the point.
The hard part about that point was Dylan Frazier drop shotted Dekel Bar and brought him back up to the kitchen. That's what hurt him there.
Remember, games to 21, rally scoring. Every 4 points, they switch out.
So right here, a win for Dylan Frazier is 2-2 at the end of this. That's a win for them.
That ball paints the sideline. Dylan Frazier already with his goal matched.
Well, go up 3-1. Now you're sitting in the driver's seat. Oh, Frazier. Yeah, he got handcuffed right there. Now here's the matchup. It's Jade Kawamoto versus Joey Farias. Joey, a great former singles player.
That ball just long and wide. Joey pulling his team away. Up 4-2.
Jade's got to get at least 1 point here. Just misses that drop right there. Let's see if Jade can pull one out here. Otherwise, it's going to be a 6-2 lead here for Team Clean.
Joey Farias wins all of his points. And so Team Clean now with a healthy 6-2 lead. That puts in Michelle Esquivel against Althoff Merchant.
Oh, wow.
Esquivel with the forehand ripper right on the sideline.
And that's what Esquivel needs to do right here against Merchant, is move him as much as possible.
Michelle Esquivel fears no one. Giving herself a little fist pump action on her side. Team Clean sitting pretty with the 8-2 lead. Will continue to rotate through each four. That ball was called long. Merchant clarifying if it was out. It was indeed. Michelle Esquivel cleaning up.
Oh, I like that pun right there. Team Clean cleaning up.
Didn't even know it was a pun until you just said that.
That's 8 straight points for Team Clean right now to take a 10-2 lead.
The fan base picking up for Team Clean. So our next round of singles in this matchup is Regina Franco against Sarah Ansbury.
Two players very familiar with each other, former partners.
Ansbury with the forehand rip, success. Her team needed that point. She got it. What a grab, Regina Franco. All smiles. Her teammates are on their feet after this one, Dom.
Ansbury thought she had the point one. She thought it was over. Regina just all smiles, like you said, laughing that off right there.
We're switching sides at 11. This Dream Breaker continues from Dreamland. Dominic Catalano, Michelle McMahon here with you, bringing you all the action. After a sensational backhand grab, she misses that one, Franco does, so Ansbury takes back the serve and the point. The pickleballers need to keep climbing to come back into this one.
They trade point, or trade 2-2. Not going to do anything, though, for ATX, as they need to get back in this here, but they're still down 8. See what Dylan Frazier can do.
Dylan Frazier against Deco Bar. Toe-to-toe matchup between the two best single players on both sides. Dylan Frazier right away punches that forehand to the corner. He knows he needs to be perfect to get his team back into this one. That was excellent.
That's exactly what that last shot was down the line. Perfect from Dylan Frazier. Needs 2 more here. Oh, he will take that. Gladly take that right now. Wow.
Dylan Frazier, my goodness, cleaning up against Deco Bar. Basically hit 4 winners in a row. This match just got a little more interesting. Everything on the line between Team Clean and the Pickleballers. Remember, this is huge in terms of their records for each team and their positioning for tomorrow's single elimination round. Every team jockeying for the best position there.
Oh, wow, what a ball from Kawamoto.
Small smirk. Forehand winner. Backhand winner, excuse me. She's got a nasty one.
That stops the bleeding for Team Clean, as that was 5 points in a row for ATX Pickleballers.
That ball long for Joey Farias, so the Pickleballers climb within 3. Jade Kawamoto's sister, Jessie.
Oh, and Jade goes down the line. She takes 3 out of 4 there, and they are within 2.
Right back in this game. Altaf Merchant with the chest bump. He's ready. Former national champion of India tennis. Ready to put his skills on display against Michelle Esquivel. Michelle swept the points in the earlier round. Let's see what happens in this one. What a play from Altaf Merchant. The celebration to match.
He's peacocking, Michelle. When he starts peacocking, everyone else is in trouble here. Look at him. He's got bounce to his step, everything.
The passion is evident. The Pickleballers within 1. A passing shot. That's 2. And it looks like the captain, Deckel Barr, is calling a timeout on his side. Got to regroup the troops. Altaf Merchant. That's 2 in a row. He's got it. The Pickleballers right back in this one.
They were just down 8. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Cameron Blackwood, what are you seeing from the sidelines?
I am loving it down here. The crowd is insane. I'm barely staying on my seat right now. It's really cool to see how maybe the non-strong singles player team has just really fought back. I mean, their heart is in this. They definitely want to win. Team Clean's really going to have to figure it out to see if they want to pull this one through.
This thing just got really interesting. It seemed like Team Clean was going to run away with it, but no. The Pickleballers said no to that. Dylan Frazier leading the momentum on that front. What was discussed on both sides in that timeout, you think, John?
Last thing I want to mention is they were up 10-2. That's the last thing anyone wants to say, but Deckel, just calm down, Michelle. Play your game. You're better than this.
That ball wide. 3 down, 1 to go. Altaf Merchant in the zone.
He is absolutely loving this right now. In the first time they matched up, you said it, Michelle, he got swept 4-0. 2 minutes later, they come back out. He's up 3-0 here in the second round.
His enthusiasm unmatched. Getting all 4 points. His reaction says it all.
The Mumbai Monster, he is back. Taking 4 points off Michelle Esquivel right there and giving ATX Pickleballers a 15-13 lead.
And so momentum now goes in favor of the Pickleballers. Sarah Ansberry, Regina Franco take the floor. Just shy for Ansberry. Regina Franco pulls her team within 1. Every fan in this building at the edge of their seat. This is one of the best parts of this tournament format.
Neither one of these ladies want to come in just yet. So Franco does!
Franco! Shows she's going left and then goes right. Team Clean ties things up 15-15.
This is that coaching that's allowed. Altaf comes out, gives her a word of advice. Let's see if it works.
points and side outs. Part of the reason this rally scoring is so exciting. And it's buried. That ball long and buried. Closes the door on her series, putting her team up by 2. So it's Pickleball and Dylan Frazier once again in the most crucial part of this game.
4 points here from Dylan Frazier, and it is all she wrote, Michelle.
Dylan Frazier with a winning shot, but that was maybe called out.
We may have our first challenge of the day. Frazier thought it was in. We're going to a challenge here.
We have a challenge. Challenge is called on the court.
Was called in. He is challenging all with out.
If he is successful in keeping this challenge, their team will be able to utilize one more. They keep their challenge. If he is unsuccessful, he loses the points and the challenge. So let's have a look. Ball is called out by Pickleball.
Depends on where we're seeing that bounce. If we can go back one more frame, it looks like it bounces right there.
If that's where it bounces. That looks clear into me.
Yep, love the crowd is into it. They are in anticipation. This is a huge point here.
A momentum changing point.
So the call on the court was out. So we have to have undisputable evidence that it's in. That's our shot there.
That looks in to me. Tough to tell from this angle, though.
Yeah, it's a tough angle from here. The refs are taking their time. They want to get this right. Bob Swisshelm under the hood right now with Vicky Ryan and Jim Ryan, your 2 referees. I mean, you're talking, this is either 17-16 or 18-15. It's not like it's 4-2. This is deep in this game and a huge call.
What will the verdict be? That is the question. Dylan Frazier thought he was confident.
We got a call. We'll hear it here.
Ball is called out. Dylan Frazier not pleased.
Player called the ball in or out also.
The verdict is that the ball was out. That was as close as it gets for a line call and a challenge. Each team has one challenge, but in the event they would be successful with their challenge, they would be able to keep it. Continuing the investigation of the line call. And we have one last camera angle that the referees are taking a look at. That's from the kitchen cam from our great Intersport crew here on site in Dripping Springs, Texas, home of Major League Pickleball. Discussions continue, but Althoff Merchant taking discussions into his own hands on his side of the court with Dylan Frazier trying to lighten the mood, give him a boost and a chest bump.
Yeah, trying to keep him going again because this is a momentum swing right here. As ATX pickleballers were picking it up, now all of a sudden that momentum is gone. It's slowed down, so it's getting kind of tough here. They didn't want this long timeout. This is a free timeout for ATX pickleballers.
The ball was out.
Ruling on the court stands, that ball is called out. Deco Bar saying, stop questioning my eyes, everyone. I saw it out. Didn't need to take a 10-minute pause for that one. 17-15 lead for the pickleballers.
First, 16, Team Clean, 17, ATX Pickleball.
16-17, that was the verdict point. Point awarded to Deco Bar. He'll take back the serve. Dylan Frazier fired up, thinking he was wronged. That ball was wide from Deco Bar. So the pickleballers take the 2-point lead. Dylan Frazier so fast with his hands, so quick, and so good on the reads.
What a play by Dylan Frazier. Got into the cat and mouse after it looked like he almost had a backhand winner.
It's not easy to beat Deco Bar on singles. Dylan Frazier making it look so with the nasty winner. Passing shot. Match point.
Let's put this into perspective. This is an 18-6 run by ATX pickleballers. 18-6. They were down 10-2.
So Jade Kawamoto will try to seal the victory for her team in our first series of the day.
And Joey gets called for a football to end it.
Jade Kawamoto will do it for her team. Brene Brown's ATX pickleballers will take the victory against Team Clean, going up 1-0 on the day so far. Wow.
I'm going to say it again, 19-6 run to end it by ATX pickleballers. Althoff Merchant just getting hot. Jade Kawamoto holding her own, and then Dylan Frazier just completely taking control of Deco Bar. Absolutely insane. What a comeback for the ATX pickleballers to get this victory. That's huge.
This is Major League Pickleball, everyone. It's as close as you would expect. These new rule changes are shaping out quite nicely, and the winning team is standing by with our Cameron Blackwood.
Wow, congratulations, guys. You were down 2-10 going into that. Althoff, tell me what happened in that, because you just fired everyone up, and then you went on, I think it was a 18-6 run.
I'm the engine, baby. I'm the engine. I told Dylan, I'm the engine, the old man. Hey, I told Dylan, you just keep us in it. Just keep us in it. I could not have played any worse in my first 4 points. Michelle played well, but I cannot play any worse. And I was like, I know I can win 4 points. I know I can. And I go, just keep me in it. But right here, these two, right here.
Yes, they both did. Absolutely, yes. You guys definitely both came back after that first one, which was a little iffy, but you came back and came in strong on that second half.
Yeah, I think we started out a little rusty, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Exactly.
We decided we probably should have practiced singles. And we did not. That was our first singles points all week, many months.
Yes. This guy won 4 in a row.
Yes.
This guy won 4 in a row. And I got to tell you, this could be the 2023. Look, untucked T-shirt. Look at that.
You heard it right here, guys.
This could be the look. 2023, baby.
Well, good luck. We'll get you guys out of here. I know it was a long match already. Get you ready for the next one. Nice job.
Cameron, thanks so much. We got to get Althoff on the mic up here. This guy's got to get on our feed. Check out the Pool A standings so far. The Pickleballers with the one and only lead so far on the day. Their game's net differential is +1. Team Clean goes down 0-1, and they are -1 in the game's net standings. We will continue this action all day, and coming up next is Mad Drops Pickleball against Team Chimeras, coming up from Pool B. After this short break, much more pickleball and talent on display here on Championship Court. We'll be back with all the action.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Quay Day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
#1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
#1 female, #1 male. Oh, yes, she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of fun. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Big time, #9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running nothing numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, dollar sign. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of fun. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
#1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
#1 female, #1 male. Oh, yes, she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of fun. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Big time, #9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running nothing numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, dollar sign. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of fun. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me.
Dripping Springs, Texas is home of Major League Pickleball. We have had lots of exciting pickleball so far and about 12 more hours to go here. I'm Michelle McMahon alongside Dominic Catalano. Our next match featuring Mad Drops Pickleball against Team Chimeras. It's going to be more interesting pickleball. We've already seen it. Let's take a look at the pools. And right now this is featuring Pool B. Earlier today we featured a matchup in Pool A, but everything on the line for all of these teams. Chimeras, Mad Drops Pickleball, the Bus, Florida Smash. We'll have it all covered for you all day long. As we welcome you courtside, this is an interesting matchup for what reasons, Dominic?
Well, one, Megan Fudge, Andrea Coop going on about 2 hours sleep just like me. We all got in really late last night, so let's see how they're feeling. Talk to both of them. They're like, hey, pure adrenaline, let's go with this. But the interesting matchup on the other side is we have two lefties playing on the Mad Drops team, so it can be very interesting to see with Ben Newell and Olivia McMillan.
Let's take a look at the lineups. You mentioned Mad Drops Pickleball. It is Vivian David, Ben Newell, Julian Arnold, and Olivia McMillan on their side. Over on Chimera's, it's the matchups you mentioned. Andrea Coop, Rob Cassidy, Daniel De La Rosa, and Megan Fudge. Ben Newell is the most recent add on the Mad Drops Pickleball side. They had a couple of injuries there on the men's side we should mention as well. But right now it's women's doubles. Andrea Coop, her partner, Megan Fudge, and squaring off against Olivia and Vivian David, Cameron Blackwood has more.
Hi guys, we're going to pass it over here to Brooks, who's going to do the coin toss for us. Go ahead.
Here we're going to do the coin toss. Team Chimeras, choose a 1 or a 2. It is a 1. You get to choose serve, side, or receive first. So Team Chimeras will start over here. Would you like to serve or receive? They will receive. And then you get to choose home or away. The home side chooses second in mixed doubles. Team Chimeras chooses home, so they will, when we get to mixed doubles, they will choose second. Mad Drops Pickleball will choose first. Did another short 2-minute warm-up, and we're ready to go.
Let's take a look at the match format. Each match consists of 4 games. This is a reminder, rally scoring to 21 points, win by 2, which makes things interesting when you watch from a traditional pickleball point of view. It is doubles games order. It goes in the form of women's, then we'll play men's, and then we'll play 2 mixed doubles matches. If the game is tied, or matchup is tied 2-2, then the Dream Breaker will be played. That is the singles format we just witnessed a moment ago. And it's where every player gets a chance to play against each other. It's just so much fun to watch. Why do you love this format so much, Tom?
Again, makes games move fast, gets them going, and I love getting to that Dream Breaker like we did in the first matchup. Anything can happen. 19-6 run. ATX Pickleballers come all the way back, take that first and very important game.
Absolutely. Time to check in now with our sideline reporter, Cameron Blackwood, for more on this matchup. Cameron.
Hi guys, I would really look to see how Vivian David and Andrea Coop are going to hold it on for their teams. Vivian is very consistent, but she also has that nice backhand punch if someone were to come at her. And then Andrea, I just played her last weekend. She was really firing and starting those firefights, so look for her to really take advantage of that and see if they can get some points on the board early.
Cameron, thanks so much. Andrea Coop was the #1 selection for the women's, which means they have pick of the draw in terms of that. With the snake draft format, though, how is it fair in terms of how these teams have shaken out and who got placed on each individual team? Dom?
So what's interesting here is that, like you said, Andrea Coop was the first overall pick. Then with that snake draft coming in at 12 and 13 back-to-back was Cassidy and De La Rosa. So they got to pick their 2 males back-to-back. Again, I was in that draft. I was there talking with Andrea throughout that draft and kind of advising where they wanted to go with those 2 male picks. She loved that Cassidy and De La Rosa were there. Daniel De La Rosa, many of you guys out there watching may not see much of him. You're going to see a lot of him right now. Daniel De La Rosa is a baller for the Chimeras. He's going to come out and play very well today. I just have a feeling that he's going to be a surprise for a lot of people that have not seen much of him.
He's a 28-year-old based out of Tempe, Arizona. One of the top pro racquetball players in the world as well, who has shifted his focus to pickleball 4 years ago. As for this women's doubles matchup, you mentioned it, Dom, some flight troubles occurred last night, as they always seem to at some point. Andrea Coop, Megan Fudge, both on that journey with you.
Yep. We were in airports for hours that need to not be mentioned and all over the place. So, but the matchup that they're playing against with Olivia McMillan and Olivia's partner Vivian David, it's going to be interesting to see how they match up. We're anticipating that McMillan and David are going to go backwards, putting their forehands on the outside here. And let's see if this is going to be the case here.
Why would they do that?
because Vivian David is so comfortable on that right side, that's what's going to be comfortable for them. And that's exactly what's happening here, is this reverse kind of righty-lefty matchup with McMillan and David here. Forehands on the outside, backhands in the middle.
First serve is underway. That was Megan Fudge. Just shy, Andrea Koop goes into the net. And so Mad Drops will take the first point of the match. Olivia McMillan. That ball is long. McMillan with a strong tennis background. She's 30 years old, based out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Played Division I tennis at the College of Charleston. What a finish for Olivia McMillan. Forehands on the outside, success there.
Good jump out early here, 3-0, giving Koop and Fudge all that they can handle early.
Megan Fudge goes long.
Koop telling Fudge, use that two-handed backhand, rip that right there. Get on top of that.
Mad Drops with a 4-0 advantage. That ball goes long. So Fudge and Koop will take over the serve. If you are just joining us, it's a different format for pickleball. Each player picks the side that they want to play on each match, and they stay there. Rally scoring. So depending on what the score is, the serve shifts to each side. Megan Fudge, the even server, so she'll take the serve back. Chimera is down by 2. That was a nice shot by Olivia McMillan.
Yeah, it's a drive that Megan Fudge is going to want back. She leaves that a little high, right in the wheelhouse of Olivia McMillan. I'd like to see them, if they're going to drive that ball, drive middle. Stay away from the forehands on the outside.
Andrea Koop, #1 ranked player on Major League Pickleball. McMillan and David finding some early chemistry here. Dom.
Yeah, and with the reverse stack too. It's very interesting to see. But again, it's the comfort level of Vivian David playing on that right side. She's very comfortable there. I think it makes her a little uncomfortable moving to that left side.
McMillan has been ripping her forehands all game long. That time, no different.
Yeah, Koop and Fudge just can't get anything going. You can, the look on their faces too, almost shocked that they're down by 5. Good cover by Fudge in the middle.
Olivia McMillan has been rifling that lefty forehand. That time down the middle, and we have a timeout called on the court. Mad Drops off to a hot start. What's causing this?
That's just the fire and grit here from both Vivian David and Olivia McMillan. They are just feeling it right now, feeding off of each other. All smiles on their side. But again, they've brought the pace, they've brought the pressure. On the other side, Daniel De La Rosa kind of talking with Fudge and Koop, giving them a little, knowledge here of what needs to be done.
Cameron Blackwood knows a thing or two about playing pro women's doubles. Cameron, what are you seeing?
Well, before this last point, Megan did look at Andrea and said, hey, do you want to take a timeout? And she said no. So I think they were banking on trying to win that one more point. Then they didn't, so they took the timeout. But I think what happens is it's always hard playing a lefty and a righty, and you're expecting both forehands in the middle. Since they're opposite, and now you have both forehands on the outside, you're thinking you're going to go to the backhand. I think Megan Fudge has to adjust, thinking she's going to the backhand, and she's going to Olivia's forehand.
Almost counterintuitive what you're used to going against. Cameron, thanks so much. Dom, How have you seen that playing out?
Exactly. They need to go to the middle more. They're going to the sidelines more, in which is both of their forehands. So got to switch it up. Got to play a little middle right here. So let's see if Coop and Fudge can make the adjustment. And even on the return right there, go to the middle with that. Force their backhands to do something.
Chimera's wins the serve back. Coop on the even side, trying to get things going for her team. Coop goes for the body, it works.
Yeah, it's a good attack right there. Great timeout. I think some good words of wisdom from Daniel De La Rosa.
Vivian David with a strong backhand attack. One of the reasons they put him in the middle. She's back to serve. Andrea Coop keeping McMillan deep. It works. So Coop recovers the serve. Chimera's climbing their way back into this match. Coop with some excellent defense, stays patient, gets the point.
That's exactly what they need to do. Stay patient, stay in some points, elongate these points. See what they can do from here.
That ball sails long. Megan Fudge speeds things up.
And that's a nice speed up. She didn't speed complete extension here for Vivian. She got her kind of jammed up just a little bit and doesn't let her extend completely. That's a good pull.
McMillan was lined up on the backhand. Top of the tape. And we have a tie game.
Great swing by McMillan.
Almost
nice
a tie game.
Yeah, nice short and sweet.
That ball long. Now we have a tie game.
We just anticipated so well.
Foreshadowing the future, McMillan and David falling into a little bit of a hole. What's different on Coop and Fudge's side?
Found the middle, found the backhands a little bit, and playing a little more patient.
What a play from David and McMillan.
So switch ends here. Up one are David and McMillan, but a good comeback there from Coop and Fudge. But again, this is too much extension you allow for Vivian David right there.
Timeout called on the court. As we take a peek at the championship court schedule, this is just one of many matches we have coming for you today. Right now, you're witnessing the Mad Drops Pickleball Club against Team Chimeras. Then it will be the Ranchers against the Lions at 12:30. Team Clean and BLQK, the reigning champs, will be at 2:30 p.m. And Chimeras will rejoin us against Florida Smash earlier in the evening. And then the Lions against the Fives will close out our coverage all times. Central will be live streaming all day. You can watch all of these matches. Check online the website, www.majorleaguepickleball.net, to see what player and team you want to watch. We've got another court going, full coverage. This is Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano here on Championship Court. Lots of pickleball to be seen today, and one of the best, if not the best, tournament format in all of pickleball. Revolutionary concept here with Major League Pickleball. All-inclusive, tremendous talent. Andrea Koop showing why she's amongst the best and the #1 woman selected here. Check this out. Makes it look easy. 2 hours of sleep, no big deal.
No biggie.
Olivia McMillan. Megan Fudge just shy. Mad Drops Pickleball Club feeling the urgency.
What a spot right there from Megan Fudge. The old adage, placement over power. She finds the feet of her opponents right there and doesn't try and do too much with it.
Newcomer on the pickleball scene, Megan Fudge, played tennis at the University of Illinois. Background developed in Germany. Vivian David with the courtesy hand. She'll take the point, though.
Not giving it back. No way.
Vivian David, a Dripping Springs, Texas native as well. Works here at Dreamland.
Great counter by Andrea Koop, sitting on that two-handed backhand of her own.
This game is close. Deckelbar was present earlier this morning. His team fell to the Pickleballers, down 0-1. Just want to make an appearance here in this second matchup.
All right, so Koop and Fudge take a lead here.
The tides have turned. Chimera's coming back in this women's doubles matchup. It's the first of 4 matches between these two teams. The men's will play after this. And it will be a combination of mixed doubles and a dream breaker if we must. Our first series went to a dream breaker singles matchup. Can't see why this one wouldn't. Talent is evenly dispersed across every team. That ball is wide. So Chimera's not only got the momentum, but running away with a lead here.
Yeah, no timeout here from Mad Drops. I would have expected one right there, down by 3. It's getting late. Dig from Koop. Oh, that's my fault. I spoke too soon. But on a big overhead, she keeps that ball in play. Beautifully done.
Almost good defense from Koop. McMillan and David. Just too powerful, though. Down the middle, solves the riddle for Olivia McMillan. Forehands on the outside seems to be a nice combo for these two.
Yeah, they're not fazed by it. It's not throwing them off a little bit. They had this game plan going in, talking throughout the week and leading up to this. We all kind of expected it. Wasn't sure if it was going to happen, and then as they stepped out on the court, we saw it. Wow, that's great pressure from Andrea Koop, going right at the body of Olivia McMillan.
Megan Fudge with the serve.
Yeah, I did not like the decision from McMillan right there, bringing up Fudge. They had both of them back at the baseline. She dropped one in, brings Fudge in. She brings it and drops it right back over. Now it's a 50-50 point. They had a 70-30 point, meaning they had the advantage by keeping them back. Bring them in, and now it's a 50-50 point.
Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge maintaining a healthy lead here, 3 points away from a match 1 victory here in women's doubles. McMillan and David had the momentum early in this one. What do they need to get back to get back to their leverage?
The hard part is that Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge figured it out. They dropped the first 4 points in a row. We're down 4-0. Said, okay, relax, regroup. We've been here, we've done that. Let's figure out what we need to do. They called a timeout at about 8-4, 8-3. And Daniel De La Rosa had some words of advice for him. And ever since then, the advantage has gone to Coop and Fudge. So I'd like to hear what Daniel had said to them in that timeout if we can find out. But whatever it is, it's worked. I think they found the middle and found the backhands of McMillan and David, and it's been successful. They're 3 points away.
3 points away. The crowd picking up here at Dripping Springs, Texas Dreamland facility, where Vivian David also calls home. Her family owns Pickleball Global.
Yep, down in Bonita Springs.
Big pickleball family. Andrea Coop will keep this run going on her side, 3 points away. What a punch shot with authority from Vivian David. Capitalizing on the pop-up. A dink battle at the net closes with Vivian David and her authoritative forehand. What a shot from Megan Fudge, answering back quickly.
Yeah, Vivian David trying to sneak something here. That's an early shot in a match, trying to sneak something. This late right there, that's not going to fool Fudge. She puts that away.
Chimera's 2 points away now from closing in on a match victory. McMillan finds the middle once again. So good with that top spin volley.
Yeah, it's a great ball from Olivia, reading that, waiting, being patient.
Megan Fudge, what defense from David. Olivia McMillan finds the open corner down the line.
Fired up McMillan and David. David shaking her hand after the high five for McMillan.
Tie game, 19 apiece.
Wow, that was the point of the match so far at 19-19.
Tough break for McMillan. Chimeras with match point and the serve. They have to win on their serve.
What a reset from Megan Fudge. My God. Sorry, Michelle.
No.
Take your ears out.
Don't be sorry. Megan Fudge with the reset and Andrea Koop closing the door. Chimeras takes match number 1 here in women's doubles. Megan Fudge, new onto the pickleball scene. What did you like from her performance, Dom?
Sleep? Who needs sleep out of those two? 21-19 first match for them. Great job. But what I'm seeing is Megan Fudge turning into a veteran very quick. All her years of racket experience on the tennis court are coming into pickleball right now.
They are standing by with Cameron Blackwood.
Congratulations, ladies. What was in that first timeout that made you change the game plan that started getting you some points on the board?
You know, Rob Cassidy, strategy genius. He told us to switch, and I wasn't doing what I need to do on the left. I wasn't playing as well. I popped up a few balls, and they were hitting it through the middle, and I think Megan's just a little bit more comfortable in general on the left, and when she's getting most of the balls, sometimes it makes more sense to have the person who's getting the balls play on the side that they're more comfortable, and when they attacked at me, I could take the middle over on the right.
Yeah, absolutely. And going off of that, you were slicing a lot, and you changed it up, slicing your backhand to Olivia's backhand, which did create some pop-ups.
Yeah, that was definitely our game plan. Initially, they came out very, very strong. I know they had certain game plan to play us, me in front of Olivia, so to change that up was huge from Rob to call that. And, yeah, now excited to get the W.
Good. Well, way to pull it out and let you guys get some rest.
Cameron, thanks so much. Rob Cassidy, the MVP there, and he will be on display after this short break. We've got men's doubles coming your way between these two teams. Don't go anywhere. The pickleball continues right here.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick playdate you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Back on championship court, it's men's doubles between Chimeras and Mad Drops Pickleball Club. Andrea Koop and Megan Fudge won their first match of the day for Team Chimeras. And so the guys are looking to get ahead on their side. 2-0 if they win, and Mad Drops looking to even things up here at 1 apiece. In terms of this matchup, for Chimeras, it's Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa against Ben Newell and Julian Arnold on Mad Drop's side. Starting with Chimeras, what jumps out to you about this partnership, Don?
Well, they were picked back-to-back, Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa, for a reason. In that draft, they wanted to get two players that they felt played well together. So that's why they were drafted together. Andrew Koop super high on Daniel De La Rosa, as she should be. He is easily the sleeper of this match. Not only this match, but this tournament. Don't see a lot of them. Still plays a lot of pro racquetball. One of the best racquetball players in the world, and he transfers that over into pickleball.
A couple of athletes, as he mentioned, on Mad Drop side, it's Ben Newell and Julian Arnold. Arnold, 30 years old. He played tennis at UCLA. Strong tennis background. Ben Newell was a new add to this team after several injuries for Mad Drops. Adam Stone first went down. Stefan Aubert then went down. So Ben Newell steps in. So these guys now didn't really know they were going to play with each other until recently.
And so Julian Arnold, high energy, great player, been playing really well recently over the last month or so. He's going to be the X factor. But Ben Newell, hey, stepping in. Let's do something here, Ben. Make a name for yourself right here. Everyone knows who you are, but let's step up even more here. Let's see what you can do.
First serve is underway. First point will go to Mad Drops. Rally scoring games to 21, switching at 11 points. It's win by 2. You have to win on your serve once you hit 20. Daniel De La Rosa takes over the serve for Team Chimeras. With the rally scoring, both players stay on their designated side and serve accordingly based on what the score is. Odd side serves odd points, even side serves even points. Rare error there for Rob Cassidy, deemed the MVP though from the women's match with the crucial switch between Koop and Fudge. That's Newell back to serve.
Right there, you see why Daniel De La Rosa is so effective. He read that from the beginning. Stepped back, cleared his forehand, able to put that ball away.
Julian Arnold with those fast hands. He earns the point back and the serve.
Little discrepancy here in the serve. Spoke with Julian Arnold a couple days ago. He said that, you know, as the supposed underdog, they feel like they can play loose and hopefully make it out of pool play, but he feels like everyone's kind of overlooking their team, and he feels that they're very strong. They came together as a team, and he feels they can make some noise. They did in that first game. They were right there, 21-19 in that women's doubles.
Some discrepancy on the court. Ben Newell with a short hot miss. So Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa will take over. You mentioned the strong racquetball background for De La Rosa. Cassidy was a former ultimate Frisbee player. Lives in Naples, Florida. Sends that one wide. Cassidy Long, excuse me.
Yeah, on the other side of the net, you're looking at two strong tennis backgrounds with Newell and Arnold. And the opposite on the other side.
Lots of tennis infiltrating the sport. That ball is called long. Chimera's taking an early dip here. Mad Drops leveraging the scoreboard.
Cassidy going paddle change, and it works.
Found the deep backhand of Julian Arnold. Cassidy recovers the serve.
Great hands from Rob Cassidy.
De La Rosa speeds things up and just falls short with the finesse. Mad Drops take the 7-5 lead. Julian Arnold back to serve. De La Rosa with a strong forehand punch. Newell almost receives it, sends it long. 1 point game. Rob Cassidy serving. Just short.
Yeah, Cassidy just a little short and slow, not slow, but a little behind getting up to the kitchen line at that point. Needs to get there just a hair sooner.
Daniel De La Rosa, the powerful overhead finish. Owner Melly Pierce likes that one.
Absolutely loved it. That all started from an absolutely perfect return from Julian Arnold all the way to the baseline, making a very difficult third.
Rob Cassidy speeds it up. Julian Arnold falls short. Chimera's hanging right in this one. Another miss for Arnold. Chimera's climbing within one, tying things up. No dinking here, folks. The reflexes. The finish. The come on.
We finally got an andiamo out of Julian Arnold. Been waiting for it.
The electricity is turning up on the Mad Drops Pickleball Club side.
They will switch ends here, up 11-9 are Newell and Arnold. Coming out on top of those last two firefights. Julian Arnold taking over here.
As powerful with his paddle as he is with his energy. The enthusiasm is alive and well. Cameron Blackwood has more on this matchup. Cameron, what's jumping out to you so far?
Well, it was a little later in that I thought Rob was going to be getting on the ground, so that took a little bit. But they really need to calm back down Julian, because once he gets fired up, it is hard to get him to miss. So I think they just got to stick to their game plan. Andrew here is really encouraging them the entire time. So sticking to the game plan and not letting them get in their heads.
Cameron, thanks so much. Dom, how do you slow down a guy like Julian Arnold once he's found his touch?
Yeah, and it's hard. You got to go behind him. Stay away from the forehand. He's sitting there in the middle, kind of stepping over in front of Newell and taking over. So you got to get there and get behind him, get to his backhand, force him to hit a ball and a move here. De La Rosa and Cassidy within 2, so it's not like this one got away from them. They did tie it, though. But now 2 quick points for Arnold and Newell.
There he is again.
Yeah, the mistake right there was Cassidy went back to Arnold. After that ball gets reset to him, he's got to go back cross court to Newell. You can't let Julian Arnold beat you right now. It's got to be Ben Newell, if anything.
Cassidy fends off the pace, finds a way to get this ball back, and that was a crucial momentum point, Dom.
It really was, Michelle. You're right. They can't afford to go down by 4. They get that point now within 2, and then Cassidy clips the tape. No apology necessary.
Cassidy has an unconventional grip. You've noticed and pointed out before. That ultimate frisbee background when he's close to the net. And it works there with the backhand finish down the middle.
Cassidy coming full send here. As soon as he hits this drop, he's full boat here. Forward on his toes. Tie ball game.
Chimeras not only tie it, but take the lead with that crucial momentum swinging point. De La Rosa kicks back the serve. What defense on Madrop's side, not enough though. Chimeras too strong at the kitchen line, holding their own, punching back.
So that's a huge run here from the Chimeras, coming back down 12-10, now up 14-12. Beautiful run. Timeout here from the Mad Drops and Newell and Arnold. Let's see what Olivia McMillan is in here talking to Newell and Arnold, trying to see what she's seeing from the outside. That's what's great about, again, this format too. You have your 2 players that are sitting there watching. You have built-in coaches, right? In every other sport, Michelle, we have coaches. Every other sport. Pickleball is it's not quite there yet where you have a personal coach and whatnot. I believe we need to get there because a coach or someone on the outside can see something from a different perspective other than when you're in the middle of the court between the lines. So I love the fact of your teammates out there helping you out on the sideline.
Chimera's on a run, falls short though on Cassidy's side. Mad Drops will take back the serve. This match going point for point. Arnold too strong and quick with his volleys.
Great work by Julian Arnold of getting back into that point. Great return from Cassidy, but Arnold worked his way all the way in, and then the easy mistake.
Down the middle for Julian Arnold, the 30-year-old California native. making his presence known here midway through this match. That ball is in. De La Rosa lets it go. So tough to make that judgment call in a split second.
And I mean, nothing you can do other than watch it go by and watch it land in. Oh, De La Rosa gets an overhead that he's looking for right there and just overcooks it.
Timeout is called on the court. Mad Drops with the 2-point lead. What's caused the momentum change on the side of Ben Newell and Julian Arnold?
The difference maker in this kind of comeback here is Ben Newell. Ben Newell's playing great right now, this almost back quarter of this match. He's keeping everything in play, great hands, some really good tight cross-court dinking by Newell. He's the difference maker here in the past, like, 4 points. Not much said on the timeout during or between the Mad Drops and Olivia McMillan and Vivian David. They know what they need to do, keep this momentum going. They're back at the service line, ready to go. But Megan Fudge in the middle of that huddle between Daniel De La Rosa and Rob Cassidy, kind of firing them up, see if they can get a side out here and get within one.
Julian Arnold will continue the service run for the Mad Drops.
That sat on there for a while.
Ball was flirting with fate there, just dribbling on the net. Went over, then came back. Pickleball God's not on your side today, Julian Arnold. Chimeras will take it and run with it as this game just got tighter. Daniel De La Rosa ties things up. 17-17 apiece.
Just when you think a team's going to start to pull away, they get up by 2. No, they're going to come back. Up by 2? No, not over.
It's a matter of inches in this particular matchup. No room for error here. Daniel De La Rosa back to serve. Just short for Arnold. Chimeras taking the late match lead.
All started from a great third shot drop from Rob Cassidy, allowing them to get in.
Julian Arnold, no apologies here. Have another look.
Oh, and that ball right off his paddle, up and out of the stadium. And now a 2-point lead for the Chimeras.
Good morning, Julian Arnold. Welcome to Pickleball in Dreamland. Daniel De La Rosa with a wake-up call shot.
Again, this is a huge game for Mad Drops. They lose this down 2-0. All Chimeras would need would be one out of the 2 mixed doubles matches to seal it.
Chimeras. Game point earned on their side. Rob Cassidy will take the match point. and a moment of disbelief as he sends that ball into the net.
And that's tough right there because that's match point. You've got to get that third over. Have to.
Reminder, they cannot win this match on rally score when it is not their serve. So now, match point back on their side for Team Chimeras. You have to win on your serve in this rally scoring format. What defense! Rob Cassidy finds the open court and earns the victory on his side for the men's doubles. Team Chimeras goes up 2-0 against Mad Drops. What a game, Dom.
I mean, Cassidy just flipping a changeup right there through the middle. All Arnold, and I just unbelievable. Arnold just looking there and just flips that through. Absolutely great shot. Past Newell and Arnold in the middle. This is the Franklin Kitchen Cam point of the day. Watch Cassidy just freeze him here. Great work. And Arnold thinks it's going to be hit a lot harder than it was, but it's not. Cassidy finds that, and they get that 2, and they're up 2-0 now.
Team Chimeras with the 2-0 lead so far. Cameron Blackwood standing by with the winners.
Well, great win, both of you. I do want to go to you, Rob. So kind of in the beginning, when you lost that really intense hand battle, and Julian started to get a little loud, started to get a little aggressive, how did you calm him back down to stay in it?
You know, it's a game of percentages. You're not going to win them all. You just have to keep the confidence and trust in your hands. I mean, I think I bring a pretty good speed to the table, so I'm not going to get discouraged by one. And these games to 20, they can be a little short and they're intense, and I'm just excited to be a part of it.
And at the end, Daniel, you started to get really vocal with your movement, trying to mess them up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot because of racquetball. My movement is perfect, so it helps me a little bit on the pickleball because sometimes they expect it for me to stand there, and then if I make a move, they don't know what time I'm going to hit. So it turned out pretty good.
It did. Well, congratulations. I'll let you guys get back into it.
Cameron, thanks so much. A couple of athletes turned pickleball players there, and we will have more pickleball coverage coming your way. We're awaiting the mixed doubles announcements for both sides of which pairing they're going to go with first here in our first mixed doubles match of 2. What do you think they're going to do on starting with Team Chimeras?
Julian Arnold.
Well, we're going right to it now.
1 minute to choose your mixed doubles lineup.
They have a minute to choose. What would you do?
Well, Chimeras, I believe, are going Cassidy Fudge and De La Rosa Coop is what they're going to go with.
Why is that?
I think because Cassidy and Coop, because they're very familiar with each other, or I'm sorry, Cassidy and Fudge, because Cassidy will help Megan. Being so athletic, he can cover so much ground.
De La Rosa and Andrian Coop versus Vivian David and Julian Arnold from Mad Drops Pickleball Club.
Yep, so it is Andrew Coop.
We'll have a brief line.
All right.
And then get ready to roll. Thanks, y'all.
Brooks Wiley, thanks so much. We're going to step aside for just a moment as we get you set for match 1 of the 2 mixed doubles matchups coming your way right here. Don't go anywhere. The pickleball continues.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
All right, as you can see so far, it is a 2-0 lead for the Chimeras. Women's doubles and men's doubles going their favor. Two close matches, though. 21-19 on the women's side, 21-18 on the men's side. Cassidy and De La Rosa just coming out on top. De La Rosa will jump right back in with Andrea Coop here in mixed doubles, taking on Vivian David and Julian Arnold. Scenario here, Mad Drops Pickleball Club need these two to force the Dream Breaker. If they can get these two, we go to that Dream Breaker. If Coop and De La Rosa are fudging Cassidy, get one of these, it's all over. We do not have the Dream Breaker. So we'll see what Mad Drops Pickleball Club can come up with here and see if they can get back in this. Vivian David bouncing around, ready to go after they sat a little bit. Watch those men's doubles matchups. Daniel De La Rosa loose as can be after that 21-18 victory in men's doubles.
Andrea Coop will lead off the serving. Chimeras with a 2-0 advantage over Mad Drops. As he mentioned, this one could determine it all. Do you like this choice?
Yeah, I do.
Chimeras to go with this combo?
I really do. I like Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa really good here, because what it does is it lets Andrea Coop play her side and play nice and easy, reset balls, keep everything in. Let Daniel De La Rosa do what he does. That's be athletic and put some balls away.
Serve is underway of our first of two mixed doubles matchups. Andrea Coop sends that one into the net. A rare occurrence, so Mad Drops will take over. Julian Arnold, the 1-0 lead. David with the backhand power finish down the line. Just a little bit wide though. Still smiling. All in good spirits. Daniel De La Rosa, 28 years old. Based out of Tempe, Arizona. One of the top pro racquetball players in the world. Who shifted his focus to pickleball.
Have you ever seen him play racquetball?
No, not, but I imagine he's pretty good at it.
Some of his videos, watching him play, he is absolutely disgusting on a racquetball court.
All right, during our next break, fans, you know what to go search for on YouTube. It'll come right back to us. Andrea Koop going toe-to-toe with Julian Arnold, just barely falling short. Love to see that. Ladies going after the guys. She's just as good as them. Julian Arnold, though, coming away victorious. Mad drops with a 4-1 lead. Vivian David's backhand suits nicely with this mixed doubles combination. With that backhand she likes so much down the middle, and then Julian Arnold poaches the rest.
Wait, Taylor, so you watched that. David was going behind De La Rosa. De La Rosa was setting up to go behind the back as that ball was going to get past him.
That ball goes wide. Daniel De La Rosa. Andrea Koop with an easy finish.
Yeah, much needed point right there for Koop and De La Rosa. Didn't want that to get any further away. Within two. It almost seems to be like the barometer right there is 2, maybe 3. Don't want to keep it within that, and you're within striking distance, especially like we talked about with this rally scoring.
Rally scoring games to 21. Switch ends at 11. Win by 2. Must win on your serve. Team Chimera is up in this series 2-0. Mad Drops looking to stay alive. Vivian David takes back the serve. Vivian David with that money backhand down the middle that you like so much, Don.
Yeah, it's tough. Koop's going to speed that up. She's got to go at the left shoulder of Vivian David right there. She's going to the middle. Vivian David extends her arms like that. That's trouble. Again, we're at that 2-point margin. We've seen it all morning so far.
Chimeras might be up 2-0, but both matches were close, just as this one is. David with the backhand and a finish from Julian Arnold. How about the setup, though, from David?
Beautifully done by Vivian David, setting up her partner, letting Julian Arnold come in here and put this ball away.
Soft dink miss on Koop. Not something we see too often.
No, reach just a little bit. What David does is she knows that Andrea Koop's trying to take most of those balls out of the air, so she's going to keep those balls as tight to the net as she can mostly. Vivian David, I don't ever think she's not smiling. Ever. That is such a good game from Vivian David. With a purpose there, pulling Andrea Koop completely out of bounds.
Mad Drops with the pushy 4-point lead. Julian Arnold goes aggressively and just sails that one long. Former UCLA tennis star. Andrea Coop deep. And it works. Matt drops the first team to 11. How have they been able to pull away in this one so far?
Vivian David setting up Julian Arnold nicely. They're putting a lot of pressure on both De La Rosa and Coop. Not much they can do with anything getting back in those points. So it's just a lot of pressure here from David and Arnold, playing with a lot of pace here, where you're seeing De La Rosa and Coop try and slow everything up, not handling that pace as well. So that's exactly how David and Arnold want to play. They're getting it how they want it, and they're successful, up by 4 here on the end change.
De La Rosa and Coop need to adjust where?
Basically keeping the ball closer to the net on their dinks, keeping it nice and low, and getting into points, elongating these points, not allowing Julian Arnold to attack, or Vivian David to attack for that matter, and setting up her partner Julian Arnold.
A couple of former UCLA Bruins on the court. Andrea Coop, the former national champion in women's tennis. Julian Arnold, the blue sleeves, serving this ball. Also a former tennis star there. See a lot of tennis converts in the sport. That one, Andrea Coop causing the error. De La Rosa with a powerful punch to the corner.
Yeah, he hit that a lot closer to the line than he really wanted to. Arnold, I thought he thought it was going to go out, but it ends up dropping perfectly. And back within 2 are De La Rosa and Coop. Unforced error there from Arnold. Again, another close match here.
Chimera is pulling within 1. Andrea Coop with that serve. How about Vivian David going toe-to-toe against De La Rosa?
Kind of a smirk from De La Rosa.
She's too nice to be mad at, but my goodness, does she have a wicked backhand. She'll speed it up against me. Watch me. Lined up. I'm ready for you. What a play from Julian Arnold. Draws Coop into the middle, then pushes her wide. Veteran play.
Just beautifully set up by Julian Arnold. Inside, outside for the winner. Unforced error from De La Rosa on the serve. And back to a 4-point lead for the Mad Drops.
Another unlucky bounce off the net for Julian Arnold. Putting his blessings on the net. Trying to get the pickleball gods on his side. Second time we've seen that today. De La Rosa steals back to serve. That time goes into the net for De La Rosa. Vivian David holding strong.
Come on, come on.
Grab from Arnold. Oh. He's on his knees, almost got it back. Andrea Coop making sure he's okay. That was an incredible series for Arnold with some great defense.
Yeah, he just slips here as he's coming in. Fought that off with his left hand.
Lost his footing.
He was going to take that off the face. That's good hands there from Arnold with the left hand. Coop, like, you all right?
You good, bro? Show us a thumbs up if you're okay. De La Rosa, so fast with his hands. That's where that racquetball experience has to come into play for him.
And again, Michelle, where are we? We're within 2.
Chimera is not going anywhere. We have a 1-point game. Chimera is up 2-0 in the series. This is our first of 2 mixed doubles matches. If you're just joining us, it's rally scoring, not your usual traditional pickleball format. Both players stay on their respective sides and serve according to the score, even and odd.
Oh,
Daniel
wow.
De La Rosa with some payback there. Vivian David tagged him earlier in this one. Not sure it was intentional, but a nice shot nonetheless.
That was the fakest apology I've ever seen out of anybody from Daniel De La Rosa right there. Down by 1. Now you're all tied 15-15. Great job coming back here from Coop and De La Rosa and the Chimeras.
Tie game, 15 points apiece on both sides. How have Coop and De La Rosa climbed back into this one yet again, Don?
Like the last time out, they've slowed things down, not let Arnold come in, and when he does come in, they're handling his pace right now. Then a couple times too, then they go at Vivian David. They're not going and letting her get extended. They're going inside to her body.
Here's what's happened so far in this series for the Pool B between Mad Drops Pickleball and Chimeras. First, Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge took down Vivian David and Olivia McMillan. That game was a 2-point game. Then Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa took down Ben Newell and Julian Arnold 21-18, and this one is equally close. Both matches earlier could have gone either way. This one the same. Coop and De La Rosa, though, have trailed mostly in this one, but finding some momentum here midway through. As the match continues, De La Rosa's serve. With the backhand sweep. What a beauty.
That is the racquetball right there. That strong backhand. Watch him just rip this. Unbelievable. Fired up De La Rosa and Coop.
So the lead goes to Chimeras. They could seal the deal in this series if they win this match. Andrea Coop going toe-to-toe against Julian Arnold.
Just in case none of you guys can see, the bench over there for the Chimeras, Cassidy and Fudge, are fired up, high-five and double high-five in between every point here. They're just as fired up as Coop and De La Rosa.
The net again gives Julian Arnold. Just can't seem to find some chemistry with his net goals. Andrea Coop continues to lead, 18-15 on her side. 3 points away from match victory.
That's a good pull right there from Julian Arnold.
Coop tried to fend it off. Arnold too strong though with his firepower. Vivian David back to serve as we continue this point-for-point close match. Arnold with the poach. Smart play. He's coming to life.
Yeah, great pickleball IQ right there. Good read, stepping in the middle, putting that ball away. Within 1 now.
Mad Drops needs this match desperately to stay alive with their hopes of winning this series against Chimeras. Chimeras, on the other hand, could win out right here. Down the middle for Julian Arnold. Tie game once again. Mat drops, finding a way to stay alive just when you're ready to count them out.
Beautiful shot there from Julian Arnold. Patience, not trying to do too much with that. And I love when he calms himself down and plays like that. And hits shots like that, controlled. Right on cue, just a little heated right there. He's in the right spot, though. It's the right play. He's just got to back off it a little bit right there. If he does, it's a winner.
Trading errors on both sides.
So we went 21-19 in women's, 21-18 in men's. We're going to get a 2-point game here, too.
Vivian David goes long, can't believe it. So close. Chimeras. Game, match, point. De La Rosa with that lethal backhand strikes again. He wins the match for his team. Team Chimeras nearly sweeping this series with a 3-0 victory so far over the Mad Drops Pickleball Club. What did you see on Coop and De La Rosa's side?
Consistency, getting a game plan, adjusting that game plan mid-game, and figuring it out. Beautifully done by both Coop and De La Rosa. They will get the match victory, but we do play this second mixed doubles match because this match still does matter in the grand scheme of things. But great job by De La Rosa and Coop getting that point for their team.
And why does this match matter if you're new to this format?
In differential, so it comes down to tiebreakers. So this next match still does mean something, even though Chimeras do get this victory in this match, and they'll get that point.
Well, the winners, Daniel De La Rosa and Andrea Coop, are standing by now with Cameron.
Hi, guys. Congratulations on that. I want to go to you first. Julian sped up a lot at you this match straight on.
Yeah, I played him before. I was expecting it. I played Viv a lot of times, too. So, Daniel and I had a game plan going in, and they hit some good shots at the beginning. We settled down and played what we were trying to do, which was actually play to Julian a little bit to open up Viv.
Nice. And then after the last time out they hit, they were trying to slow you guys down. It actually almost countered them, and you came out firing.
Yeah, because I know we have to keep the momentum going. And, of course, Andrea is like freaking beast over there on that right side. So I'm just trying to back her up and not screw it up. But, yeah, we came out with a win.
Nice. Well, good job. You guys looked really well out there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Cameron, thanks so much. Daniel De La Rosa, one of the top pro racquetball players in the world, shifted his focus over to pickleball. He is our Aura Organic Athlete of the Day, showing exactly why for Team Chimeras he has been so good so far in this matchup. Pickleball returns in action right after this short break. We have our second and final mixed doubles match coming up right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Pro XR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your Duper Final Athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Dekel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
We are back inside the beautiful Dreamland facilities. Here are the scores so far between Mad Drops and Chimeras. So far, Chimeras has swept the board up 3-0 in this series. We have our final mixed doubles match between Megan Fudge and Rob Cassidy against Olivia McMillan and Ben Newell. This is significant for the Mad Drops. Why, Don?
Well, for the Mad Drops, it's about points. They need some. They need a win here, so they need a win, so the differential in matchups. So it still does matter, even though they've lost the total match. So this match does matter for Mad Drops. So let's see if Ben Newell and Olivia McMillan can come back here. 2 lefties, which is a rarity to see on court.
And with the combo between Megan Fudge and Rob Cassidy, what do you like on their side?
Energy. Rob Cassidy's going to pick up Megan Fudge here. She's going to feed off that. She loves energy, so she's going to feed off this right now. We'll see what happens.
Rob Cassidy kicks off the service. A dink battle ensues, and Olivia McMillan's patience outweighs Megan Fudge's.
Actually got 3 lefties on the court. Lefties are dominating here. That's an odd thing to see.
Tie game early. Megan Fudge will take the serve. That ball is called out. Chimeras with the early 2-1 lead. Rob Cassidy back to serve. Olivia McMillan. That powerful forehand we saw in women's doubles earlier this morning.
Yeah, going backside on Rob Cassidy right there. Rob was expecting middle ball. She goes behind. Beautiful shot there from Olivia McMillan. And I do love that spot right there from Rob Cassidy, going middle. Even though that is Ben Newell's forehand, he's going middle, causing a little bit of confusion there. I like the strategy.
Olivia McMillan closes the door once again, capitalizing on the pop-up.
Yeah, it's a tough spot there for Fudge to go right to the McMillan forehand. She wants you to do that. That's a gift there from Fudge to McMillan.
That ball goes long. Chimeras will take the serve.
A little confusion there in the middle from Newell and McMillan. Again, new matchup. Not played before. It's always that getting to know each other moment that they're having right now.
Great idea, just shy for Ben Newell. Cassidy will continue on. That ball goes long for Megan Fudge. Mad drops, recovers.
Yeah, Fudge trying to put an exclamation point on there and take a 7-3 lead. But ends up going a little long, and again, the rally scoring. You make mistakes like that, you allow your opponent to get right back in. Newell almost went around the post dink. That's a rarity. He almost got that in the sideline right there.
Nifty drop shot from Newell. McMillan, the enforcer on the backhand.
And just like you called that right there, Michelle, that's a great drop there from Newell. That sets that whole point up.
McMillan lined it up so close.
Oh, wow, what coverage there from Newell on the around the post from Fudge. But still not enough. Rob Cassidy there to put away Newell's defense.
Megan Fudge, the former college standout tennis player at University of Illinois, making her presence known on the pickleball scene. That ball sails long. A couple of unforced errors here to start this match.
Ball coming right at you into your kitchen.
That ball long too. Mad drops going on a little bit of a run.
Cassidy overhitting the last two balls. Uncharacteristic, usually very under control.
Rob Cassidy finds his rhythm, paints the sideline with that grip. Explain where it's from, Dominic.
It's ultimate Frisbee grip. Everyone thinks it's ping pong for Rob Cassidy. It's ultimate Frisbee. That's how he used to hold the Frisbee in college when on his ultimate Frisbee team, and that's how he grips a pickleball paddle because it was so familiar for him. That's how he ended up gripping his pickleball paddle, and that's how he plays. But most people, when they see Rob, they assume ping pong. And quick little story too, those 22 shorts that you see him wearing, those are his ultimate Frisbee shorts from college. how they are still like in one piece, I have no idea, because he wears them every tournament, every match. Fudge and Cassidy will get the end change on their terms here, up by 2, 11-9. Another close match, Michelle. Can't get away from
Expect
them.
nothing less. Chimeras so far with the advantage. What's working so well for Cassidy and Fudge in their synergy?
Again, the consistency. Cassidy calmed down a little bit after 2 overhits, where they could be up easily, probably 11-7 right now, or up 13-9 by 4. Cassidy overhit a couple. He made a good adjustment, getting within, controlling himself back, and getting that point, or getting a couple of points after those mistakes. So good adjustment from Rob Cassidy. And he's just going to stay positive here with Megan Fudge. He is a great partner to have on the other side with you, because he's always positive. He's going to keep you in it, and then you're going to feed off of his energy, and that's exactly what Megan Fudge is doing.
Megan Fudge had some travel issues last night. Was supposed to get in around 2 p.m.
We were supposed to get in at 2:33 o'clock.
2:30 p.m.
We did. A.m. 12 hours late.
a.m. Tough to come play a full slate of pickleball, but she's doing it. Ben Newell back to serve. But Mad Drops, we're just seeking for points at this point. Chimeras is up 3-0 in this series. Rob Cassidy putting an exclamation point on that.
And again, angle right there. Great shot by Cassidy. Placement over power. It's the overhead. That's a beautiful angle. Unforced errors continue here, unfortunately, for McMillan and Newell.
Megan Fudge lets it go. Good eye. Tempting ball to hit. Off the pace of Ben Newell. Megan Fudge fends off the pace, and she does so nicely.
Playing so great right now is Megan Fudge, starting to get in her rhythm. Up by 5.
Rob Cassidy wants that one back.
Yeah, that's a gimme for him on most days right there, and unfortunate for him, ball in the net. Free point there for Mad Drops.
Mad Drops looking for any bit of momentum they can find. Olivia McMillan sparking some life. Sailing that one long was Megan Fudge.
Just like you said, Michelle, sparking some life here. It was just 15-10. Now 13-15 within 2. What a read from Megan Fudge. She's fired up with Cassidy. All smiles on the Chimera side.
Chimera's 5 points away from closing in on their 4th match and final one against Chimeras in this round robin format here in round 1. Rob Cassidy makes it look easy.
Ever so gracefully running around the kitchen, stay clear.
With that ultimate Frisbee grip.
Tiptoeing that kitchen line.
ATP nearly fended off by Cassidy. Ben Newell entertained by what he just saw. Ball might have been
a little out by a couple feet, but off the foot of Cassidy. I think Rob more upset with himself that he was that far out of bounds.
Chimera's 3 points away.
Had Newell backside. Coop's got something to say here to Cassidy. She walked past. Not sure if he did say anything or she wants to maybe after this point.
Rob Cassidy putting on a clinic at the kitchen.
I think it's more just Andrea Coop now in their corner, kind of letting them know that she's there supporting them.
Timeout called on the floor. What are you seeing so far in this one?
Yeah, McMillan and Newell, they've clawed their way back in. They were down 15-10. Clawed their way back in. They're within 2 here. They really need or want that point, so they're trying to kind of get in with and get back in this as far as, you know, getting that point for their team. They don't want to go 0-4.
For more on that, let's head down to Cameron Blackwood for more.
Yes, Andrew was talking about how important it is for this team to still play the match, even though they won 3-0. And as you can see now, Megan is smiling. She's a little bit more relaxed. She really just wants her team to get a feel going into the next match this week. So 4-0 hopefully is her plan. But yeah, that's why she's in the corner chirping at them, because she wants to make sure that they still feel comfortable and she knows that they can do it.
All right, Cameron, thanks so much. 4-0 would be huge for Chimeras in the context of this tournament format. Still to come here on Championship Court. Lots more action coming your way. Next matchup after this one is the Ranchers against the Lions. And we have 3 more matches to follow, included by the Lions against the Fives. Yeah, you want pickleball? You got it. Sit back, relax, enjoy your Friday afternoon and evening with us. Happy to have you with us. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano bringing you the call from the booth. Cameron Blackwood, our sideline reporter and analyst.
Just a little wide there, and they are now within 1. Trying to fight their way, claw their way back in, and earn that 1 point here.
Ben Newell with the sweeping backhand. Rob Cassidy fending off the pace of Olivia McMillan, who just tosses her paddle in frustration. Thought she had it.
McMillan so upset with herself here. Gets what she's looking for.
That ball goes long, and Chimeras takes the series sweep over Mad Drops, winning this one 4-0, completely unscathed so far in this tournament. What did you think of the Chimeras' performance and the way they strategized this matchup?
First and foremost, hats off to Mad Drops. They lost 3 matches there, 21-19. 3 of them 21-19, one 21-18. They were in every single match. It could have gone either way, but again, Chimeras showing that veteran tenacity right there between De La Rosa, Cassidy, Coop, and then the newcomer, Megan Fudge. Congratulations to them. 4-0, get that first match victory under their belt, puts them in the driver's seat.
Chimeras may have gotten a steal with Megan Fudge in that 24th position for the women. She's making her presence known in the landscape of pickleball. Our Cameron Blackwood standing by with the most recent victors in that mixed doubles match.
Well, congratulations, 4-0. How important was it, even though you won 3-0, to get that 4-0 win?
I mean, I'm just lucky enough to have a team that, you know, knows how to have a good time and compete and keep the focus at the same time. So I'm just super happy to be part of Team Chimeras with the teammates that I got.
Awesome. And I saw you, when it got to about 15, you guys were up. You started smiling, more relaxing, and getting a little bit more confident with some of your shots.
Yeah, you know, I'm still nervous out here. This is my first time playing MLP. I have an incredible team. I love Rob. He's so positive next to me, so it helps a ton. When I get to smile, I can relax and play my game. So that was a huge, huge step for me.
Well, good luck. This is really going to help you guys going into the next team. So go ahead. Good luck. See you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. As we take a peek at the scores so far in this one, this is the Pool B format for the Mad Drops Pickleball Club against Chimeras. And Chimeras came away with the sweep, 4-0, as close as it can get. You've been mentioning that all series long in this one.
I mean, 84-75. 84-75. How does it get any closer? You can't. Other than the 21-18, which looks like a blowout at this point. 21-18, but you got 3 matches, 21-19. Awesome job by the Chimeras battling each one of those matches. But again, like I said, hats off to Matt Drops Pickleball. They stayed in every single match. But the Chimeras, 1-0 record and a +4 on their games net. That's a huge thing for them.
Yeah, that's how it shakes out in the Pool B standings. Coming up after this, we have our first matchup featured from Pool C, which will be coming your way at 12:30 p.m. Central. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in 10 minutes for some more pickleball action. Don't go anywhere.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes, she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pop. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Number 9. Down in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running nothing numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of time. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of grind.
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball. I am Tyson Apostle together with Thomas Shields, and we are here for the first match of Pool C, the Ranchers versus the Lions. Thomas, welcome back. We moved from the grandstand over here to the championship court.
That's right. They upgraded us, Tyson.
We already got promoted.
And we are, we're in for a treat here because we are watching the Ranchers. And I think I told you during draft night that I'm a big fan of the Ranchers because they're young, flashy. They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve, and they have the makings for an exciting match.
It's true. They have Austin Gridley there, who comes from a table tennis background, and I've said it so many times.
You love Gridley.
I just love to watch him because he's got such a different, unpredictable style of play. Not pay. Probably pay too. I bet he pays differently. And I like it. I'm excited to see it. I think the Ranchers are kind of the underdogs in the whole thing, right?
I don't know if I would say that.
Underdogs?
I think what they are is they had, so right before draft night, they had the lowest combined duper rating. So in my mind, it says, okay, on paper, they might not be that strong. But when I look at them individually and I think of them coming together as a team, I think they actually have a lot of firepower. And I think they could pull off some very impressive wins. On the other hand, we have the the Lions, kind of anchored here by Thomas Wilson. They've got Corinne Carr, who is a returning veteran of Major League Pickleball. And to round them out, Bobby Oshiro and Chuck Taylor. So I actually think when I think of these two teams and this match that we have in front of us, this is pretty even and could go either way. In fact, Tyson, I'm going to pick the Ranchers. What do you think about that?
You're picking the Ranchers over the Lions.
I am.
I think that's bold, but I don't think it's like impossible. I'm just looking at the Lions here. They have Thomas Wilson, who is so strong. They have Corinne Carr, like you mentioned. They have the Baker, Chuck Taylor. And
they've got two. Listen, we talked about this. They've got two cooks on their team.
Yeah, they sure do.
Corinne Carr hosts a cooking show. Chuck Taylor is the baker. I still don't understand the reasoning behind that nickname, but you seem to call him that quite a bit.
Well, he says that he creates the best pecan pie west of the Mississippi. He told me that in person.
Very interesting.
Yes.
I happen to know the person who makes the best pecan pie on the east of the Mississippi.
Who's that?
My grandmother.
So we need to get a bake-off between Chuck Taylor and your grandma to determine who makes the best pecan pie in all of the United States.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and possibly the world.
Quite possibly.
So I'm down for that. I think this would be the perfect venue to host a pecan pie bake-off. We are here in beautiful
Dripping
Springs, Texas. I was going to say Dripping Springs, and then I was like, that doesn't sound right. It's Dreamland in Dripping Springs, one of the premier pickleball venues, Major League Pickleball, with the largest prize purse in pickleball history.
That's right. And the Lions send up Thomas Wilson, and the Ranchers send up Anna Bright for the coin toss.
And the coin toss, there is some strategy involved here.
Not with the coin toss specifically, but
what you select.
Coin toss tells us. Yeah,
what you select. Exactly right.
And we'll also think about how are they going to structure these teams? How are they going to look across the net at their opponents and say, okay, based on what I think they're going to do, this is how we're going to structure ourselves. Or maybe they know exactly how they're going to pair, no matter who the other team puts out there on the court. But I do think there is a little bit of strategy here. You're definitely thinking about what your opponents are going to do, and that's what's a little bit different about this team environment.
So the Ranchers won the toss, and they actually choose to start on the right, and they choose the away team. And like you said, there is some strategy involved there. That means if it comes down to a tiebreaker, they get to see who the Lions put up first in those singles matches.
That's right, and that matters. And let's just say you have a female on your team who you think, okay, they can go toe-to-toe with that guy there. You might use that to your advantage. So then you have this female, you're kind of betting on your chances of this female player. And then later down the road, you're going to have one of your male players against one of their female players. And that is usually an advantage.
That's right. We have, I am open on YouTube, on Major League Pickleball's channel, and I can see everyone's comments. If you have a question, if you have something to say, we've got some Let's Go Austins in there. And let us know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, how you like the coverage. If you like Thomas's hair, any and all of the above will be noticed by me. I might not make mention of them all, but show us some love out there.
All right, so it looks like we've got women's doubles up first here, huh? So we're going to be looking at a little Anna Bright and Maggie Brasha versus Bobby Oshiro and Corinne Carr. Who you got?
Let's look at the championship schedule so far. Earlier today, we saw the ATX Pickleballers defeat Team Clean 3-2, and the Chimeras defeated Mad Drops Pickleball Club 4-0. We are now watching the beginning of the Ranchers versus Lions. Up next at 2:30, Team Clean versus BLQK. 4:30 is the Chimeras versus Florida Smash, and 6:30 tonight, Lions versus the Fives. We are about to get underway with the women's doubles matchup.
And remember, Tyson, this is the first game that both of these teams are playing of this weekend. So there's probably a little bit of nerves out there. They're looking to kind of settle in. They're on championship court for the first game. So they'll look to get into a groove, gain some confidence that they can take with them moving forward for the rest of the weekend. But that's what I'm talking about. Corinne Carr knows she is much better than that there, but I imagine it's just first point jitters. First point and first game. So she puts another one in the net there, but she'll shake that off.
Sydney in the chat asks if they are playing with the Franklin X40. They are indeed. It is the official ball of Major League Pickleball events.
See if we can identify what either team's strategy is here. It seems like everybody's seeing the ball quite a bit. I would imagine that the Lions are hoping to keep it away from Anna Bright's backhand, that's for sure.
Just long, not by much. Maggie Brasha's sister also here. We covered her in our morning match, Mary Brasha.
Reset there from Oshiro. AB ready for that one.
Already some intensity.
Oh, we're going to see a lot of it from Anna Bright. She can't help it.
Very excited.
Very vocal player. Here's a replay of that one. She's just sitting on it waiting for it.
And that's what makes these players so good, is they can determine where the ball is going to come off of their opponent's paddle, even almost before it happens.
Are you saying they can see the future, Tyson?
I'm saying whatever it is, the angle of the paddle, the trajectory of the ball, all of that, that's what makes a good player.
Just trying to find her rhythm here. So Bright and Brasha seem to be dictating the speed and the pace of this first game here. Bright with another big backhand. And Brasha again initiates the speed up. Certainly on the offensive right now. And just a little too much for AB on the run there, trying to get back to her side. She's going to look to keep getting aggressive like that. I mean, they're just relentless right now, and it's working for them, so why stop? Carr and Oshiro need to stop this momentum here and find their own rhythm.
And just like that, it is side switch. Ranchers 11 with Bright and Brasha over the Lions, Oshiro and Carr. And the Lions are going to need to switch something up, make some changes to their strategy.
Yep.
Also, I see people in the chat mentioning the camera angles here on Championship Court. There are some new camera systems in play that are making some exciting different angles, and the coverage here is very good. You'll see it throughout, and it's going to improve throughout the weekend. So you're welcome, everybody.
And what you saw there at the end of that point there was the effect of rally scoring. You just need to be a little bit more cautious, a little bit more careful with every rally, because they all matter, whether it's your serve or not.
This Ranchers duo is unstoppable right now.
I mean, Oshiro and Carr were playing good defense there, though. Some solid resets, just trying to hang in the point. But again, Brasha and Bright, I mean, they're just going to continue to attack because it's working for them. And so there isn't really a clear strategy making itself present here. It's just, let's keep attacking. It's working.
And again,
you can see Oshiro and Carr actively trying to get this game to slow down a little bit, play the short game.
And Brasha and Bright are not letting that happen.
They're not. It's a good strategy, if you call it that. I think the Lions need a timeout here, but just a little too deep from Carr there, and Brasha pulls trigger. Those resets from Brasha were phenomenal, though.
Are you surprised the Lions haven't called a timeout?
I am. That's exactly what I was just thinking. I think they need to take a break here and try and change something.
Each team is allowed one timeout per game. And usually you'd want to call a timeout if your momentum is not in your favor. It kills the momentum of the winning team. Currently the lead, the Ranchers again.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a game of unforced errors and an inability to put a stop to the attack on the other side.
Shout out to our referees. The lead is Bob Swisshelm. Second is Ron Ponder. And at video is Marcia Rizzo.
Tyson, the comments want to know, is this the Tyson who was on Survivor?
That was a different lifetime. I'm Pickleball Tyson now.
Brasha goes flying up the court there. This is the game Oshiro and Carr are going to want. Again, Carr is a veteran. She can do this all day. great spot there. Little slight misdirection to the left foot of Bright. There's not much you can do with it. But it is 20-7. We're going to need to get some points here. That one goes their way. See if they can get some momentum. It'd be a heck of a comeback if they could pull it off.
The Ranchers now are out of the rally scoring, so they can only win now on their serve, which gives a little advantage to the Lions here.
Net low. That one goes off the net. Carr sees a little bit of daylight, thinks she can put it away. Just was a little bit too high for her.
Just like that, game one to the Ranchers. A quick 1-0 lead.
And that last point was somewhat of a testament to the match in its entirety. And we'll be right back. We're going to go to a break.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Frankie.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Playdate you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled it.
And we are back here in Dripping Springs, Texas. We've got game 2 of the Ranchers versus Lions. The first game, Tyson, was a little bit of a wash.
It really was. Anna Bright and Maggie Brasha took it to the team of Oshiro and Carr. And a great start. You want that momentum going into these games. million prize purse between the 3 MLP events, and the winning team of this event on this weekend gets $100,000 to split between the 4 of them. So there is a lot on the line, and it feels good, I'm sure, to the Ranchers to take that early lead. We'll get underway with the men's doubles here shortly. We have Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson of the Lions, and Austin Gridley and DJ Young from the Ranchers. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Here's what I think. So for the people at home, what you're going to see is an interesting style of play from both DJ Young and Austin Gridley. They don't typically do things by the book. They have a lot of tricks up their sleeves. Both of them do. And I would say, I think the word we like to use for Gridley, he's a little bit unorthodox. And DJ Young, he's a little bit flashy, more creative. He's pulling off some interesting shots that are going to make you really say, what did I just see? On the other hand, I think Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson, 2 very fundamentally sound players. So this is going to be one of the best matches I've watched so far. Games, I should say. And I'm excited for this one.
You're predicting this is going to be the best game you've watched so far without seeing any of it?
I like what I'm seeing right now on both sides of the court.
Okay. Looks like we're about to get underway here.
Thomas Wilson playing a home court game here. He's from the Austin area. As is DJ Young. Both of them train here together at Dreamland in Dripping Springs. They know each other's games pretty well. Well, there might be a little bit of
lots of
extra something on the line.
Yeah.
Gridley with the serve. See an interesting flick on that serve. And by flick, I mean flick of the wrist on the toss, just to give that serve a little bit of extra something, a little bite to it. Ooh. And DJ Young tags his buddy Thomas Wilson right in the calf with an Ernie. Says, I know your game. I know what you're going to do. And right off the bat, some aggressive play from both sides there. The Ranchers come out on top again. All right, Ernie count. Official Ernie count. We're at 2. Let's see a replay of that one. Near side backhand Ernie. Wilson finds a nice gap in the middle. And you can tell the energy in this one is going to, it's going to be good. These guys care. These guys are into it.
You talk about Wilson's and DJ's relationship. Austin Gridley and Chuck Taylor, both from Utah. I have to assume they've come across each other's paths many, many times.
And both have been playing for so long on either tour. They've certainly crossed paths. With the way DJ reaches over with his wrist inverted like that, I mean, I don't even know what that...
It's called the wiper.
It works?
Yeah.
Chuck Taylor's one-handed backhand looking more like a forehand right now. Did you see what happened, Tyson? Looks like the refs are going to have a chat, talk something over here. Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor interacting with the crowd, trying to get an understanding of what they saw. We're going to see a replay here. Here's those one-handed backhands from Chuck Taylor. I think it was a potential kitchen violation. Look at this footwork. Strong ATP there, well defended by Wilson. But then the Ranchers come away with that one. There's another look at that one.
And with this rally scoring and team style of play, every single point is important. It can determine whether or not you're tied with a team, who finishes first, and sets everything up for the next couple of days. Again, after 3 days of play, the winning team will be able to split $100,000 between the 4 players.
I mean, that ball was just moving so fast right there. Wilson with the serve. Doesn't quite get over. Ranchers get one back there. DJ getting vocal. Anna Bright standing up on the bench right alongside him. Wow, great reset there. And a good lead by Gridley. That's tough to do. Chuck feels good about that one because it's pretty obvious that the Ranchers want to continue to go to him. And so he's making a statement. He's saying, come to me at your own risk. Look how low the ball is staying. Because if you leave it up just a little too high, any one of these players can reach in and initiate that speed up.
Yeah, both teams looking to speed it up any opportunity they get.
Just looking for that little window.
Again,
that's really all it is. So it's a little window. That's all they need. Gridley wants to go down the line on Taylor, and Taylor says, not today. Watch this, he's ready for it. He was able to get around it, too, and send it back the other way, right down the middle.
So at the halfway point, we have Wilson and Taylor in the lead, 11-8.
Yeah, and I think Wilson and Taylor and the Lions, they're kind of just playing their game right now. And Young and Gridley, they're looking to get aggressive. You know, Gridley's trying to go down the line. They're initiating a lot of the speed ups. Some of those rallies have gone their way, but ultimately, Taylor and Thomas Wilson, they're comfortable, and they've got a small lead here.
All of these guys are so powerful on their third shot drive. I noticed that's the higher percentage of their third shots is driving the ball, keeping it low, keeping it fast and powerful, which, not a lot you can do if you're on the other side of that. You just have to slow it down, avoid popping it too high as they make their way to the net.
Well, it can definitely be effective, but what I want to most highlight in that sentence you said is, are you calculating percentages on the fly, Tyson? Are you that smart?
Yeah, 80% of the third shots.
Please do not drop check. Unforced error there by Taylor. He looks to the sky. Look at that serve. Good spots there on all of those attacks, right at the feet of their opponents. We're seeing a lot of aggressive, hard shots to end the rally, but notice where these guys are placing the ball in the middle of the round.
The moon ball serve.
Just wide there.
Wilson calls it out, but then looks at DJ to see if he agrees. He shrugs his shoulders and good enough.
Gridley's got to be careful there, and they all do as they're sprinting in to intercept a drive and reset that or send it back, that their front foot doesn't slip into the kitchen. Just as the moon ball. It's an interesting strategy there.
Yeah.
But you just hand a point to the other side. That's the rally score.
I mean, the moon ball serve can act as a change-up if your opponent is getting used to your serve. And it bounces high enough that it doesn't make an awkward angle to hit the ball at.
You see how far Gridley was able to reach in there. Take advantage of that pop-up off the net. They need to get something going here. Oh. Let's watch that one again. Watch how he comes around. Doesn't need to avoid the kitchen that much, but just dances around it. It's great footwork there. Oh, and a great Ernie there from Gridley. And that's not easy on that backhand side. But he anticipated. He knew exactly what was happening there. And he concealed his anticipation as well. And that part is hard.
Here it is from the sky.
See how he waits till the last moment to go. But he knows he's going. Young talking to himself there.
A little frustrated with the shot he had.
the net cord does not make that frustration feel any better. Taylor and Wilson on close this one out. 2 more points. See if the Rangers can generate some momentum. And Gridley and Young are saying, really? Again? Wilson and Taylor keep getting away with these net cords. Here they're going to try and close out the game.
Oh, what a get, Tweener.
Oh my God.
Ooh. DJ.
Gridley calls that one out. Looks like Taylor and Wilson both objecting to that call. They're going to look to the refs to see if the refs saw it so that they can overrule it. If not, maybe they'll use one of their challenges. Taylor looks to the crowd and says, hey, should we challenge this thing? It looks like they are going to challenge it.
It's game point. I mean,
yeah, why not? What do you have to lose?
You get one challenge a game. If your challenge is positive and correct, you get to keep your challenge. But if you are incorrect and it's overruled, you lose your challenge. Players take a little break as the refs review the tape, and hopefully they have an answer for us soon.
All right, let's get another look at that one. Oh, it's so tough to see from this angle. I love this view, though. Rarely do you get this. Only in Major League Pickleball do you get this. And then look at these two gets. So what was the call? So they were calling this one right here, right?
That
so
right
Gridley called that out. Young played an ATP on it. I mean, these gets are unbelievable.
They really are.
Somebody throw that on TikTok. Look at that. This is what we want to see right here, right? That bounce.
Oh,
it's tough.
So close, even from the aerial view.
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough as a referee to overrule Gridley's call here with this angle. You know, you try and see, does the ball break our plane of sight with the line? I mean, there it looks like it's hitting the line.
Chuck Taylor looking at me, asking me what I've got. I've seen the replay. I cannot tell. It is so close to the line there.
Pickleball Focus says that rally should have been on SportsCenter. I agree.
Maybe it will be.
Maybe it will be.
MLP will be on CBS Sports on Sunday for Championship Day, and they give that one to the Lions. So we are 1-1, Ranchers and Lions moving into the mixed doubles games. Let's see what we have.
Shout out Michael Brady and Pickleball Focus.
Lions, you have 1 minute.
So Anna Bright,
Austin
Gridley will step onto the court for the Ranchers. How will the Lions rebuttal?
What was the thinking going into that choice for the Ranchers?
You know, picking first, you're at a disadvantage for sure. So it might just be a matter of, you know, who's more comfortable playing together. Is there any previous chemistry? Maybe in training they discovered, hey, I like this partnership. Let's go with this. And it looks like the Lions will send out Oshiro and Thomas Wilson. And it sounds like we are going to be taking a break here.
We'll be back.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And we're back. We have the Ranchers versus the Lions. The women's doubles went to Bryant and Brasha. Men's doubles went to Wilson and Taylor of the Lions, standing at 1-1. And right now, we are watching the first of 2 mixed doubles game. Bright and Gridley for the Ranchers, and Oshiro and Wilson for the Lions.
Wilson smiling a little bit there, sending one long.
Sometimes you just want to swing hard. Anna Bright and Bobby Oshiro doing the cross-court dink battle.
It's a good athletic play there from Wilson take advantage of that one. Up high. You see that big, powerful forehand showcase there from Thomas Wilson. High-level tennis player. Played college tennis at Purdue.
And a high-level pickleball player. These are the best pickleball players in the world here at Major League Pickleball this weekend, all vying for their chance at a portion of the $1 million prize pool over 3 events.
Yeah, I mean, 25 grand for 3 days work, that sounds pretty good to me.
Not a bad payday.
And we're going to continue to see this cross court, Oshiro to Bright, Bright to Oshiro.
With Wilson and Gridley looking for their opportunity to strike. Just like that.
Do you think he can hear you? That was right on cue.
Probably. I think him and I are in tune.
Could be the Utah blood in you.
Yeah, I'm also from Utah.
Some sort of telepathy.
Gridley trying to do that spin serve off his fingers a couple times before giving it up.
Eventually he throws in the towel. Good spot there on Oshiro as she's retreating there.
Kissed the net, was teasing us, and then fell back over.
Not much wind in here today. Sometimes it creeps in. Oh. And Ron Ponder calls the foot fault. Nothing gets past him.
Just wide.
And sometimes Thomas Wilson getting aggressive sliding middle like that is enough to make Austin Gridley have to adjust his shot, ultimately pushing it wide in that scenario. So that's why that movement, even if you're not getting to the ball, it puts an extra element of pressure on the team on the other side of the net. Oh, Oshiro sees her opportunity and goes middle. See how she just kind of closed the distance between where she was standing and the kitchen line just enough? And she puts it right down the middle.
A lot of people in the chat saying they prefer to see this style of gameplay versus some of the others. And that is because of the snake draft here in the team format. These teams should be pretty even. And that is the design of Major League Pickleball, so that each and every game can be a nail-biter.
Let's look at that one again. She had it. She had the window. Wilson showing off that fancy footwork there, but Sends that one into the net. Watch the footwork of Wilson. The way he is shuffling and jumping laterally. Great spot there, 5 right. Sees Wilson leaning in, takes advantage, goes down the line. Shiro sending that one long. And a point to the Ranchers. So one thing that's super interesting that you can always look at on these dink rallies. So there's kind of like 4 elements, right? There's depth, power, spin, and then where you're placing it on the court. Let's just say there's 3 variations of each of those categories.
Yep.
That's 81 different types of dinks you can hit when you're playing pickleball. So you can see all sorts of gamesmanship. If you're new to the game, you might not notice it, but are they going middle? Are they going cross court? Are they going straight up? How are they spinning the ball? Is it backspin? Is it topspin? What kind of pace are they putting on the ball?
Yeah, there is a lot of options, a lot of opportunities, and your goal is to keep the opponents guessing. And that's something that Austin Gridley's good at. We have a side change here.
Oh, and Oshiro finds that up the middle gap again. That was in, right? Okay, I thought they called it out for a second. But she keeps doing that, so it's a slight hesitation. She feints her body a little bit. There's Wilson again flying all over the court. But Oshiro's had a couple of phenomenal footwork there, and you can see that in the replay, the way he, again, is dancing around the kitchen line. Do you think he takes salsa lessons?
A lot of these high-level tennis players that come to the sport take that little stutter jump as the ball is hit by their opponents. You see Thomas do it almost every single time.
Are you referring to the split step?
Yes. Keeps them on their toes. They can switch directions quicker. Makes you ready. Shot by Bobby Oshiro. The $1 million prize pool is spread throughout 3 different weekends, 3 different events. This is the first one in Dripping Springs, Texas. Then we are going to Newport Beach, California in August, and then Columbus, Ohio in October.
Ridley keeps speeding up. He's getting aggressive.
Wilson frustrated with himself there.
This is a tight game. It can go either way. Oh, that's just nasty. That's unfair. Arrest that man.
Here's the replay.
Look at
Jumps
that.
the kitchen, stays out of bounds, hits the finisher.
Oh, Gridley, what a great play there to reach over. He's got a lot of length. He's able to take a big lateral step and stretch that arm out. Catch the other team by surprise.
Ooh, great defense there. Thomas Wilson with the defense put a little bit of spin on that ball. When it came off Austin Gridley's paddle, it pushed it out of bounds.
Good spot there on Gridley's backhand, low. Oh, a bit of a scrambling play there. So on that play, Wilson, he goes for the Ernie. Now the opportunity isn't there, but he realizes, oh, but I'm still midair because I went for it. So he makes the mental shift in a split second to then play it cross court, soft. It's actually a pretty good shot, but Gridley's there to recover.
This is a great game, 16-16, anybody's game right now. And it's important for both teams. So we'll put them up 2-1.
Shiro's, she's either thinking right where I wanted it, good spot on the body, or she's thinking I got away with one there. So the refs are going to have another conversation. I'm not sure what they're trying to clarify here. But here's the thing. These refs, they're the best in the business, Tyson.
They sure are. I recognize all the names. They go to all the tournaments throughout for every single organization. And they're here again and at it. So we have Bob Swisshelm and Ron Ponder out there on the court talking to each other. Lions lead 18-16. This is a decisive game. You can put one of these teams up 2-1.
It is, and I think this match generally is pretty even talent-wise. So coming away with a win in this game is pretty important. Go up 2-1. But I have a feeling we might end up in a dream breaker on this one.
That's the dream breaker.
Neither of these benches are particularly loud. And one thing I took away last year, let me just stop in a moment. team environment. Having the right energy and the right camaraderie can carry a team that might not be that talented pretty far.
Yeah, these days are long. You got to keep your energy up. You got to keep your teammates' energy up. Austin Gridley taking advantage of Thomas Wilson off the court.
Oh, Gridley, the puppet master there.
You're dubbing him the puppet master?
I just like when a player goes line and then gets ready to just send it. It's like, you know, you deliberately are spreading out the opposing players and then exposing the gap that they give you.
Game point here for the Lions. And they get it. They have gone up 2-1.
The Ranchers got that one. But you were about to make a great call there. 2020.
That's what we want.
Got to be your serve to score a point and win by 2 at this point.
And that was long.
That's all right though, because it's not all right, but it's there's less downside because now it has to be your serve to score a point. Oh, Gridley getting aggressive.
Up 1.
Yeah, and look at the body language of the two teams right now.
Yeah.
Ranchers are screaming, hollering.
Someone in the chat asked about the player's position on the court. In this rally scoring format, you stay on your side of the court and switch the ball back and forth for serve.
Ranchers game point here.
And a little bit of daylight for the Lions now. They have a chance.
Oh, Shiro. You got to be confident to pull the trigger there. I mean, that ball was below the net, but she again picked a good spot. Middle high on Gridley. It's tough for him to get a paddle on the ball. And they're just going blow for blow here.
Yeah, you can stack to switch positions, or you can use a timeout to switch your position on the court, or at the halfway point.
It was in.
Oh,
and she just missed that one.
Incredible rally.
Now the Lions bench comes alive. They're into it. This is where the energy of the benches can actually influence the play on the court. (22, 21). Ranchers look to close out this game. Gridley leaves that one just a little too high, and Wilson takes the angle. Makes it look easy. Oh, going to Gridley here. Good spot there. Low. Shiro chooses to reach in as opposed to letting that one bounce. Sends it into the net. Ranchers again have a game point here. just out wide. The Ranchers take game 3. They'll go up 2-1. That was anybody's game there.
It really was. It was fun to watch. That's what you want, and that is how the MLP is designed, to make these games and matchups very close in talent and skill level, and that's exactly what we got.
That's why you look to get any advantage you can. So something like a highly energetic or, enthusiastic bench can essentially will a team past their opponent. I mean, last year we saw it as the Chimeras went all the way to the finals. But with that, we'll leave you guys and go to a break. We'll be right back.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
We are back for Game 4 between the Ranchers and the Lions. Another mixed doubles matchup. Looks like we're going to have Chuck Taylor and Corinne Carr taking on DJ Young and Maggie Brasha.
And we'll be looking, the Ranchers will be looking to close this out and avoid the Dream Breaker. Meanwhile, the Lions need to win this to stay in.
Yeah, how do we sabotage this match? I want to see a Dream Breaker.
I want to see a Dream Breaker too, but I also don't want to sabotage the match. Just let it be.
Sorry, sometimes I get ahead of myself. That's why you keep me reined in.
Yeah, I sure do. How come Chuck Taylor isn't wearing Converse?
That's a heck of a question, but you know what I just learned?
Go on. They don't make a court shoe.
He does, in fact, own a pair of Chuck Taylors. It'd be a crime if he didn't, honestly. And Chuck Taylor stepped in the middle. Puts that one away. Calling that one out. Thought Young hit a pretty interesting shot there, sort of a fall away, slapping forehand. The ball was in a tough spot on his body. That one sails just long. A little gust of wind there. DJ hitting the ball hard right now. That serve had a lot of pace on it. Chuck Taylor wants that one back. I like it. The crowd getting into it here. Let's watch this one again. DJ puts that one away decisively. Right into the MLP sign.
Took a big bounce.
These guys are hitting big serves to each other right now. And, you know, typically you think they take a little velocity off the ball, given that it is rally scoring, and an out serve results in a point for the opposing team. Traditional pickleball, you have that safety net of it being your possession. Here, not the case. Doesn't matter for Taylor and Young, though. They're ripping the ball.
That is the Franklin X40 ball out there in play all weekend at the Major League Pickleball event here in Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland.
DJ Young gonna tie his shoe. Always a good idea.
Thomas, do you have any idea what DJ Young's wingspan is?
Looks about my height, so maybe 6'7".
Thomas, you're being modest.
I'm at least 6'8". Oh, I think they both could have gotten there. A little bit of a miscommunication, but hey, listen, like, that's one of the things these players need to figure themselves out. Or figure each other out, I should say, and develop that chemistry. And the chemistry will continue to build as play goes on throughout the weekend. Loves that lob. A whiff, and he still gets it.
Love to see it.
There was so much. I could have commented on like 6 different things that just happened right there. Look at that lob. DJ thought he had it. So did I. I thought he had it too.
Going back to his wingspan. It is an advantage to be taller. Reach deeper into the kitchen. Get those overheads.
Another one of those
park out of bounds and keep smashing the ball.
Yeah, right. But you know, Chuck Taylor's no stranger to these backhand earnings.
Another moonball serve.
Just a little bit of gamesmanship, I think that's what it is. Maggie Brasha there, picking the perfect spot on Corinne Carr, because Corinne's there, she's in position, but when you sort of hit in the middle of their body like that, you handcuff them. All they can do is react, try and get a paddle on the ball.
This is another great game, tied up at 9s.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I'm noticing right now is the way the chemistry is working on these teams. I think there's been a few miscommunications on both sides of the court. They're trying to figure each other out. I think this is probably the first time both teams have played together in actual competition.
There we go. DJ's wingspan coming into play again.
That's right. It's gonna be a tough personal lob, even though Carr goes over Brasha's head there. Young's ready for it and he puts it away.
He's getting used to the lobs. It's happened a couple times. Wow, beautiful Ernie roll by DJ Young to put him at 11, and now they are switching sides. 11-10, anybody's game.
Let's see that one again. This is silky. We call that silky, Tyson. Just a little roll there. AB likes it a lot.
I like it.
I like it too.
Little change up on the Ernie. Usually you're expecting that to be smashed into the opponent's body straight across from him. He does a little switcheroo and puts it cross court with a lot of topspin on it.
Yeah, I mean, in general, we see more and more Ernies at the top level of pickleball. So they're doing it so frequently that they're experimenting with it. It's not just a smash put away anymore. And the opponent is expecting it, so they've figured out ways to defend it. So, okay, how do you combat that? Well, you implement a little bit of variation. You don't just put it away. Maybe you send it across court. Maybe you send it up the middle. Maybe you just dink it back. You see that sometimes too. Chuck Taylor taking over there.
Chuck the Baker Taylor.
Oh, we didn't even comment on the fact we got two cooks playing together here.
That's right. Corinne Carr, I think, does some cooking show. Is that what she's doing?
I believe.
And,
hey, that was your fun fact, not mine. I learned that from you.
Chuck Taylor had some conversations with him earlier. He claims his pecan pie is the best in the West.
Let's see the way DJ reaches there. Oh, that was a smart play. And the big windup had Brasha, or Carr, I should say, on her heels. And then he just drops it into the kitchen. Watch this. Doop. They call that composure.
Takes some touch to do that. Not put too much on the ball.
There's that.
Wow. Oh. Great rally there. Really great rally.
Another one of those soft Ernies.
An ATP.
He was met with an ATP, yeah.
And then a defense. DJ called that out. Maggie took a swing at it.
Good spot there from Brasha. Anna Bright again is up off the bench.
Chuck lifts the ball a little too high there. DJ there knows the point's lost before it is actually finished. You can see it on his face as the ball's lifted and Chuck puts it away. Chuck Taylor.
He sends that one long. Ranchers. This game means a lot to them. They need to tie it up at 2-2 to send it to a dream breaker. Single showdown. DJ trying to have his way with that. I mean, it would have been tough to pull off that shot. Watch this. Watch what he does with his paddle. And goes for the Ernie. That would have been an unbelievable angle. DJ goes for the concealed speed up there. Tries to catch Carr and Taylor off guard.
It's a one-point game here.
But they're wise to it at this point. They let that one sail long. Tie ball game. Ranchers know they need to win this one.
Now the bench lighting up over there with Anna Bright standing up on her feet, cheering on Brasha and Young.
Yeah, it looks like Brasha and Young were kind of confirming something there as if they had a theory, and they're saying, yep, let's keep doing that. That's what I mean, as the weekend rolls on, these players will communicate more, figure each other out.
Quite soft enough there by DJ. There we go. Anna Bright really getting into it now on the sidelines there. This is the energy.
Lack of enthusiasm between Bright and Young. Watching up screen there. Tough spot there for Brasha. Brasha's laughing at that one. Yeah. Not even sure what she just did.
But she did it.
Tim Klitsch likes it. Owner of the Ranchers on the bench there. Tough time to throw a third.
It really was. That was game point for the Ranchers.
Oh, that was match point.
That was match point. And we are back to match point again. Ranchers still have a chance to do this. And it's just out by DJ Young. Now it's 21-20, the Lions, and rally scoring has ended for both teams. You can only score on the serve at this point once one of the teams reaches 20. An important side out.
Ranchers can taste it here. You need to get this point. And they start to get 2 more after that because it is win by 2.
DJ visibly frustrated with himself. He knows a lot on the line here. And just like that, the Lions win. It is now 2-2, moving us into a dream breaker.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Thomas and I haven't got to witness a dream breaker today yet, so we are excited to see how it goes. And as fans of the sport that we love, we like to watch more. More is better.
I agree. I also hope. So we're going to make that game point the Franklin Kitchen Cam point of the day.
Here it is.
And that is started by Carr's initiation there, finding a good spot on the body, forcing them to pop it up. Lions are able to put that one away. Fun thing about these singles matches is hopefully, based on the way the teams are staggered, we'll see some male versus female action here, which you don't typically get to see at this level. And last year it made for some of like the most exciting points I've ever seen. I can say unequivocally. And sometimes when there's a mismatch or a perceived mismatch, you kind of get one player sort of playing like, I've got nothing to lose. So they start going for crazy shots, winners they wouldn't normally go for. And that makes for some pretty solid highlights.
So the dream breaker now here is, since the teams are tied 2-2, each team has to put up one singles player on each side. They play 4 rallies, 4 points, then the next player comes in. Whoever is the home team has to put up their player first in this round. And it is first to 21 again, win by 2. Rally scoring ends at 20, and then moves to service points only at that point. So here we go. Thomas, who are our singles players to watch here? Who has the advantage? What are you thinking?
Yeah, Anna Bright is a ridiculously talented women's singles player. I think on the Lions side, we're going to be looking out for Thomas Wilson, who really only came onto the scene as a singles player toward the end of last year with some big wins, upsets, if you will, that now wouldn't seem like upsets knowing how talented he is, but at the time had everyone saying, who the heck is this Thomas Wilson kid? But, he played high-level tennis at Purdue University down there in Indiana. He's a Boilermaker, and he's going to show off some of that tennis prowess here. You know, the tennis fundamentals sort of lend to, of course, stronger singles game in pickleball than doubles, particularly when it comes to placing hard forehands. Winner is down the line, forcing their opponent to move around the court a little bit more. And I'd even say like some of the gamesmanship, right?
We're about to move into the Dream Breaker here. Thomas Wilson also quite proficient at singles. We've seen him play.
That's what we were just talking about. Yeah.
And
DJ Young, also really talented tennis player. He just moves so well, and his wingspan is definitely an asset. Gridley, on the other hand, as you were saying earlier, table tennis background.
Yes.
And well, that just, it doesn't translate as seamlessly to singles in pickleball the way tennis would, for example. So what do you think his strategy will be going into this Dream Breaker here?
I don't think he's bad at singles. I think he just doesn't play singles that often.
Well, to clarify, I definitely didn't say he was bad.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think we've seen enough of him as a singles player.
Right, we don't know.
And even Jill Braverman from Duper last week said that his Duper rating in singles is not, there's a little asterisk. Yes, it's provisional only based on the people he's played, because he doesn't play singles enough to get a fully accurate Duper rating.
Right.
And so he's going to be the kind of the wild card of the two teams here.
But we know he's such a creative player that he's going to be pulling some interesting moves, and he's going to be one of those players who, you know, if he comes up against a Thomas Wilson, he's going to think, I got nothing to lose. I'm swinging for the fences.
I've played Austin in rec singles before.
Have you?
Yes.
How'd that go?
He's very, very tricky.
Yeah, I would bet.
I mean, he puts the ball where you don't think it's going to go.
Yeah. And table tennis players are crafty.
He's very crafty. He'll put the ball in your chest. He'll put it out of reach on your backhand. And he's looking for those opportunities and openings. So I wouldn't count him out.
Here's my player to watch in this Dream Breaker, though, Tyson.
Yes.
Actually, you take a guess. Who do you think it is?
The player to watch?
Yep.
I mean, I think Anna Bright.
Well, definitely. But sort of the one that doesn't jump off the page. I think Maggie Brasha is going to impress us here. I'm excited to see what she brings to the table. She's been playing really well today in doubles, and here we go. Anna Bright to serve. Again, rally scoring. 4 points and switch.
The Dream Breaker is awesome because it gives the second team to put up their player a little advantage, and you're going to have men and women playing each other.
Yep.
So after 4 rallies here, both teams have to switch.
Ooh. And you see
it is 1-1, and look at the energy Anna Bright is bringing.
She's fun to watch because before she goes back for the next serve, she walks a little bit forward with a fist bump.
And again, look at her. Gives a little look at me, making sure I'm noticing what's happening here.
I'd be scared if I were you.
I was a little bit
intimidating.
She's very friendly. She's very friendly off the court, though. Okay. Okay. Very different reaction from Anna there as she slumps her shoulders, realizing she missed. And players switch out. DJ Young and Thomas Wilson.
This is a fun one. And just why the DJ Young so effective at the net, because again, that wingspan, his ability to move quickly, he can cover the court really well.
Ooh.
That one stays in. Wilson closes.
DJ pops it a little bit much. He was good to get to the ball. The only thing he could do was pop it into Wilson.
Watch this one again. Watch the way Wilson closes on this. But it's that split step that allows him to do that. Oh, what a get. Ooh, Wilson saw daylight down the alley. Sends it into the net.
Tried to disguise what he was going to do there. I think that little hesitation in disguising his backhand drive is what ultimately. In tennis, that's called needing more margin. You know what a margin is, right?
I wouldn't know.
You don't play tennis.
Oshiro versus Gridley here. Now this is an interesting matchup.
And it's 4-4.
Oh, what a get there. A little sliding get from Oshiro.
Oh.
And Oshiro comes away with the first point in this matchup.
And the crowd getting into it now. The Dream Breaker is what everyone has come to see. Still all tied up at 5s.
Gives one away there.
We're watching Austin Gridley come to the net as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Bobby Oshiro chooses to stay back.
Yeah, I mean, Oshiro, you know, she's just not that tall. She's going to have a tough time coming into the net and covering the court effectively.
She must have heard us.
Gridley just tries to place that one down the line, but it's wide.
Every single matchup so far has been 2-2, and we are at 6s with Carr versus Brasha.
Carr goes down the line, a little smile from her.
And it was good.
Great get from Carr. Brasha couldn't cover on that one. Got a pad on the ball, but couldn't quite get that wrist around. Watch the split step. Movement to her right. Sends it to her left.
Curran sends it wide. Ooh. That's the last point of this matchup. Anna Bright back on the court versus Chuck Taylor. They split it 2-2 last time. Lions with a little bit of daylight, 9-7.
It's just good footwork there at the net by Taylor to respond to every one of those shots.
Whoa, look at Bright. Look at how animated she is. She stares at Chuck into his soul.
Her path back to the baseline was quite rounded there. Let's see if they show that. Look, she walks in.
And she does it again. Taylor looking away as Anna Bright tries to make eye contact with him. Oh!
Point is still alive.
Ooh! That was incredible. Now Taylor getting animated. And it's coming down to it now.
Chest bump there.
Here we are. Man. That's just good pickleball.
That was a fun point. Anna Bright, she's such a competitor. She wants to win every game.
Now there is a side switch. And it's Wilson and Young again. Wilson just wide. I love Bright's intensity. You can tell she cares about the game. She wants to win.
Oh, she's great. She's great. She's great off the court and on the court. The backhand is very scary, though. You do not want to do that. There. From Young.
Saw a little opening.
I just want to point out how hard it is to put one by at Thomas Wilson. His footwork's just so good. He's able to get to everything and keep rallies alive. Oh, that is just too good from Thomas Wilson. On the run to be able to drop that into the kitchen with a ton of spin. Watch how the ball just dies here. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, it just jets off the side of the court. Look at that. Just wide. Just wide there.
And we are tied up at 12s.
I'm tired just watching these guys.
We got Gridley and Oshiro back on the court.
See, Gridley he doesn't have that backhand like the other players do. So if I'm Oshiro, I continue to go to that backhand.
Oh, she sneaks one past his forehand.
Maybe he was thinking, she was thinking, I'm going to go to his backhand. Overcompensating. Oh. Looks like maybe Gridley lost that one. Lost sight of it or something. Oh, wow. Just playing lights.
She wins all 4 of those points.
We'll have Bryn Carr and Maggie Brasha back out here on the court.
Gridley visibly frustrated with his play there, but Oshiro brought the heat.
Much of a singles player herself when she comes to tournaments. She's more of a doubles specialist, but she's got a high-level tennis background as well. Comes out of Michigan State, actually trained under Simone Jardim. She's kind of part of that, I don't know if you'd call it a coaching tree, but it seems like everybody who Simone Jardim is affiliated with ends up being a pretty dang good pickleball player. Tennis player, too.
That's right. And Ranchers take a timeout, see if they can slow down the Lions' momentum. So,
do you think they can?
I think it's tough at this point. I think the Lions have a lot going for them right now, and it's going to circle back around again.
It is going to circle back around, and
I would be surprised at this point if the Ranchers came back. Tall order. We're back in play. Carter Brasha. Just long by Brasha.
Coming in. Lets that one go. And Chuck Taylor will reemerge versus Anna Bright. And I think Anna Bright fancies herself the better player here. I think she wants to walk off the court with all 4 of these points.
Yeah, I think this is the best matchup in these singles rounds we've seen. Taylor getting the best of Anna Bright right there.
Well, he's coming in. He's just covering so well. His anticipation has been phenomenal so far.
He lost all 4 points to Bright their last matchup, and he needs to make up some ground here for the Ranchers, for the Lions.
Drop there. She goes back cross court. Did she have the ATP there? I couldn't tell.
There we go.
Let's see. Not quite. She has to go back cross court, and Chuck reads it. Yeah, I think we're seeing that Chuck Taylor knows what he's doing out there. And
there we go.
Will close out that game and the match.
The Lions close it out in the Dreambreaker.
An emphatic finish there from Chuck Taylor.
And this is what we love to see, these players off the bench getting animated. And it's going to get more intense as they get closer to the money.
Oshiro wanted a chest bump. Give Oshiro a chest bump. But like many of these matches, it came down to the Dreambreaker. I believe 7 of the matches. What was that percentage last year?
It was 12%.
12% of matches last year came down to a Dreambreaker, so it does matter. Singles matters, and it's enough to get them the W today.
Yeah, you can definitely see the Lions over there happy with their performance and probably relieved. And the Ranchers, on the other hand, are going to have to rework some things. Not out of it yet, but they've got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, the Ranchers are visibly disappointed. I think they could have won that one. I think they could have won that one. That seemed like anybody's match, hence it going to a Dreambreaker. And, you need every team win you can get.
Yeah, definitely. And every point matters. We've said it time and time again in this team format. Points matter.
And with that, I think we will, Tyson and I will be taking a break. And before we go, we just want to mention that Chuck Taylor, he's our Hora Organic Athlete of the Day.
Kudos to Chuck Taylor.
And with that, we'll take a break.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Hora Organic, and Frankie.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes,
she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of time. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Double no. Down in the right teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running nothing knows, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind.
Springs, Texas is home to Major League Pickleball as we welcome you to the 3-day team event. We are moments away from our 4th team match of the day. Still 2 more to go. It's Team Clean against the defending champs in BLQK from Pool A. Here's how the pool play standings have shaken out so far. BLQK and the Pickleballers on top of this one here in Pool A, both 1-0. Team Clean looking to even out their record here with this opportunity today against BLQK, the defending champs of Major League Pickleball. As we welcome you to the booth, I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, Dominic Catalano, 7-time U.S. Open medalist. What is the most intriguing matchup in terms of what you're looking for in this matchup between these two teams?
For lack of a better term, it's a must-win for Team Clean. You can't go 0-2 on the first day and think you're going to have a shot going into the second day. So a must-win here for Team Clean. So they got to come out strong. But I'm really interested in the Irina Tereshchenko-Paris Todd matchup. Them playing together. I think it's a very interesting dynamic. 2 very good players. Totally different kind of styles, but I'm looking forward to watching them play together. That's one thing.
Time now to welcome in the 3rd member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, courtside, plays women's professional doubles, and she knows a thing or two about this matchup. Cameron, what are a couple of things the fans can look out for in this matchup here today?
Yes, I've been on the court with these ladies many times. I'm really interested, like Dom was saying, with Paris and Irina. I want to know who's going to be the aggressor here. I know that Irina has her heavy rolls, and Paris is very consistent. Who's going to start the firefight? Because we know on the other side with Team Clean, we have Michelle and Regina, and they are not afraid of that fight, and they're looking to punch that right away. So I'm very interested to see how this match is going to go, and if it's going to be the consistency and the hard rolls of Team BLQK, or if Team Clean can come out on top, which they definitely need to do.
Yes, certainly a must-win situation for Team Clean. Here is the rest of the lineup. Deco Barr, the headliner of this team, Michelle Esquivel, Regina Franco, and Joey Farias. It will be women's doubles first and then men's doubles, and then we'll play 2 mixed doubles matchups in case you're just joining the format. And on the opposing side, Team BLQK. They won the first ever inaugural Major League Pickleball event last season. Irina Tereshchenko was the lone member of that squad. She returns once again to this team this season. Zane Navratil joins her, Rafa Hewitt, and Paris Todd, who is new to the pickleball scene but has won 3 straight singles titles in a row. What jumps out to you about the partnership between Paris Todd and Irina Tereshchenko?
Again, it's that dynamic of what we can look for. You know, as Cameron, pointed out, the cross-court roll, or the roll, forehand roll from Irina Tereshchenko. So looking for that, and then the fire of Paris Todd. So it's going to be very interesting. Like I said, too, it is a must-win for them. They have to come out firing here on all cylinders to get this match started.
Second series of the day. Let's get to the coin toss now. It's courtside with Cameron Blackwood.
Yes, we're here down here. We're going to do the coin toss to see who's going to decide the side, who's going to start serving. And what this also determines, too, is when it does get into the mixed doubles, who can pick their side first.
BLQK will receive, so you'll be serving. And Team Clean chooses the home, so they will do the mixed doubles declaration second.
I do think that's a great decision by Team Clean to come in and pick that second, just because this is a must-win from them, that any advantage that they can get, I think they have to take.
Cameron, thanks so much. We're moments away from the women's doubles matchup. This will be the first of 4 matches between these 2 teams. Women's doubles always leading the way for us here, and this is the 4th of 6 matches we have total here on Championship Court. We've been covering you all day long, and it is only just the beginning. This is a round-robin format here in round 1, which will continue on into tomorrow morning, and then it becomes the single elimination format. So today, the purpose for every team is to get the best record that they can to punch their ticket to the 6 spots available in the single elimination round starting tomorrow afternoon. So lots of talent on display, lots of exciting pickleball on display. A couple of good dream breaker matchups already that we've seen in the singles format.
Yeah, just had one finish behind us. It was, I believe it was the hard 8s taking on the 5s, and that went dream breaker 21-16 to the 5s over the hard 8s. and that is in Pool C. So both Pool C matches went Dreambreaker to start.
On championship court, it's Pool A. You're looking at our overhead cam, one of the many tech features we'll have this weekend for our pickleball coverage. Michelle Esquivel telling us before this she doesn't really love the rally format. It's kind of rattling to some of the players that are not as chaotic, so to speak, that like more of a rhythm. Can you explain how the rallying scoring can impact a player's performance just from a mental standpoint?
So what it does is it puts you on, for lack of a better term, it puts you on edge throughout the whole game because every point matters. Every point means something. There's something to get out of everything. And in typical scoring, if you're serving, you'll tend to go for more. Why is that? Because you're either going to score or you're not going to give anything up. So that's how I kind of always teach too, is that when you're serving, you're on offense. When you're receiving, you're on defense. When you're on offense, you want to go for things a little more. What this rally scoring does is it puts everybody on offense every point because you have the opportunity to score. So what you're seeing is some of the more aggressive players be a little more tentative now in going for things, especially if they're down. And now they're serving, but they can still give up a point. They're not going for everything they can because they don't want to give up a point.
Each match consists of 4 games, and so the rally scoring, as Dom mentioned, goes to 21 points to win by 2, and you must win on your serve as well. This has been the schedule so far today. We've been busy with our coverage starting at 8:30 a.m. this morning, Central Time. The Pickleballers took down Team Clean, who we'll see on display right now. Chimeras took on the Mad Drops and took them to a series sweep. The Lions beat the Ranchers, and now it's Team Clean with another chance to take down BLQK. Team Clean with an 0-1 record, BLQK with a 1-0 record. Then later on it will be Chimeras against the Florida Smash after this one. And to conclude our coverage will be the Lions against the Fives. Gary V's team. Gary V getting involved in the pickleball landscape. We're moments away from first serve here on championship court. Team Clean will take the first serve. Michelle Esquivel and Regina Franco will be partnering together. Franco has a pro racquetball background. Michelle Esquivel, a former college tennis player, now the director of pickleball at the Naples Pickleball Center. Franco will lead us off with the first serve. That goes wide. First point, BLQK.
Good point, too, especially I'm thinking for Michelle Esquivel. Wanting to get that confidence, that's a good start for her. Even though she mishits that last ball, very good start, good point construction.
Terashenko with a lofty serve. Another interesting nuance of this rally format is both players pick their side, they stay there. The serve goes according to the score to the side, even or odd. Paris Todd picking up the pace, rips one down the middle. That ball sails long. Tie game.
That's a nice little speed up there from Regina Franco, trying to start that firefight. By doing that, though, she does involve Michelle Esquivel right away. which I like, and she's got to get Michelle fired up here.
Regina Franco, a new mom, now living in the New York, New Jersey area. Bounced back awfully quickly to her professional pickleball career. Good for her. Irina Tereshchenko speeds things up, and Michelle Esquivel, so smart, finding the open court.
Well, that's exactly it right there. Esquivel fired up after that point. That's what she needs. That's the kind of partner Regina Franco needs right now, and she can feed off that.
Just short for Franco, wishes she has that one back. Point and serve returns to Paris Todd.
And I don't mind that from Esquivel right there. She just got to slide her feet, move over a little bit, get that ball a little more squared up on her body. She's reaching for that just a little too much.
Esquivel pushing Paris Todd deep. It works. Tie game continues. This one's tight. Regina Franco takes full advantage of the lofty forehand, lets it rip.
This is where Regina's at her best. She's reaching in, going for balls like that. I like it. Got to keep that up.
What a shot, Regina Franco. First the forehand, that time the backhand finds the open space.
Franco looking good here to start, setting up her own points.
Paris Todd coming to life with the forehand slam.
Yeah, now Paris taking a step back and then working her way back in. So she takes that step back, reads it, gets a good ball she can drive, and then finishes on the next ball.
Paris Todd speeds things up, puts it away with the angle.
That's great point construction by Paris Todd, pushing Franco way off the court.
Tereshchenko back to serve. Esquivel into the net, tie game.
Franco's feeling good, going for that backhand Ernie right there. Seeing the court well, reading balls really well right now.
Finds the opening that time. Esquivel serve. That ball goes wide. And Team Clean off to the races with the 10-8 lead. Tereshchenko with a nice finishing touch. There's Todd finishing off what she started with that backhand.
And Franco not happy with that because that ball clips the tape, just gets out of her reach.
Team Clean, the first to 11, so we will change ends. What's jumping out to you so far, Dom?
I mean, back and forth. No one wants to pull away with this again. But the thing I'm really impressed with is Paris Todd's forehand cross-court dinking right now. It's setting everything up for her. If she can get Regina Franco into that cross-court dink and continuously do it, she's going to be able to set her up nicely because she's using her reach to take Franco's ball out of the air and not allowing her to set up. So it's really nice to see what Paris Todd's doing cross-court against Franco.
And on the side of Paris Todd and Tereshchenko, any adjustments you'd like to see them make?
No adjustments. I think Regina Franco has kind of gone and taken some, aggressiveness into this match, and she's kind of turned it up a little bit, which I like to see.
Cameron Blackwood was listening in on the huddle for BLQK. Cameron, what did you hear?
Yeah, so it's pretty interesting here because I thought Irina would be the one rolling the ball a little bit more. It's Paris actually pushing Regina back. And then Zane also said, when you have the high ball, let's take it back to Michelle. They said Regina is very solid on those resets, and it's not doing anything for him. So let's go ahead and go see if Michelle can't mess some of those up. But clearly not in that one.
Right on cue, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Excellent intel. Thanks so much, Cameron. Regina Franco back to serve. Franco finishing off the pace that Michelle Esquivel started. What a finishing touch, Tereshchenko.
That's dirty. That's just not right. That's a beautiful drop shot there from Tereshchenko. Watch her just take something off this so nicely. Esquivel tries to do the exact same thing. Unfortunately, she catches the tape. And BLQK now back within one.
This is the first of 4 games between these two teams. It will be men's doubles next. Michelle Esquivel caught up on that forehand twice now.
Yeah, 2 unforced errors. Cannot let it bother you. You've got to let it go real quick here in pickleball. Points happen so fast. Short-term memory.
That ball is wide. Team Clean takes the lead. Franco serve. Tereshchenko handled the pace and the drive by Franco. Did you like that choice by Franco to drive that ball instead of drop it?
Well, it's tough because Tereshchenko reads it right away, so she counters it. So she sees Franco winding up for that. So she sets her body up perfectly so she can counter instead of just block it.
Esquivel sends a drive right back down the middle. Drops that one right near the baseline. What did you like here, Dom?
The step back right there from Michelle. Steps off the line, creates some room. Puts that ball away. I love it. And that's a confident Michelle Esquivel right there. And that's what they need. But again, tied up at 15 now.
That ball wide. And BLQK with a 2-point lead. Terashenko with the backhand miss. Not pleased with her mistake.
No, not happy at all. As soon as she hit that ball, turned, looked at her bench.
Todd rips the backhand. That's why her double-headed backhand is so lethal.
And that's exactly what Cameron was talking about, what Navratil talked to them about. Get that high ball instead of going back to Franco, go at Esquivel. That worked out like a charm on that point.
Team Clean losing their grip on this matchup. BLQK 3 points away from closing in on victory. Just short for Terashenko. Team Clean pulls within one. A lot of close matchups here today, Dom, between all the teams.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Snake Draft did what it was supposed to do, making things quite even across the board. Esquivel lined it up, just a little too eager to get that one across the board. So BLQK takes the point and game point on the paddle of Terashenko. Excuse me, 2 points away from victory.
Oh, what a read in the middle by Terashenko. She started moving to the center and sliding over to poach that before Franco even touched that ball.
Timeout called on the court. Terashenko and Paris Todd just 1 point away from winning game number 1 of this 4-game series between Team Clean and BLQK. How have Todd and Terashenko created some momentum here pulling away in this match, Tom?
Well, just when you think Terashenko made a couple unforced errors, she fixes it right away. Gets a good poach, gets in there, gives them a game point here, which I like. And that's the best thing, one of the best parts about Irina Terashenko. There's not much that phases her. She can make a mistake, make 2 mistakes in a row, but she will bounce back right away like she just did. So that's the best part of what Terashenko is doing right now, and they have a game point on their paddle.
What do you think Deco Barr and Joey Farias told their counterparts in that break?
At the moment, they did not say much to them. I don't know if they just wanted to kind of let them be and do what they do, but Deco and Joey didn't say too much throughout that timeout. They know what Esquivel and Franco need to do to get back in this.
Game point on the line, and BLQK comes away victorious here in game 1 for the women's doubles. What happened on that last point?
Last point, that ball got up in Michelle Esquivel's wheelhouse, but she led with the paddle handle. Instead of getting on top of that, ball sails out. Game to BLQK.
BLQK takes game 1. Men's doubles will be just around the corner right after this. Cameron is about to catch up with the winners, Terashenko and Paris Todd. Recently playing with Paris Todd in women's doubles. She is courtside now with more. Cameron.
Perfect. Well, congratulations, ladies. Great first win to start this off. And going into it, I know it was a little slower getting started, but once you found your groove, it seemed like you guys were ready to roll.
Yeah, Michelle and Regina, definitely a great team. Regina can dink cross court all day, but my partner was amazing. She really moved the ball around and dictated play on the dinks, and then my job was just to be ready and clean up when I needed to, but Paris set me up perfectly.
Yeah, going off of that too, I really noticed that you really were pushing your dinks and really suffocating Regina a little bit, maybe squeezing Michelle into the middle.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was just trying to push her and then have Irina come over and have her forehand right there. So I think it worked perfectly.
Well, it worked out well from what I saw. So congratulations, ladies.
Cameron, thanks so much. We'll have plenty more here on Championship Court. Men's doubles is coming your way next. Women's is in the bag. BLQK with a 1-0 advantage. We'll be back with more.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Welcome back to Dreamland. We are moments away from the game number 2 of 4 between Team Clean and BLQK. It's men's doubles coming up next. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano here with you in the booth. Here's how the Pool A standings look so far. This is a must-win situation for Team Clean, trailing 0-1 in their record, dropping their first match of the day earlier this morning. BLQK looking to go 2-0 on the day. And Deco Barr steals the show on a regular basis for his team. He and Joey Farias play well together. What is the best part about their chemistry when it comes to this matchup?
Deco and Joey very familiar with each other, so it looks like, again, another good matchup for them against Navratil and Hewitt. Deco going to be looking to take over in the middle. Very familiar with these two players. But the biggest thing is slowing Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil down. Both very active players throughout the court, so we'll see what happens here if Joey and Deco can take control early.
Joey Farias will lead off our serve. Former college tennis player, head pro at Riverland. Very well liked around his community. Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil on the board first.
Yeah, that's the hard part right there for Pickleball and Joey Farias, is when you have a Rafa Hewitt moving forward like this on his toes, that's trouble.
Rafa Hewitt with a monster forehand. Well placed with the 3-0 lead.
Yeah, feeling really good early on here.
Zane Navratil in that wicked serve of his. Ball's probably still spinning.
So there's no slowing down. You see the game plan of Hewitt and Navratil right now. It is, let's go hard, and that's it.
One speed. That ball short, Rafa Hewitt. And Zane Navratil, though, off to the first early lead here in this one. Team clean on the board. Pickleball back to serve.
Big two-hander right there from Rafa, just off the tape.
Joey Farias catches the line, maybe. Ball is called in. And Team Clean will take it. What a play from Rafa Hewitt.
A little awkward around the post, unfortunately, for Hewitt. He's kind of mishits this right here. So he gets off-footed. He wanted to hit that with two hands, and then all of a sudden his right hand came off the paddle. Ends up working. He'll take it.
Zane Navratil into the net. And Joey Farias takes over at the line.
I mean, it's a full swing and miss there from Navratil, but that's how it comes off of Joey Farias' paddle. He's very deceptive. Hard to read where that ball's coming from.
Just like that, we have a 1-point game. Navratil starts it off with the backhand. Rafa Hewitt finishes it. What did you see on that play?
That's a good finish there cross court. He had Joey Farias leaning to the middle. You watch Farias lean middle. He's got all that room on the sideline.
Joey Farias said, you're going to hit every ball to me. I'm going to put this one away. Team Clean. Trailing by 1. Obvious strategy to keep the ball away from Pickleball. As he sneaks a backhand, ATP, nobody's getting that ball back.
That's a beautiful cut backhand around the post here. See that great camera angle. Tons of room there for Pickleball.
Navratil slices that one down the middle.
Well, that's where Pickleball needs to come up and cover that middle. The only way he can get beat backside is on something soft. He can recover to that. Can't get beat hard in the middle.
Deco bar. So powerful on that forehand. Joey Farias takes over. Tie game.
Well, Barr and Farias have weathered the storm of Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil coming real hard early on. Done a great job within one here.
Deco Bar finds the open space. Placement over power on that play to tie things up.
Well, and that's exactly it. You're seeing watch Deco nice and easy. Doesn't try and do too much. Early on, when they got in that hole, they were trying to do too much with every single ball that Hewitt and Navratil hit.
Navratil comes away victorious on that rally.
I mean, we can go back like 20 shots ago. Rafa Hewitt almost bit it off the stairs over there. He's playing that ball from out of bounds.
Committed to his craft. Can't get much past him. Timeout is called on the floor. Cameron Blackwood standing by with the BLQK team owner, Justin Watson. Cameron.
Yes, hi Justin, how are you today?
Well, I'm fantastic. I'm excited watching these guys go after it, so yes, I'm fine.
Good, and how are you feeling after your team being up 1-0 in full play, and now you're up 1-0 with the women's doubles win so far?
You know, it's never over, but we feel real good about the position. I can't be more excited for this team. I think Rafa right now is on fire, him and Zane. They're getting it done. We just got to hang in there, and it's never over till it's over.
Looking to defend the title from last year?
I'm definitely looking to defend the title from last year. Winners win, and we're here to win.
Thank you, Justin. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Winners win, and they knew what they were doing in the draft both times. I wouldn't count BLQK out of this one. Definitely not. They're the front runners in most people's minds here at Dreamland.
I'm using that one, Justin. Winners win. That's it.
Zane Navratil, certainly a good pick. Everybody a good pick. Rafa Hewitt, Zane Navratil, Paris Todd, Tarashenko, Joey Farias back to serve for Team Clean. Rafa Hewitt with the enforcement at the kitchen line. Making his owner proud. Up 12-10. Navratil with the rip. Rafa Hewitt tries to poach. Farias calls it wide. Are they going to use a challenge for BLQK? Rafa seems pretty confident. Let's have another look with our overhead cam. So fast and tough to see. That angle makes it look like it could have been in. Always tougher to tell, though, from behind the ball. And we have a challenge on the court.
And obviously for us, it's so much easier to see when we can slow this down like no other.
Each team has one challenge apiece. If they are successful in using that challenge, they will get that challenge back to be able to use it again. If they lose that challenge, they lose the point and the challenge. What do you think about that ball? You thought it was in?
Initially, from the first replay, it was hard to tell. But then the overhead that we saw, or the one down the line we saw, looked like it was pretty clean. This one here, this I think is our best angle. Joey lets that go under his arm, but as this ball hits right there, that ball looks on the line.
Cameron Blackwood has more from the sideline. Cameron, what's going on?
Yes, Team BLQK is very positive that that was in. So we're going to wait for the review, but we're thinking that that was definitely on the line. So we'll see.
Things getting heated down there. I'm sure the owner is on board with that as well. We're awaiting the final verdict here courtside with the referees in orange. Such a split-second decision, as you mentioned, Dom. No one's obviously trying to shortchange anyone, just tough to see sometimes.
Yeah, no, it's tough, and absolutely not. Joey Farias and Deco Barr, they are not trying to do anything.
Let's await the final call. That ball was called in. Challenge goes back to BLQK as well. They get to keep that challenge for another rainy day if they are in question. That is the owner, Justin Watson, one of the owners of BLQK. Reigning champs from season 1. Deco Barr halts the momentum, gets the serve back and the point.
Those team clean noisemakers that you guys hear all over the place. It's those clean cans.
Deco Barr holding the kitchen line strong, fending off some pace.
Yeah, that was going to be all pace no matter what off this point.
Joey Farias sets himself up for the speed and then just catches that ball just a little bit too behind him, far behind him on that backhand. So Hewitt will take the serve and the lead by 2. That's the backhand he was looking for. Joey Farias finds his groove, pulls this game within 1. Deco Barr back to serve.
13-14.
Deco Barr is as good as he is with finesse as he is with power.
14-14.
That ball short, and Team Clean has taken the lead just like that. A flip of momentum.
A little high right there from Joey Farias, trying to go backhand side on Zane Navratil. All he wanted to do is reset that and go down the line, but leaves it a little high. Navratil able to put it away, all tied at 15.
15-15.
That ball wide. Team Clean takes over the lead.
16-15.
Some reason these rattles, these noisemakers have come out, and you see Michelle Esquivel and Regina Franco on the sideline with their own.
The infamous Ernie from Deco Bar. What defense! Deco Bar spreading out the court. A timeout called. What are you seeing, Tom?
Yeah, I need a timeout. As soon as we got in the middle of that point, I'm like, if BLQK loses this point, they got a timeout coming. I'm sitting there watching. Timeout instantly. What's happening right now is Joey Farias is staying so consistent and so clean right now. He's keeping Deco Bar involved in this point and letting Deco do his thing. So it's Joey Farias right now that I'm really impressed with, slowing everything down. And then all you keep hearing is these darn noisemakers everywhere from the clean fans all over the place.
Deco Bar so good at seeing the court. Cameron has more from the sideline. What are you hearing down there, Cameron?
So they're liking that, you know, Rafa and Joey are in that dink battle, but what they're wanting him to do is really kind of switch it up a little bit, move the ball a little bit more, and then when there's time, Irene said not necessarily go behind Deco, but maybe go at him, really jam him up, because they're giving him free reign to kind of do whatever he wants to do.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. Farias back to serve for Team Clean, 3 points away from game point. Deco Bar finishing an easy overhead. 19 points for Team Clean with the lead in this one. 2 points away from a victory. A rare miss for Farias, who's been so consistent, to your point, Dom. BLQK very much alive, but they gotta go. Tough miss for Rafa Hewitt and Team Clean with game point on their side. Joey Farias. Back to serve.
And Deco goes away from what got them there. He's rarely hit third shot drops today. Mostly third shot drives to a fifth shot drop. He tries to drop that third. Makes a mistake.
Navratil into the net. Reminder, it's rally scoring until you get to game point. You have to win on your serve. That's why this one keeps going back and forth. Joey Farias with the game on his paddle. Deco Bar launches it long, and so BLQK with another chance to crawl back in.
Yeah, as they inch closer, every time they hold Farias and Bar, they get a point.
Rafa Hewitt putting Team Clean in a bad situation. Zane Navratil and his serve. Joey Farias fends it off. Joey Farias buries it. Team Clean evens things out. 1 game apiece in this series against BLQK. Howard Farias and Deco Bar are able to regain momentum and close out in this one, Don.
Again, all Joey Farias right there, and not saying that Deco Bar didn't do anything, but Farias stayed consistent that last half of that game, kept balls in play, beautifully done, setting up Deco Bar. And again, a much-needed win there. They did not want to go down 2-0 going into mixed doubles and have to win both of those mixed doubles matches. Hey, Team Clean is still alive here.
Still very much alive, and the winners are standing by now with Cameron Blackwood. Cameron.
Yes, a great win, you guys. A must-win for you guys going into this. Joey, you were so consistent with your cross-court dink with Rafa and just consistent overall today.
Yeah, I mean, this ball kind of helps with that for sure. It's a little slower. It's kind of hot here, so it's slowing it down even more. And, yeah, they kind of kept feeding me the ball, and I got in a really good rhythm, and I loved that cross-court to his backhand with my forehand. That's what I wanted.
Well, it really worked. And then Rafa got hot really early on. How were you able to slow him down?
Yeah, they got really hot with the drives and poaches. We just tried to stick our volleys a little bit better, and at first we were a little bit tentative with them. We did it better later on, and it helped us a lot.
Well, good luck going into mixed.
Mixed will certainly be interesting as we await the matchups and who will be playing with who. Earlier today, we saw Deckel and Regina go together for Team Clean. Michelle and Joey, do you anticipate any mix-up there on their side?
We might. We may see a change-up here. Again, you can't wait any longer. You need these matches. If they go down 0-2 and go into day 3 down 0-2, it's real tough for them to do anything.
Team Clean gets to declare their teams first as we await the final verdict. BLQK, the home team, they will make their declaration second. And while we await that, here's what is left for us today. After this matchup, it's Chimeras against the Florida Smash at 4:30 p.m. all-time Central. And then closing out our coverage is the Lions against the Fives. And then it'll be interesting to see how the board shakes out with records and where that lands everybody tomorrow afternoon when it comes to the 6 spots that all 12 teams are vying for, jockeying for position. We have the verdict on the mixed doubles. Cameron Blackwood, what do we have?
Yes, so it's going to be Rafa and Irene against Michelle and Joey. So I think that's a great lineup. Again, Joey came in with his really consistent dinks. So it'll be interesting to see him also pairing up with Irina and then that firefight from Rafa.
Great stuff. Thanks, Cameron. On the other side for Team Clean, what do you like about this combination between Esquivel and Farias sticking together?
Well, Esquivel and Farias, I like it. I think Joey can really pick Michelle up. We'll see.
More on this when we return after this short break.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Frankie.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick playday you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back on championship court, awaiting our 2 mixed doubles matchups on the slate today between Team Clean and BLQK. Tied up 1-1. The mixed doubles matchups will determine who wins this one. Here's what's happened so far. Team Clean took the victory in women's doubles. BLQK countered that with a men's doubles finish, 21-19, 21-17 respectively. Both very close games, and we would expect nothing less in these mixed doubles matches. So starting off our mixed doubles match is Joey Farias and Michelle Esquivel taking on BLQK's Irina Terashenko and Rafa Hewitt. Moments away from first serve here on championship court.
Well, we're 1 point in. 1 point in. They held off for us a little bit here.
That was nice of them to wait for us. We appreciate that. 1 point in. Terashenko leading the way.
Oh, Hewitt almost goes off his hip and in.
Joey Farias back to serve for Team Clean. Rafa Hewitt wasn't letting that one sail past him. An appetizing overhead for him to slam home. Rafa Hewitt grabs the two-hander. ATP seals it.
Almost ended
3-1 big lead.
Almost ended up in Deckelbar's lap there.
Big lap to fall into. Sure he would have caught him. Not that time.
Deckel getting out of the way again. Ball is under the bleachers.
Team Clean pulls within 1 early in this mixed doubles match. Any strategies you anticipate unfolding on both sides, Doc?
I like the lefty-righty with Hewitt and Terashenko. Middle's closed for both of them right there, so I like that matchup. And I'm going to look for Terashenko to set up Hewitt. So BLQK, look for them to set up the soft game with the power game. And then on the other side, it's going to be the X factor, Michelle Esquivel. If she can stay consistent and stay in here, let Joey set her up a little bit, I think they'll be all right.
Terashenko sends that one into the net. We have a tie game. Joey Farias back to serve.
Because the matchup you're going to get is the ladies face on right here. Because of the lefty-righty matchup where you got Hewitt on the right and Terashenko on the left. So Esquivel and Terashenko be face up.
How about that rip from Terashenko? Ending that two-handed backhander with a smile. Once again, forcing the error, Terashenko heating up. The lone returner from BLQK, who won Season 1 of Major League Pickleball. Team Clean gets the serve back. Esquivel will take it. Tereshchenko, so precise with that backhand. The 11th overall pick here at the draft. 39-year-old based out of Tucson, Arizona, getting things going on that backhand.
Esquivel just missing the baseline right there. I do like that two-hander right there. Her pulling that and trying to hit that winner behind Tereshchenko.
This is our overhead cam angle for those watching at home. Never seen before in pickleball. Esquivel spirited with good reason. Team clean. Back within 2. Ferry is with the serve.
Float serve followed by float return.
What's the strategy with that kind of serve at that moment?
Because then if Esquivel is going to drive that third, makes it very difficult to drive it because there's no pace on it. So you have to create all the energy. It's like hitting a dead ball. So the slower it is, the harder you got to hit it.
Floats it again. Joey Farias.
I love it. Tereshchenko's flipping the script on it. When Joey hits that float serve, she floats it back. It's like, you can float it, I'll float it too, and then you got to hit a good third, get everything on it.
That ball sails wide. Esquivel takes the serve back. Tie game. Tereshchenko forcing the error. That ball sails long. Farias will take back the serve. Tie game.
That's it. Esquivel grateful for getting something right there. The total miss hit on the full swing. She was trying to go middle with the winner right there. It ends up with the miss hit going outside. Hewitt was all over it.
That ball is long. Farias looking up to the pickleball gods, asking why. And Rafa Hewitt will take the serve back for BLQK. This one is close. Rafa Hewitt keeps picking up the pace. Solidifies his team being first to 11, so we have an end change. What did you like from both sides, starting with BLQK, Dom?
Well, what I'll say is what I don't like, unfortunately, right now from Clean is Michelle trying to pull the trigger in the middle. That's both of their forehands. She's been punished a couple times, like right there. That setup just puts them in a bad situation on that point right there because she's pulling middle. If she's going to pull, I'd like to see her go flat right down that line right there or pull hard cross court. Be nice to see her try something like that. But on the flip side, what BLQK is doing really well is that they're staying in these points. They're playing hard, playing to their strengths. And what Irina Tereshchenko is doing so well is she is letting Rafa Hewitt do his thing.
Cameron Blackwood has more analysis from the sideline. Cameron.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Michelle. I think she's just turned it up a notch because at the beginning she was getting a little handcuffed. I think playing down the line with Irina kind of caught her off guard. She's adjusted very well, not trying to do too much and staying in the point. And what Zane had said was, hey, Michelle isn't missing. Let's go to Joey and see if we can't get some more points.
Cameron, thanks so much. BLQK, Tereshchenko with the serve. Terashenko with a miss. Esquivel fired up, ready for more. Rafa Hewitt commanding the kitchen.
Basically going, Irina, here, step aside. I'll take this. He basically pushes her out of bounds right there.
There was no denying Rafa that point. Rafa Hewitt. A tweener for Hewitt. Terashenko keeps it alive. What a point. Concludes that rally. How about the defense from Hewitt and Terashenko?
Unbelievable, and that is what you call turning defense into offense. Hewitt off court, he's in the front row again. This man needs to start playing on the court rather than off the court. You don't realize how tough that ball is right there for Hewitt to put away. That ball that pops up off the tape. It's like a changeup in baseball. You think it's coming hard, and all of a sudden it changes pace. He has to adjust, slow himself down, and make a play.
Justin Watson, the owner of BLQK, was as enthusiastic as his players on the sideline watching his team battle their way into this matchup. Team Clean not going anywhere.
Point there for BLQK.
What a snag from Hewitt. Michelle Esquivel saw it out. Terashenko looks frustrated. Everyone seems to come to an agreement that it was out of bounds. No challenge will be declared on the court. Joey Farias will take back the serve for Team Clean. Must-win situation for his team. Michelle Esquivel fending off the pace of Hewitt and Terashenko, falling short. Hewitt takes back the serve and the point.
Talk about someone who's zoned in right now. That is Rafa Hewitt.
Rafa Hewitt falls short. Team Clean staying in this. What do you like what you're seeing right now from Esquivel and Farias staying alive?
They're playing good defense, and you have to, especially when someone's so aggressive as Hewitt's being right now. Joey has an opening behind Terashenko, but just overhits it a little bit. He knows he missed an opportunity right there to get within one. Instead of being within one, you're down 3.
Terashenko drooling over that ball. Ultimately coming short. Farias back at it with a lofty lob serve.
Hewitt with a big fist bump right there. He's playing loose, playing well, and playing fast.
Esquivel with the error. She is not happy. Understandably so. Tereshchenko pushes her team within 2 points of victory. That ball long. Team Clean fighting for every point in this game.
Rare miss there from Hewitt in the past half of the second half of this game. He's only missed 1 or 2 shots.
That ball long. BLQK with game point.
Nefarious getting a little impatient right there, trying to flip that ball up and down the middle, try and create something. Oh, and Hewitt going with that backhand serve that was so successful for him a week ago in New York.
Not too common to see that backhand serve. Hewitt earns it back though, knowing it was his error, and he'll be the server for the remainder of this game point on his side. Raleigh scoring, but once the team gets to 20, they have to win on their serve, and they do. Rafa Hewitt closing the door with Irina Tereshchenko against Esquivel and Farias. What did you see on the side of Team BLQK and the combination of Tereshchenko and Rafa Hewitt?
Love the combo. Tereshchenko setting up Hewitt nicely, playing her part, doing her role. And then on that side, it's a backhand cross court for her. That is what she carves out so well, that backhand. I love it. I like that playing like this, and I like that it puts Tereshchenko on the left because it puts her forehand in the middle too, and then that carved backhand.
So it's do or die time then for Team Clean's Deco Barr and Regina Franco. But first, let's chat with the victors of the mixed doubles match number 1. Cameron.
Hi guys, congratulations on that win. Rafa, you were on fire, feeling it.
Yeah, no, I'm just enjoying this whole atmosphere, right? It brings back to the college days, college tennis, and getting to play with Irina, and she's setting me up and getting me to get my look, so I'm loving it.
You did amazing. And how does it feel for you to have an owner that is so involved and uses the phrase winners win?
Never met this guy. Actually, their best attribute that is they leave us alone, but they have a great time with us after the match. We hang out, we have dinner, but when it comes to decisions on court, whether it's lineups, matchups, strategy, they leave us alone. We really appreciate it.
Well, thank you guys. Congratulations.
Cameron, thanks so much. The final mixed doubles game of this series will be taking place right after this. It's Paris Todd, her partner Zane Navratil against Deco Barr and Regina Franco. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Everything on the line for Team Clean with a chance to tie things up, and BLQK could seal the deal with a victory of this match. Right after this short break, we'll be back.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Back on championship court, it is the 4th and potentially final game between Team Clean and Team BLQK. It is our final mixed doubles match of the day between these two teams. Here's how the scores have panned out so far on the day. Women's doubles went to Team Clean, then BLQK took men's doubles, and mixed doubles went to BLQK in the first round of BLQK, or excuse me, of the mixed doubles.
You just like saying BLQK.
I just like saying BLQK.
But the close matches, again, 17, 19, 17, all close matches.
All close matchups, and now this one is between Paris Todd and Zane Navratil against Regina Franco and Deckel Barr. A battle it has been between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm going to look for Zane Navratil and Paris Todd to come out firing here. They don't really have anything to lose here. All right, come out firing, come out fast. They want to put the pressure on Clean and Franco and Deckel Barr.
It is all or nothing for Team Clean. They have yet to win a full team match here today. This would be a critical win for them to push that lovable Dream Breaker singles
we love
matchup.
It. Selfishly, we want it.
Paris Todd, Zane Navratil, what do you think of the combination between those two?
I like it. And Paris probably more than likely going to play setup artist here and set up Zane Navratil to be aggressive, kind of like she did last weekend in women's doubles with Lauren Stratman.
Deckel Barr looking for the baseline, just misses. BLQK with a 2-0 lead. Paris Todd so consistent. That's that singles tennis background in her. Deckel Barr goes into the net, a rare sighting at that. Should mention also Barr's partner Regina Franco is doubling down today as mom and then pro pickleball player. She has sweet baby here today on the sideline. That is a nice shot. She finds the opening.
Yeah, Paris Todd thinks that ball's going to sail way long. But the misconception, because it was a really full swing from Franco, but takes something off that nicely, drops it in the back corner.
Bar with the error there. So Todd and Navratil will take over the 4-1 lead. Bar and that nasty backhand. Arnie, making things up. We've been here since 8:30 a.m., folks. Working on it. Navratil.
Oh, and
goes for it after all of that work.
And Deckel just turns and looks at Zane and gives him a big smile here, because Navratil was trying to do nothing but hit Bar right there, and Zane knows it too. There it is.
Smiles across the board. It's a big target. I don't blame him. Tough to miss him. Great defense, though, by Franco and Barr so far in the series, pulling within a couple of points. Zane Navratil has that nasty serve. We saw it last weekend at the New York Open. Why is it so challenging to return?
Got so much spin on it, so much action. And again, he's not looking to ace you on it. He's looking for a weak return so that he can come in and attack that third shot or do something that he wants to do and put you out of place.
It worked that time. Paris Todd takes over.
Wow, that's a great spot from Deckel Bar. He sees that Paris Todd and Zane Navratil are tandem at that moment. So when he flips middle, it kind of splits them in the middle. He knew he was going to drop in the back there. So he knew if it got by Navratil, Todd would have to play it.
Deckel Bar heating up. A dangerous sighting if you're BLQK. Not the guy you want on fire heading into the midway stretch here of this fourth game.
I'd like to see Regina pull that last one. She kind of backed off it a little bit.
Navratil finds the opening on Deckel Bar's backhand.
Yeah, I'd just like to see Regina Franco pull cross court a little bit at Paris Todd and force something. Make something happen. See what Paris Todd can do right there.
Deckel Bar goes down the sideline. Powerfully placed.
Powerfully placed. I like that one. That's a new one.
Deckel Bar closing the door. Regina Franco playing some nice defense.
If you're on YouTube, go back maybe 2 clicks. 15-second back, 15-second back. Give yourself 30 seconds. Watch what Deckel Bar does in the middle of this point. Ball got popped up. He was at the kitchen line. He retreated back.
Helping his partner,
and
right?
Played that point so well. And it's a big misnomer for players out there that are like, oh, you get to the kitchen line, stay there, don't back up. You know, backing up is a sign of weakness. No, it's not. It's a sign of intelligence. And right there, Deckel Bar did it better than I've seen in a while.
When's the right time to do that? And when's the right time to hold?
Ball gets popped up like that. Deckel Bar backs up to about within 5 feet of the baseline. plays great defense. They get right back in that point. He comes back up.
Deco Bard playing cat and mouse with Paris Todd, pushes her deep, pulls her forward. Navratil couldn't get there. We have a 2-point game. Navratil taking over on the forehand poach.
Deco trying to make something happen in the middle. Unfortunately, right there, just gets a little too much of that. And it'll be BLQK up 11-8 on the end change.
So far, how have Paris Todd and Zane Navratil been able to neutralize Deco Bard?
Well, Paris Todd has done a great job of going really tight cross court to Regina Franco. What she's not doing is going to the middle. Typically, you'll mix a ball into the middle, but it's not there right now because if you go to the middle, Deco Bard's there to clean anything up.
Cameron Blackwood has been courtside analyzing this one. Cameron, what are you seeing from courtside?
Yeah, I definitely think that Regina needs to move that around just a little bit more. You know, I don't know. Test Zane. Let's see, you know, if it's going to hurt him or not. And then what I'd like is almost the same thing from Paris, too. She is going behind Deco, but she's dinking it. I would like her to go ahead and punch that a little bit, like really make him hold his side versus just dinking and getting back into the point. So I would like to see the girls do a little bit more and test the guys.
Testing the guys. I love it.
And if anyone's going to do it right now, Paris Todd can do it up by 3. Let's see if she can punch one down the line. Get a pop-up here, force something, and make something happen.
Navratil with the spinny serve. Falls short on the backhand. Team Clean has been holding their own in this matchup. That return goes long. Team Clean pulls within 1. Regina Franco back to serve.
Well, Paris Todd did just that. She tried to challenge Deco Bard. He was ready for it, but the issue with that one was she was about 3-4 feet back behind the baseline. Challenging Deco Bard gives him more time. If she's up, makes it a little more difficult.
Tie game, 11 points apiece. What a placement play by Navratil. How was he able to see that so quickly?
Well, he's got the big man moving in the middle. Because he does play a little overly aggressive sometimes, that's where he can get exposed his backside when he's being too aggressive.
BLQK making a run for it, up by 2.
Just off the tape for Franco. Unfortunate for her as that ball bounces off the tape and goes out.
No chance of stopping Deco Bard on that one. Zane Navratil tried, bulldozing through a human and almost a speaker.
You see Paris Todd, she turns around and she's like, what are you doing behind me? But Navratil sprinted over, tried to cover and get that ball as it got past both of them.
Franco, the server for Team Clean. Trading points and side outs, and this one continues to stay close. Navratil almost losing sight of that toss, and then pulls up short on the third.
13-15.
Navratil earning back the error he lost. What happened here, Dom?
Well, Navratil just going full out right there. Franco couldn't do anything about it. That's where Deckelbar needed to back up a little bit and see if he could gain something. But he stayed in this spot, and that's an easy target for Navratil to go right at him there.
That ball is wide. BLQK cruising along with a 4-point lead now.
That Team Clean needs to do something here quickly. If not, this one's going to be over after this mixed match.
Navratil closing the door on that point. Overhand slam.
No timeout here from Team Clean. I take that back. They are calling a timeout here. Down by 5. Have to get something started here. It's going to be real tough for Team Clean to do anything after this match.
What adjustments need to be made if you're Deckelbar and Regina Franco?
I mean, we got to go to Paris Todd a little more. Navratil's stepping in the middle right now and putting everything away, playing very fast. It's exactly on the other side what Deckelbar and Regina Franco want to do is get Deckelbar playing fast. But it's just not happening.
Zane Navratil, Paris Todd playing awfully well together. What ways do they complement each other the best?
Paris Todd's just playing very solid. She's not making many mistakes. She's doing what she needs to do to keep balls in play and let Navratil be active. If you let Navratil do that, that's when you're going to come out on top, and it's exactly where they're at with a 5-point lead, 3 points away from going 2-0 on the day. That's a solid day. Be done here by 4:30, 2-0, sitting pretty going into Saturday.
This is game 4 of 4 or potentially 5 if Team Clean can come away with a win here. But Paris Todd and Zane Navratil with a comfortable lead, 3 points away from closing in on a game and match victory.
Oh, and then Paris Todd flipping the script right there. As Zane Navratil drove that ball, she comes in, a little shake and bake, 2-hand backhand put away.
19-13.
What a placement play. Deckelbar, so smart. What did he see on this play, Dom?
Well, he sees Zane Navratil coming into the middle like he does mostly, does Deckelbar. So he sees Navratil pinching middle, and he just goes sideline with a beautiful shot.
Regina Franco hoping to pull a last-minute run here, trailing by 5 late in this 4th match.
Deckel goes left hand.
Paris Todd slaps that one home.
That'll be a game point, yeah, complete match point here for BLQK's Todd and Navratil.
BLQK looking to go up 2-0 on their day so far. Still have 2 more matches to go for us here on Championship Court. Rally scoring, but if you are on game point, you have to win it on your serve.
I'm switching sides. First puts him at a little bit of a disadvantage. Deckelbar's forehand's way out to the side, but he doesn't matter. Steps right in and punches that down with the backhand. Staying alive.
Team Clean stays alive. Doesn't matter where Deckelbar is on the court. He'll find a way to get the job done. Punches his backhand through the middle.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Michelle. Just a nice little punch volley right there on the backhand side.
And Team Clean has 5 points to tie this one up. What needs to happen on their side to pull a comeback here?
Deckelbar's got to get big. Not that big, though.
Not the way to do it. So game point resumes for BLQK, who has to win this one on their serve.
Well, they get a point and the side out, and they can't lose on this serve right here because, again, rally scoring done for BLQK. 3-point there for Team Clean. They're not out of this yet, Michelle.
Never say never. 3 points down. Deckelbar back to serve. Misses an easy ding.
Ooh.
Disappointment settling in on his face. Paris Todd takes the serve back. Game point returns to BLQK. That ball long, BLQK comes away victorious in this game and match, taking down Team Clean. So BLQK improves to 2-0 on the day. What did you like the most about their performance in this one?
Just consistency, and you saw Navratil and Rafa Hewitt being very aggressive in all their matches, so I love seeing that. And they just brought the pressure to Team Clean, puts them in the driver's seat to qualify for tomorrow evening and afternoon.
Sitting pretty at 2-0. This is our Franklin Kitchen Cam point of the day, match point. Zane Navratil was patient on this play.
Deckelbar tries to flip that middle. No chance there, unfortunately. That does it, Michelle.
Cameron Blackwood is standing by with the winners, Zane Navratil and Paris Todd. Cameron.
Yes. Congratulations, you two. Zane, you were driving almost, yes, we're live now. You drove almost all of your thirds and just took control of this match.
Was that a question?
It was. Was that the game plan going in? Were you just ready to firefight the whole way to take control of the match?
Yeah, certainly. It's, Paris and I are both singles players, obviously played doubles as well, and we know that drives are one of our strong suits, and so we wanted to definitely put the pressure on Deckel and Regina with those drives, and it got us a couple of points. It got us a couple of shorter, easier fifth shots, so we're both pretty comfortable with that, and we're not always trying to win the point with those drives, but rather maybe set up an easier fifth shot or a crash from Paris or myself.
Absolutely. And you did crash a lot of those, but you were also super consistent, dinking, moving the ball around, especially with Deckel.
Yeah, no, we were trying to work off our drives, and we like to call it shake and bake. So someone will drive and the other one will go forward and put it away. So I think we played consistent and worked well, and Zayden did his thing, and I'm just there, just hanging out. So,
well, congratulations, 3-1, great win for you guys. Nice job.
Cameron, thanks so much. Now time for our Aura Organic Athlete of the Day. Paris Todd went 2-0 in this series. She has been spectacular, a new name in the sport, and showing why she's earned it.
Absolutely. Paris Todd coming out on top here. Again, 2-0 in this match. She's got 3 singles titles under her belt over the last 4 to 5 weeks. She's showing why she belongs here.
So here's how it shakes out in the Pool A standings. BLQK remains atop the standings in their pool with a 2-0 record, +4 games differential. The Jackrabbits and Team Clean have some work to do, trailing 0-1 and 0-2 respectively. The top 2 teams will advance. We have much more pickleball coming your way today and tomorrow morning to determine exactly how this standings sheet will play out. We will be back in just a moment for our next matchup of the day, taking place at 4:30 Central. We're going to step aside. We'll see you at 4:30.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
See someone go for that Ernie, if you can leave it just out of their reach, it becomes a big problem for the other team.
13-14-2. Oh, Nunnery tied him up that time.
Okay.
Point.
And it is.
We're going the other way for match point.
Yes.
Rob Nunnery, biggest moment in his pickleball life right here,
Reminder,
right now.
This is a win by 1.
So if they win this point, they win the championship. If not,
14-14-2.
there's an opportunity here for a side out.
Rob Nunnery, Arena Tereshchenko, Ben Johns, and Andrea Koop, the first ever Major League Pickleball champions.
All week.
Here's that final point as Kohler reached and just couldn't quite finish it, and then bedlam on the court drill.
Not a perfect game. Good job. Good job.
What a moment here on Stadium Court. Hugs, so much emotion, and a post-game show coming up next on CBS Sports Network. What an incredible scene here as Major League Pickleball comes to a close. Time now for the trophy presentation. Hannah Johns standing by with the winners. Hannah, take it away.
Thanks, Drew. I'm on court now with Team Black. They're ecstatic. I'm here with Jenny Kitch. She will be presenting the trophy. I'm going to toss it over to you, Jenny.
Good evening. What a wonderful 4 days of pickleball. As the commissioner of Major League Pickleball, I say thank you to all the fans who showed up here at Dreamland and watched online on CBS Sports. I'd also like to thank those who made Major League Pickleball a reality, including our creator, Steve Kuhn, our president here, Melly Price, our director of operations, Brooks, and all of the fans that came out here today. I'd also like to thank the owners. We had 8 visionary owners who invested in franchises with an idea of what pickleball might be, and they saw here tonight what it really could be. And then I'd like to thank our sponsors who've been with us from day one and have believed in us and supported this event and all of the players. So before we move on to the trophy presentation, I would like to introduce Melly Price, our president of Major League Pickleball, who has a very special award.
Thank you, Jenny, and congratulations, Team Black. We have a special award tonight. We had an online voting for the MVP of the league. This individual embodies the spirit of Major League Pickleball and our tagline, which is love the league, live the sport. I think you saw it on the court. There is no one that lives the sport like Lee Whitwell. Lee, please come on out. We want to give you a special award. We are so MVP, 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 MVP. Lee embodies the sport. She was drafted at the bottom, played at the top, and carried the spirit of competitiveness, collaboration, and joy that Major League Pickleball is about. Thank you so much for all you do for the sport, and congratulations today. Thank you. All right, back to you, Jenny.
Thank you, Lee. All right, come on over here, Lee. All right, now for our finalists, our runners-up tonight, Team Chimeras, who is represented here by Anna Lee Waters, AJ Kohler, Lee Whitwell, and Kyle Yates. And we also have owners Charles Attal, who's in the house, and Charlie Walker. You came one match short, but you inspired us with your play. You inspired the audience, and we really hope you'll be back with us for season 2. All right, now for our trophy presentation, the winning team will be asked to hoist the Pritchard Cup, which is in front of me, and also each team member will get Major League Pickleball championship rings. So I would like to announce the first ever Major League Pickleball champions, Team BLQK, and their members, Irina Tereshchenko, Ben Johns, Andrea Koop, and Rob Nunnery, with owner Richie Twazan and Justin Watson, who's not here tonight. Please hoist the cup.
Ben, you're out here holding this cup above your head. Did you think you were going to be here? And what would you like to say to everyone out there after this historical event has concluded?
Yeah, well, you go into it wanting and expecting to win, of course, a little bit. But, it's a little bit surreal. I'm just so glad this event is happening. I can't wait to see what the next few seasons have in store. But I'm just really grateful for everybody that helped to put this all together. And, of course, for my team and my owners and all the competitors. Just a fantastic event. Can't thank everybody enough.
Huge congratulations again to all of Team Black. What a fabulous, fabulous event this has been. Drew, back over to you.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Congratulations, Team BLQK.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled it.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith. It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes,
she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of time. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Double up. Got a lot of teeth, I got a lot of shine.
Welcome back. Dripping Springs, Texas is home to Major League Pickleball as we welcome you to the 3-day team event. We are moments away from our 5th match of the day. We've got mini golf on the concourse of these beautiful Dreamland facilities, plenty of pickleball courts, water fun, all the action covered for you here. And this matchup features the Chimeras against the Florida Smash. As we welcome you courtside, this is how it all looks right now in terms of the standings. Both teams remain undefeated. That will, of course, change after these 4 games take place here today in this matchup. As we welcome you courtside, I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, Dominic Catalano. What jumps out to you on the screen in terms of the matchup with Chimeras and the Florida Smash?
Well, one, you have the reigning MVP, Lee Whitwell. She's a crowd favorite around here, so it's going to be very interesting to see. But playing against Andrea Koop and Megan Fudge, who really battled this morning and got that victory for the Chimeras, it's going to be a fun women's doubles matchup, so we'll see how this shapes out.
Let's introduce you to the teams that are squaring off here today. Of course, women's doubles will be first, then it'll be men's doubles, and then mixed doubles. It's our first time on championship court anyway, seeing Florida Smash take place. And J.W. Johnson, the #1 overall pick for the men's, is on this team. He will partner with Travis Rittenmeyer, the player-owner combination, then Maggie Raminzi and Lee Whitwell, the MVP from last season. She is a fan favorite and already getting a standing ovation from the fans. Over on Chimera's end, it's Andrea Koop and her partner Megan Fudge in this first matchup, and Rob Cassidy, Daniel De La Rosa will also be featured later on today. Our pro analysis from the sideline comes from Cameron Blackwood. What do you have on this matchup, Cameron?
I'm going to go ahead and send it over to Brooks right now. Good to go? Yep. We're going to go ahead and make the announcements right now of the teams.
Pick a number, 1 or 2. So 1. Team Chimeras chose the home team, so they will choose the mixed doubles team second. Team Chimeras chooses this end, and Florida Smash will receive.
Now, Cameron, you are obviously a pro in the sport. You play women's doubles. What do you see going down when it comes to this matchup between Lee Whitwell, Maggie Raminzi against Andrea Koop and Megan Fudge?
Well, Lee is definitely one of the best resetters in the game, so I'm definitely looking for Maggie to be the aggressor. And then going from the first match with the Chimeras, it's going to be interesting to see how they stack up. I think they're going to keep Megan Fudge on that left side and keep Andrea on the right, see if they can't get something moving here. I'm just excited to see the patterns and the strategy of how this is going to play out.
We are too. Cameron, thanks so much. Dom, how do you see the strategy playing out on both sides?
Yeah, I completely agree with Cameron right now because Andrea Koop started on that left side, and then they switched it up during that timeout and put Megan Fudge on that left side. We'll see if they start off that way in this matchup, and it looks like they are going to. We're very comfortable with it, talking with them during our break when we had a little time off, and how comfortable they were when they made that switch. I talked to Megan a lot during that timeout, and she was very comfortable with it, and seems like that's going to be, their bread and butter here.
Andrea Koop will lead us off with her serve.
We haven't even mentioned it's sister against sister.
Sister
here.
against sister. Maggie Raminzi, the sister of Andrea Koop, very familiar with each other. 2 former college tennis standouts. That ball finds the baseline. Megan Fudge, methodical on that one.
So that's what you're going to see. Lee Whitwell loves that Ernie, and if Megan Fudge can pick up on that Ernie quick and early and see Lee Whitwell going, that ball's going to split the difference down the middle and be there all day unless Raminzi comes over and covers.
Maggie Raminzi tries to play defense, comes up short. Chimeras with the early 2-0 lead. Lee Whitwell with a slam down the line and a little come on to finish. The fan base follows her around wherever she goes. So fun to watch. This is rally scoring, games to 21. Players are picking their sides and staying there. Service happens according to the score, so the even side will be Lee Whitwell. She takes the 2-2 tie for the Florida Smash. Both teams 1-0, looking to go 2-0 on the day.
So obviously the game plan here for Remenzi and Whitwell is to wear out Megan Fudge on that backhand side. We'll see what happens here and what adjustments Coop and Fudge can make. I'd like to see Fudge get out of that a little bit, maybe speed the ball up. And if you're going to, I'd rather go at Remenzi than Whitwell right now.
Whitwell has the hot hand. She continues the line drive on the forehand pop-up. Lee Whitwell says, give me some more, I'll finish him. She does just that. Down the line once again. Head nod and a beauty.
Big forehand there, as you see on that replay from Whitwell, gives them a 3-point lead.
Maggie Remenzi capitalizes on her chance to put it away.
I think she missed it. I think they called that out.
You were
They
right.
did.
That ball is called long.
And now you have Fudge and Coop switching sides. Love it. It's a chess match. Who can do what? Make adjustments.
Into the net. Maggie Remenzi goes, so Chimeras climbs within one.
Nice ball right there from Remenzi as she goes right at the feet of Coop.
Lee Whitwell looking for a crack in this ball. Nowhere to be found. Yes, it is to be found. So she squishes it in the palm of her hand.
Like someone from Gibraltar would do.
This ball is done. Florida Smash with a 6-4 lead. What do you like right now about the combination of Whitwell and Remenzi?
Whitwell's being aggressive. Typically, she's more of a resetter. I'm seeing her play a little more aggressive right here. I like it. Lee Whitwell just stood in the transition area and watched really well as Maggie Remenzi just took over there. Watch Lee she just stops.
Former pro tennis player, Lee Whitwell, finds the sideline. She's so smart.
That's just, and right there, her pickleball IQ, perfect. She has Remenzi sitting in the middle. All she has to go is nice and easy, flip behind for the winner, and they double up the Chimeras here. Coop and Fudge, 8-4.
So here's the age spread on the Florida Smash's team. Lee Whitwell, 47 years old. J.W. Johnson, 19 years old. Nice balance of wisdom and youth. Andrea Coop, Megan Fudge, catching fire.
I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one. I'm getting in trouble with Lee. It's not happening.
Fatigue could be a factor for Megan Fudge and Andrea Coop, who had flight troubles last night, along with our very own Dominic Catalano. Didn't get in until very late 2 a.m. with an early start this morning. Lee Whitwell closing the door for any hope for Megan Fudge and her partner Andrea Coop. What did you see on this play?
Well, good defense there from Fudge and Coop to stay in that point throughout, just trying to flip something back up there. But Whitwell able to finally put a ball away with a good angle. Again, you're just pounding that ball back to the baseline. That's going to come back more times than not, especially at this level. You got to hit a good angle.
Megan Fudge tries to find the body of Lee Whitwell, is unsuccessful, so Whitwell will continue the run for the Florida Smash, 10-5. A comfortable lead. Are you surprised by the gap this early?
A little bit, yes.
That ball was called out.
Yeah, and it's just Whitwell being a little more aggressive here, which I like, and I think it's kind of flipped it a little bit for Coop and Fudge and made them switch early on.
Megan Fudge back to serve. This is the first of 4 games between these two teams. Almost touches it. Whitwell won't allow it. So they pull ahead. As the first team to 11, we will switch sides. What adjustments do Coop and Fudge need to be making on their side?
Well, what I want is for Andrea to be ready when Megan's going to pull right there. I like the pull. It forced Remenzi to pop a ball up a little bit right to the forehand side of Coop. I just don't think Coop was anticipating Fudge pulling at that moment. If she's ready for that, that's a pretty easy put away for Andrea Coop.
What do you mean by pull?
When she's going to pull, meaning speed that ball up on that sideline right there and force Remenzi into a block, and then Coop sitting in that middle can put that away. She wasn't ready for that speed up on that sideline from her partner. She'll be ready for the next one, I guarantee it. And then on the flip side, you know, you have Maggie Remenzi and Lee Whitwell. Maggie Remenzi, and self-admittedly, what happens is she gets kind of down on herself. It's not going to happen when you're playing with Lee Whitwell.
Cameron Blackwood has analysis from the sidelines. What is catching your attention, Cameron?
Well, not that I can say everything from Rob Cassidy's mouth, but he was looking to have them clean it up just a little bit more and really step up their game. What I would like to see personally is keep Megan on the left and put Andrea back on the right and just keep her consistency. And I would like to see Andrea really step it up a little bit, kind of like she's doing right now, and get a little bigger.
Little sister on sister conflict there. Maggie calling it out. Andrea said, I think that one might have been in. Florida Smash is being challenged by Chimeras. Andrea Coop was almost certain that ball was in. Did you happen to have a good look at that play, Dom?
Nope, absolutely not. It was very tough from our vantage point, so it's tough to see that, but Maggie seemed kind of adamant about it and maybe had a few choice words for her sister, but we'll see what happens here during this replay.
So the challenge is called. Our referees are gathering around the best camera angles that they can find to declare what they have seen on this one. Let's have another look. Dom, now's your chance to see it.
It's tough from this angle because you don't know when the ball's bouncing. So you're looking at that from a different angle.
Ooh.
Tough.
If any part of the ball catches any part of the line, it is supposed to be in.
If
right?
That's it, right? It's
that
tough.
Is so fast.
So now
if that's where the ball catches.
Yeah. Here's a better angle. If that's it right there.
The verdict stands. The ball, or sorry, the call gets reversed. The ball was called in. Maggie and Lee put their hands in the air in apology. Obviously, a split-second sight error is totally human. And Chimeras is awarded the point, and they get to keep that challenge for the remainder of this game if there is another close call to be had.
Which could come down to a close call at the end. You want to have that challenge in your back pocket if at all possible.
Here's what's reviewable. If you're wondering what the challenges are for, you can review line calls, earnings, foot faults, ball touching a player, clothing or hair, ball touching any non-permanent fixtures, a non-player interfering with a ball on a with the play on a ball, excuse me, or a deformed or cracked ball affecting play. All in efforts to call the cleanest game possible here inside the Dreamland facilities of Dripping Springs, Texas. A beautiful but hot environment. We are baking underneath the tent here. Nice breeze though. Andrea Koop on quite the run for her team. Chimeras now closing within 2. Just wide for Ramenzi. Chimeras back in it. They climb within 1 after a 5-point deficit before that 11-point switch.
Ooh, that is Andrea Koop at her back. On her toes, moving forward. That two-handed backhand. She rips that right at Whitwell. And we are all tied here. It's French fries on the board, 11-11.
Koop goes high on Whitwell, catches her off guard. Why was that a smart play?
Because she went right at her left shoulder. Perfect spot. Whitwell had to try and move out of the way and try and block that. That's a veteran move by Andrea Koop.
Koop and Fudge coming to life. That one too much though, so Florida Smash will break the ice and the run. Tie game, 12-12. Lee Whitwell finishing off what Maggie Ramenzi started. The pace picked up. Lee Whitwell steps in, capitalizes. That ball just wide from Megan Fudge.
What a decision there from Maggie Ramenzi. That ball's going straight up over her head. The know-it-all of where you're at on the court. Absolutely incredible to know exactly where you're at. Ball's out by like 6-8 inches.
Ramenzi frustrated with that shot from her sister Andrea Koop, who is so good at finding those open spaces, threading the needle. Should also mention Koop is a lawyer by day. Her sister Maggie is a data guru by day, pickleball pro by night. Impressive careers to be balancing amidst their pickleball careers.
Good hands by Fudge right there. Again, Megan Fudge staying in that firefight, handling herself like a veteran here out on the court.
Megan Fudge, former University of Illinois tennis standout, recent convert to the game of pickleball, making a name for herself here on the Major League Pickleball Tour. Ooh, Great idea, just a little bit shy.
Yeah, Whitwell usually carve that like it's her job, but unfortunately gets the top of the tape, rolls back over, and all tied at 15 here.
Timeout is called on the court. And we have a tie game once again. This couldn't get any closer between Chimeras and Florida Smash. How were Andrea Koop and Megan Fudge able to turn the tides here after trailing significantly early in this one?
Again, Megan Fudge is an X factor at the moment right now. She's handling every firefight that Maggie Remenzi's bringing at her. But it's not that she's getting into these firefights and just blocking. As Maggie's coming at her, she's countering it, causing a mistake. Andrea's there in the middle to kind of clean some stuff up.
And for Lee Whitwell and Maggie Remenzi, they were in a nice rhythm to start. What have they gotten away from?
Well, they've just gotten away from playing to their strengths, and their strengths are play it slow until we need to speed it up. Get in these longer dink rallies and see where we can go from there. Whitwell started to kind of, not press, but she's pushing a little bit too much right now. Don't try and be too cute like she did that last one. Keep that ball in and stay in that point.
Fudge sticking with it, paying off.
Yeah, again, handling Whitwell's speed up right there. Blocking nicely, causing the error from Remenzi. They take a lead here. Oh, a little miscommunication in the middle. Not good at this stage, 17-15.
Koop and Fudge off to the races. 4 points shy, and another error from Maggie Remenzi, who is struggling.
And nobody harder on Maggie than Maggie.
Megan Fudge picking up the pace, stepping into the transition zone, and does it with authority.
I know we've said it before, turning offense into defense. It's exactly what Megan Fudge did there. She handled 3 balls from Maggie Remenzi, nice and easy. And on the 4th one, she stepped forward and put the pressure on.
What a play to break yourself out of that funk, Maggie Remenzi. All it takes is a swipe to the middle of the court. She finds it.
Watch how she creates this hole here. That's long, and that will give them a game point here.
Game point for the Chimeras, who were trailing for most of this one, found their way back, found their rhythm. On minimal sleep, Megan Fudge with a chance to win this game. Sister on sister battle at the net. Maggie Remenzi speeds it up, and that will give Chimeras Game 1 of the series. Andrea Koop and Megan Fudge found a way to get the job done. How were they able to do it, Dom?
2-0 on 2 hours of sleep. That's how you do it right there. They are 2-0 today. Those ladies, absolutely incredible. Great job by Remenzi and Whitwell. They grabbed a lead early, but then it was just too much. Megan Fudge and Andrea Koop in the end as they take game 1.
Wonder if a new partnership is blossoming from this. Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with the winners.
Yes, well, great win, you two. I know you were switching a little bit more in the beginning. What were you really looking for with doing that?
We're just trying to find something that works. Megan and I have never played together before. I think she's more comfortable on the left. And, you know, so we We figured that out last game, but it wasn't working this time. So we switched it up, and power to them, power to Megan. She played like a right-sided queen today.
Yes, you absolutely did. And I was going to say, from this morning's being so consistent on the left, now settling into the right side later in this match, how was that different for you?
I think the matchups were slightly different. Being in front of Maggie and going cross-court with Lee was a little bit different. So it was more the matchup thing, and just having the confidence that I can just, stick my line.
Well, congratulations. You both can play great sides, and let's go to it.
Cameron, thanks so much. We'll have men's doubles right after this short break. Lee Whitwell fell to Chimeras, and their team has a chance to counter in men's doubles right after this short break.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Back inside the Dreamland facilities, moments away from the men's doubles matchup between the Florida Smash and Team Chimeras. It will be J.W. Johnson, the #1 men's pick on Florida Smash's team, playing with Travis Rettenmeyer, who's 38 years old and one of the owners of the Florida Smash. An interesting storyline there. And for Chimeras, it is Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa. We saw those two players on display earlier this morning on Championship Court. What can Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa do to counter the force that is J.W. Johnson at just 19 years old?
Well, you're going to see something right away, and you're going to see Daniel De La Rosa and Rob Cassidy try and isolate Travis Rettenmeyer, in my opinion, is what they're going to try and do. You got to really try and keep J.W. Johnson out of as much as possible. But again, it's like when you're playing Deckle Bar, you're trying to keep him isolated and out. Every once in a while, you want to flip behind him, keep him honest. So that's what you're going to see, in my opinion, from Rob Cassidy and Daniel De La Rosa. See if they can neutralize big J.W. Johnson.
J.W. Johnson has the highest singles and doubles duper rating in this tournament. He also is on the heels of winning 2 golds and a silver medal in last weekend's New York City Open. He is non-reactionary emotionally. You will not see a lot out of him. He is steady Eddie, cool as a cucumber. First serve is underway. Rob Cassidy got us going, and Florida Smash will take the first point of the match. J.W. Johnson nonchalantly paints the sideline with that overhead. Wasn't as easy as it looks now.
No, not at all, especially as he's going back on his heels for that overhead. He paints the line. He's laughing before that ball even hit the ground. If you think this kid doesn't have personality, you're sadly mistaken. You just got to get to know him a little bit. He's absolutely hilarious.
His partner is 38 years old, 20 years older than he is. Doesn't play like he's 19 though. Very, very smart player. J.W. Johnson goes for the Ernie unsuccessfully. Chimeras will take their first point of the game. Daniel De La Rosa back to serve.
That's trouble. You go right to J.W. Johnson's forehand right there. He's sitting on that. He's going to put this one away every time.
A better choice would have been?
Drop. Drop that in there. Don't let him get his hands extended and hit that ball. A little long there off the paddle of De La Rosa, trying to go behind Rettenmeier.
Rettenmeier, a pro tennis player in his day. Played all 4 Grand Slams and reached the round of 16 at the French Open in 2010. Taking his tennis skills to pickleball.
That's a very impressive hands battle won by Cassidy and De La Rosa here. Johnson started it, but Cassidy and De La Rosa end it.
That ball deflects off of Travis Rettenmeier. Well played by De La Rosa.
Yeah, it's a good point, good patience, and oddly enough, they're going more to J.W. Johnson. What they're doing is they're neutralizing him by keeping it ball nice and low, not allowing him any balls to attack.
J.W. Johnson takes back the serve and the point. That ball sails long. Rettenmeier wants that one back. Chimeras back within 1.
Nice hands there from Rettenmeier as he's up for the challenge. He's seen that a couple times now from De La Rosa, that speed up, so he's ready for it now. Well, that's a good pull again from De La Rosa. Instead of saying, okay, he's on that, well, he's going to go for it again. Speeds it up a little faster. Rettenmeier gets that ball up and then the put away.
Rettenmeier steps in with the backhand. jams up Rob Cassidy.
Unfortunate there. De La Rosa goes around the back, clean drop shot to stay in that point. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, they can't come out on top of that point.
That ball sails long. Chimeras back at it. Rob Cassidy. Take this one back. The former ultimate Frisbee player based out of Naples, Florida. There he is on the attack. J.W. Johnson got it.
What a beautiful spot, though. What J.W. Johnson did so well there, instead of just continuing to go hard cross court, watch this dink here. He goes middle, changes the view of Daniel De La Rosa. De La Rosa pops it up. Johnson puts it away. He is so young, but his pickleball IQ is that of a veteran pickleball player.
First to 11. Could be Florida Smash, and if that's the case, we will switch sides after this point. J.W. Johnson so fast with his hands.
And Cassidy does nothing but laugh at it as he comes back over, because he knows he's just so athletic. He does so much so well that he's like, I can't believe he got back in time.
Even Lee Whitwell was on her feet supporting the young J.W. Johnson after that play. What are Travis Rettenmeyer and J.W. Johnson doing so well?
They're playing well, and what Rettenmeyer's doing is keeping J.W. Johnson nice and loose. Rettenmeyer also is not trying to do too much. He knows he's the assistant here, right? And when I talked to Rettenmeyer earlier in the week, he just said how excited he was to play with someone, you know, as special as J.W. with his caliber. And he understood his role going in of what he needed to do, and he's doing it really well right now.
Florida Snap will continue their run. J.W. Johnson back to serve.
5-point deficit here seems like so much. But again, rally scoring. Get back in it real quick.
Tough break for Chimeras. Florida Smash will keep rolling with a comfortable cushion. Looking to tie things up here against Chimeras. A missed backhand from Travis Rettenmeyer. So Daniel De La Rosa, the former top racquetball player, one of the top racquetball players in the world, on display for Chimeras. Making a name for himself here as well. Rob Cassidy punches one home on the backhand down the middle.
And that's what I like better right there from Cassidy and De La Rosa. They went more at Rettenmeyer there. That's what they need to do. It's what I kind of said in the beginning. They went at J.W. Johnson early. Now going at Rettenmeyer. And they got a little groove here, Michelle. Here they come.
Here comes Team Chimeras. Daniel De La Rosa back with the serve. Stumped down the middle. Well placed. J.W. Johnson and that pickleball IQ.
Yeah, what a good cover. He saw that his partner Rettenmeyer was pulled off the court. He stepped into the middle, knew the speed up was going to go to the middle. If they went soft cross court, he'd be able to recover.
Rettenmeyer pops that one up and out of bounds. So Chimeras continuing their run to chip away at the scoreboard, trailing by 3.
Yeah, I like this little run, little change of pace, change of strategy from the Chimeras. Got them right back in here.
De La Rosa catches Rettenmeyer up high, and they're now trailing by 2 on his side.
Great resets from the baseline from Rob Cassidy.
This rally scoring is set up perfectly for Rob Cassidy's game. Why?
He's set up perfectly for this whole format, just because he's so fiery and just absolutely loves the team aspect of it. He loves having people behind him. He loves playing to the crowd. This setting, this matchup, MLP, is made for someone like Rob Cassidy.
His background, of course, in team sports, the USA Ultimate Frisbee team. Both players on Chimera's end, incredible athletes in multiple sports. Crafty lob from Travis Rettenmeyer, and hello, Daniel De La Rosa. How's that for a winner?
Goodness, if that was a racquetball shot, if I've ever seen one. Watch him go back and get this and just smack that ball through the middle.
Nobody was expecting that shot.
On that replay, if that replay again.
We have to get a reacts of the crowd and their reactions behind him.
Zane Navratil's face after De La Rosa hit that was absolutely incredible. He was right behind him.
Cameron Blackwood has more from the sideline. Cameron, what are you seeing?
Well, I'm still picking my jaw off the floor after that. But on the changeover, what they were saying is Megan and Andrea told them, you got to keep going at Travis. You got to keep going at Travis. Have him make the mistake, and then it'll open up for J-Dub as well. So she's over there now in their corner still saying that, like, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. And he is making the mistakes, and that's how they've been able to come back.
Yep, you're exactly right, Cameron. That's exactly what we talked about early before this match started. You know, you gotta, this isn't about pride. This is about $100,000 for your team. Okay, you got J.W. Johnson on the other side. You don't need to beat him. You need to beat his team.
Daniel De La Rosa has single-handedly taken over this match. He does it again.
Pin drop in here right now.
Anticipation building. Who's going to speed it up first? It's Rettenmeyer playing with fire, and Cassidy ends up closing out with the pace. That ball goes long. Florida Smash takes the point.
Great point from all 4 players. I love the move from Cassidy. I love it. I mean, he doesn't care. It's 16-17. He's going for it regardless. Like the move, got to stay aggressive, play his game. He gets that over, it's a winner.
Chimeras wins it back. The aggressive game paying off, as you mentioned, Dom. De La Rosa takes the serve back. Ooh, miscommunication down the middle.
So Cassidy wanted to poach right there. And I like, again, the aggressiveness is fine, but got to be at the right time. It was tough. He went late.
What a finish for J.W. Johnson. Closing in for his team, earning game point for the Florida Smash. Look how much ground he covered, Dom. He's all the way across the court playing singles on that one.
Yeah, beautiful job by J.W. reading the drive from Rettenmeyer.
Game point. Florida Smash could win it. Rettenmeyer fends off the pace. And men's doubles goes to Florida Smash. We are tied up 1-1. J.W. Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer stayed patient. They stayed with it. How were they able to close out in this one?
Well, they weathered the storm. Cassidy and De La Rosa came hard. They changed their game plan up. But again, someone as good as Travis Rettenmeyer and the skills that he has, he's able to handle that and settle in. He did a great job of it.
Settling in, they did. We are now tied up in this series 1-1, which sets up for an interesting matchup when it comes to the mixed doubles, which will be announced shortly. But first, let's send it downstairs to Cameron Blackwood, courtside with the winners.
Perfect. Well, congratulations. That was a hard-fought win on your guys' part. Knowing that they were going to get so many balls back because they are good at resets, what was the game plan going into this?
I mean, honestly, I'm just trying not to butch it for JW. Like, that's the reality, and it's an adjustment for me because I need to play somewhat aggressive where I don't get too passive, but so they don't feel like they just have a hole that they can go to and nothing's going to happen. But JW does a great job of making them feel pressure. So as long as whoever's resetting, it doesn't really matter. If he's dominating the play, then we're going to be pretty good.
You definitely were dominating play, but Daniel did come back and was bringing some fire in the end. How did you counter that?
I just started to make it a little more soft. Obviously, it was on fire with a lot of shots, and just tried to play a little bit softer, and we did, so it worked.
Good. Well, it seemed like your little mix worked, so congratulations, and go get your mix done. Thanks.
Cameron, thanks so much. Let's relive game point and how this one went down for our Franklin Kitchen Cam point of the day. What was your favorite part about this one?
Well, again, it's Rettenmeyer staying within himself, not trying to do too much. He heated up towards the end, right when they needed him. And he speeds this up here, goes right by De La Rosa. He gets the whiff, and they get the point, and they get the game, and we're all tied 1-1.
A nice finesse backhand touch to the corner. We are now reconvening to discuss who the mixed doubles partners will be. Lee Whitwell strategizing with her team for the Florida Smash. And Team Chimera's original combo worked for them. Do you anticipate them going back to those combos we saw this morning?
I do anticipate Chimeras going with the same combos. We did not see Florida Smash.
Florida Smash picked as their first mixed double team, J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell.
Yeah, I figured that they would play
Chimeras,
together.
you have 1 minute to choose your mixed doubles team.
I did figure that Whitwell and Johnson would play well together. They are coming off of a gold medal together in St. Louis at the APP St. Louis Open. So they're very familiar with each other, have played before in other tournaments as well. So that is a good combo right there. And they want to send them out early so they can get that win and go up 2-1. That leaves Rettenmeyer and Ramenzi playing together. So we'll see what the Chimeras counter with here. It looks like it's a Fudge Cassidy.
Same combos as this morning.
Yep.
Rob Cassidy, Megan Fudge.
Team is Rob Cassidy and Megan Fudge. So the mixed doubles matchup, J.W. Johnson, Lee Whitwell versus Megan Fudge and Rob Cassidy.
That's the voice of MLP Commissioner Brooks Wiley. We will step aside for just a moment and return with all the mixed doubles action right after this.
There's that rip right there.
We have 4 minutes till the TV starts rolling.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back on championship court, Rob Cassidy will kick us off. Team Chimeras squaring off against the Florida Smash is J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell. These are the teams that are determined. Cameron Blackwood agrees with this strategy. Why?
I think this is exactly what I would have chosen. Lee and JW have a lot of history. They have a lot of success on the court leading up to this. So I think that that's great. They already have a game plan. They know each other's play. I would have picked them right off the bat. And then I know it's a new partnership for Rob and Megan, but having success this morning, I'm glad that they stuck with it and they can try and build momentum from this.
Great. Thanks so much, Cameron. Rob Cassidy kicks us off, as I mentioned, with his partner, former Illinois tennis standout, Megan Fudge. They'll take the early 1-0 lead. J.W. Johnson swats one into the net. Serve goes back to Rob Cassidy.
Wide there off the paddle of Whitwell. Let's see if they continue, they being Cassidy and Fudge, to try and target Whitwell as much as possible here. Just wide. J.W. Johnson overhits that just a little bit. And a 4-1 lead here for Fudge and Cassidy early in this game to 21.
Rob Cassidy back to serve once again for Chimeras. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson looking to climb back in. They'll take the break, cut the lead in half. Lee Whitwell with the earning authoritatively.
So Fudge saw that earlier and flipped middle. And she's clean right there.
Just shy of the net for Whitwell. Chimeras takes the 5-3 lead. This is the first of 2 mixed doubles matches between these two teams. We are tied up in this series at 1 game apiece. If we tie in matched mixed doubles, we will move to the Dreambreaker singles format for a 5th and final game to determine who wins this matchup. What do you like about the combination between Whitwell and Johnson?
Whitwell's ability to keep Johnson loose. Johnson's playing his best when he is playing loose, so Whitwell able to keep him smiling, laughing, and confident.
A miss. Whitwell wants to get back. That fiery passion of hers stars in many of the pickleball commercials we've been seeing on our programming here. Rob Cassidy back to serve for Chimeras. That ball called long. Chimeras with the 3-point lead. Megan Fudge back to serve.
Oh, like that little, almost a half Ernie there from Megan Fudge. And they double up Whitwell and Johnson here. Shocking turn of events early here in this first mixed doubles matchup.
JW Johnson jams up Megan Fudge with a quick flick of the wrist, what he does so easily.
Yeah, it's a great pull here. It's right at the body. Megan Fudge puts the hand up saying sorry, but that's a purposeful shot. He is trying to do that.
That ball wide, Florida smash. Right back in this one, trailing by 1. What a snag from Cassidy. Oh my goodness. JW Johnson holds his own. Finds the wide open court, but what a rally. The defense by Cassidy. Thought it was over.
Never over when JW Johnson's in a point. Cassidy turned around, had no idea that JW Johnson got that ball back, but Cassidy answers on his side now.
Chimeras takes back the lead. Megan Fudge on the serve.
Yeah, there it is. I like that counter from Megan Fudge. Moving forward on the toes, punching forward right at Lee Whitwell.
JW Johnson takes the serve back. Florida smash within 1. Every ball to Lee Whitwell. Except now. She says, see you later. Thank you very much. But a football? What are you seeing, Doc?
I'm trying to see what happens here. Yep. So she went right through it. She knew it. Back heel clipped that. Back heel clipped the sideline. So she knew it.
Point awarded to Chimera's. Lee Whitwell calling herself out on that one. Clipping the kitchen line on our way up. Would have been a fun Ernie to watch, though.
Yeah, would have
so
been.
Good at those. Chimera is the first to 11, so we will switch ends. Strategy-wise, what are you seeing?
Good execution from both teams. I really am. You're at 11-9 here. You're at 11-9 here. Great execution by both teams in their game plan. So I think, are they challenging it or no? No. We're just going right into it. So, but they are changing ends. So again, like I said, good game plans, good execution from both sides. You have Fudge and Cassidy really trying to isolate Whitwell. On the counter to that, Whitwell's looking for that Ernie because they're coming at her. She's got a couple of them. Whitwell looking up at me, trying to see if...
is talking sign language?
Yeah, she's like, I'm never in the kitchen. And I'm telling her, you were in, Lee, you were in. She's like, I'm never in.
Megan Fudge will take the serve back as Chimera's takes over the 2-point lead on the switch end change. What's working for Fudge and Cassidy right now?
Staying consistent, going to Whitwell, keeping JW at bay, not allowing him to do too much.
When do you make your choices on when to hit it to JW and when not to? Or how do you make those choices?
When he's pinched in the middle so much that you can go soft cross court and he really can't attack anything from there. So it's all about recognition and where JW is on the court when you hit to him. And you're really never hitting to him exactly. You're hitting to him on the move.
Another stumble there for JW Johnson. So Chimera's takes another 2-point lead. Rob Cassidy back to serve. So good at keeping them deep. JW Johnson just swipes that one too far out of bounds. Wants to have that one back.
And what that is, that's frustration, right? That's getting annoyed with the fact that Rob Cassidy's getting every single ball back. Wow, I haven't seen JW Johnson hit this many balls off the top of the tape in a while. I'd expect a timeout here either now or maybe after another point here, because 4-point lead here for Fudge and Cassidy. Cassidy in full scramble mode.
Organized chaos results in a point for the Florida Smash. JW Johnson takes his turn back at the service line. Both teams fighting to go 2-0 on the day so far as a team. Both undefeated. That will end. Lee Whitwell taking over as she does best, picking her moments, creating the pop-up.
Yeah, great timing here from Whitwell, waiting for that right time, not trying to do too much, but finds the hole.
Megan Fudge capitalizing on the Ernie from Rob Cassidy.
Yeah, and Fudge goes off the tape right there for the winner. She'll take it.
A huge momentum swinging point. Chimera's taking the 3-point lead late in match game number 3. JW Johnson just buries it at the baseline. Florida Smash recovers the serve. They stay within one. Lee Whitwell.
Good cover by Fudge.
JW flicks it out of bounds. What a rally.
Unbelievable point. That point was still going on because Megan Fudge covered, say about 25 shots ago on a Cassidy speed up where he pulled himself out of bounds.
JW Johnson just makes it look easy. So much power behind his wrist. How does he generate that?
It's just short and sweet, and he's got a nice snap at the end. Creates a ton of power, ton of energy. Doesn't hurt that he's so young and strong. All that off-court work.
Rob Cassidy, my goodness. Oh no! After what kind of defense? How did he come up with that? My goodness.
It's the Rob Cassidy show here at MLP.
Look at it. How did he get that?
That spin move.
Oh, you almost had to come away from that one. You feel for him on that play. Lee Whitwell took a sigh of relief. My goodness, the defense is so good on both sides.
And another unforced error from JW Johnson. That's about 4 this match off the tape for him. You just don't see that very often.
Uncharacteristic, certainly.
Yeah.
Megan Fudge regains the serve and the lead, 17-16. This game is going to 21. Rally scoring. Lee Whitwell closing the door. JW Johnson sharing a smile with her.
That's a huge point at a huge time. Tie this bad boy up here at 17.
Never say never to Lee Whitwell. There's a reason she was the MVP last season. Rob Cassidy is electrifying on his side. Placed shot for Rob Cassidy.
So I know we continue to talk about how this is Rob Cassidy's kind of moment and how he feeds off of this kind of energy and this kind of moment. So does Lee Whitwell in the same way. She loves playing to the crowd. She loves stepping up when the pressure's on.
What a grab from Megan Fudge. Oh boy, that's trouble. Lee Whitwell finds a wide open cross-court shot. And this game cannot get any closer. This game is a critical one, especially for the Florida Smash, because you've got Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa on the other side.
And Cassidy trying to make something happen right there. Now they're down by 1, but you're right. This matchup is so important. It gives you a seat in the driver's seat where you're in control going into that 4th game.
Timeout is called on the court. Chimeras trailing by 1. If you're on their side right now, Andrea Coop talking to Megan Fudge, what's the advice?
I mean, right now, all the Chimeras need to do is come back in here, get this side out, tie it up at 19, and you're right back in it. I mean, what they need to do is continue to do what they've done well so far. And what is that? Rob Cassidy, be aggressive. Play your game. Megan Fudge, don't do too much. But again, if you're getting attacked from Lee Whitwell, counter it. Get it back, counter it. Put some pressure on her. And then what they're doing best right now is keeping J.W. Johnson honest. And if they keep him honest like they're doing right now, they've caused some mistakes. And it's been a rarity, but I think it's because they're keeping him ISO'd out. And so he's getting a little cold. Let's see what happens.
Florida Smash on the brink of pushing a game point. They have the chance to do so here. Chimera is looking to counter. Cassidy staying in the firefight with J.W. Johnson. He doesn't quit. Oh my goodness. Runs into the backboards. J.W. Johnson just too good. And the Florida Smash, just like that, with a game point. Whitwell on the Ernie. Megan Fudge not giving up with that. Neither is Rob Cassidy. My goodness.
Absolutely unbelievable. Whitwell hits that Ernie, but Fudge, what a great job of playing defense here. She sees it, she backs up, is able to put that ball back in play.
That point seemed over, but Chimera said no, no. Rob Cassidy and Megan Fudge, nothing but fight in that. Remember, this rally scoring only applies on non-game points, so Florida Smash has to earn the serve back and then win it on their serve. Chance for Chimeras to climb back in, fending off game point. Rob Cassidy ties things up. 20-20. What happened here, Don?
That's just a good, it's a good roll right there from Cassidy, putting pressure on that backhand roll. All square at 20.
It's a win by 2 situation. J.W. Johnson sees the direction that Rob Cassidy's going. Cassidy put on the brakes, but not soon enough. Johnson too good at reading the court. Lee Whitwell takes back the serve. And it is tied up.
And we're regular scoring now.
Dom mentioned it, regular scoring all the way through the game you're used to seeing in some ways. Rob Cassidy earns the serve back, but not the point, because they are both on 20. And you have to win the remainder of the points on your serve. Rob Cassidy tries to bury it. Lee Whitwell couldn't fend it off. What a play for Cassidy. They get the serve back. This is an absolute battle, Tom.
It's a barn burner, Michelle. You're used to that.
Barn burner. It's a Dreamland burner. Rob Cassidy back to serve. Just when you're ready to count Chimeras out, the defense of Cassidy and Fudge shines through, but J.W. Johnson isn't giving them much to work with. Lee Whitwell back to serve. We are stuck at 20. That serve is out, and a tough break at that. Rob Cassidy takes over. By far the most competitive game we've seen all day today, Tom.
And we have been out here a while.
7:30 a.m. all the way through till the 6:30 p.m. matchup ends. We will be here covering everything you need to know. Rob Cassidy, risky play down the middle against J.W. Johnson.
It is, but what is it giving them right now? Match point.
Match, game point on the line for Megan Fudge. This match consists of 4 games. This is the third of 4. J.W. Johnson isn't going anywhere. We knew he wouldn't. The crowd is building around championship court. Lee Whitwell attacks first. Back to control. Megan Fudge tries to counter with some pace. J.W. Johnson not the guy to do it against.
Nope, and all time now again here at 21.
Tie game, closest game we've seen all day on championship court. Such a well-matched group. J.W. Johnson staying in. Oh, Megan Fudge almost grabs it. What a play. My goodness, the defense doesn't quit, but J.W. Johnson doesn't either. That ball tags Megan Fudge, and that will conclude game number 3, of mixed doubles. Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson had to earn every single point in this game against Rob Cassidy and Megan Fudge, who gave it their all. But my goodness, was that some incredible pickleball to watch, Dom.
I hated seeing it end on a ball off the tape. Right, and you wanted to see something clean, but unfortunately off the tape, off of Megan Fudge's paddle. That's how it ends, 23-21. What a match.
This was game point, and the point extensions the entire match were this long. We should put a clock on it. J.W. Johnson speeding it up. He is victorious with his partner Lee Whitwell, who is standing by with our very own Cameron Blackwood.
Yes, thank you guys. I'm down here. Congratulations, hard-fought win. You guys are a successful team outside of MLP, but does anything change with this new format?
Absolutely. You know, when it's rally scoring, every point matters. So loose points mean your opponent scoring very, very quickly. And it took us a while to get going. I mean, I feel like we finally get going at 1920. So, you know, I'm glad that we're familiar playing with each other. We were able to bank on that, and he knows my moves. I know his moves, which balls he's going to take, and that helped in the end, definitely.
Good. And you were saying just a little bit before, you may have been just a little bit too passive. Is that something that you didn't want to get to in the very end and be a little bit more aggressive?
Yeah, I mean, I had to. Otherwise, they were doing very well in the dink rallies, and of course, being open, they had the chance, so they were doing that more. So I figured I had to step it up a little bit more.
And you had a lot of legal earnings, so you were cooking in that kitchen.
Hey, I'm learning. That walkway is, that's from when I'm a senior, not right now.
Okay, you're seasoned, not a senior. Thank you, guys.
A seasoned vet, a key distinction. We will be back with our 4th and potentially final mixed doubles match here on championship court. More action right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Pro XR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back to back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back. Back on championship court, here's the action we've seen so far. Most recently, Whitwell and Johnson taking down Megan Fudge and Rob Cassidy. That one was our closest game of the day. Earlier today, women's doubles was also relatively close, as well as the men's doubles matchup. And now it is our second mixed doubles matchup of the day. It's Andrea Koop and Daniel De La Rosa against her sister, Maggie Remenzi and Travis Rettenmeyer for the Florida Smash. Now, competitively speaking, Andrea Koop and Daniel De La Rosa would seemingly have the edge here, would they not, Dom?
They would. Travis Rettenmeyer gets hot. Who knows what's going to happen here, but that's why we play the game. But on paper, yes, you'd think Andrea Koop and Daniel De La Rosa would have the advantage, but we'll see what happens here because Koop and De La Rosa need this game to force the Dreambreaker.
Dreambreaker could be on the horizon for us here. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano here with you in the booth. Cameron Blackwood has our analysis courtside, and Andrea Koop will kick off the serve. Here for the final mixed doubles match. What's the strategy for Koop and De La Rosa?
I mean, I think it's going to be the same as any mixed doubles. I think you're going to see Koop and Remenzi go back and forth. But I think that Koop and De La Rosa are going to be able to go a little bit more at Rettenmeyer when the time is right. Sister battle cross court, won by Maggie Remenzi. She's got the upper hand early.
Andrea Koop, not a fan of that one. Both her and Remenzi played college tennis. Travis Rettenmeyer also has a prolific tennis background as a former professional, and then Daniel De La Rosa, former pro racquetball player, one of the best in the world. You can see it in his form. That ball sails long and wide. So the Florida Smash take the early advantage.
Nice job by Coop recovering, getting to the middle, closing that off with her two-handed backhand.
Travis Rettenmeyer sends that one to the net. Andrea Coop recovers the serve. Tie game. Daniel De La Rosa coming to life.
Yeah, clips the tape, but keeps it in just enough here to hang on at the baseline.
Chimeras needs to win this one to push a dream breaker. Romenzi not pleased with the bounce off the net on that one. Florida Smash win this one and they win the match. Every single game has been close. Andrea Coop so good at finding those corners, Dom.
Yeah, and it's tough right there because I think Romenzi thought that Coop hit that a little harder than she actually did. 5-0 run. Actually make it 6-0 run here for the Chimeras.
Almost there. Behind the back grab from Rettenmeyer. Andrea Coop too quick. Chimeras with a comfortable 7-2 lead. This one seems to be running away on the side of Chimeras. Looking like a dream breaker is in our future. Not yet, says Maggie Romenzi. Missed opportunity for Daniel De La Rosa. Maggie Romenzi remains patient, causing a small run for her team.
Yeah, just like you said right there, Romenzi staying patient. She did a great job of playing defense, backed off the kitchen line when need be, played a couple resets, worked her way back up. They take that point. Ball that De La Rosa is not going to miss very often.
Florida Smash back within 3.
Coop does such a great job of changing directions right there with her counter. So Maggie speeds up at her, but then Coop turns it around and counters back at Rettenmeyer. Defense from Romenzi.
What a finish for Daniel De La Rosa. Lined up and ready for the pace.
There's not many people in the game that hit a ball as hard as Daniel De La Rosa. And again, yes, it comes from his racquetball experience and continuously being one of the best racquetball players in the world.
He read that before it was even off of the paddle of Travis Rettenmeyer.
Yep, exactly, and right
locked
there.
and loaded.
Coop is feeding off of everything that De La Rosa is doing right now, and they jump out to an 11-5 lead.
So we will have an end change. So far, Coop and De La Rosa looking confident and fluid together. What's working on their side?
There isn't much that isn't working right now. As you see right there, the replay of that last point, Coop feeding off of the pace of De La Rosa. De La Rosa loving every minute of it.
And on the side of Travis Rettenmeyer, Maggie Remenzi, they've been hanging around. Just when you think that Chimera is going to pull away further, they remain patient. What do they need to continue to do to chip away at the scoreboard here?
Again, I think Remenzi's done a great job of handling the pressure, backing up when she needs to be, coming back up when it needs to be, coming up and playing those points from the kitchen line. I'd like to see Rettenmeyer get a little more aggressive in the middle, see what he can do here. But exactly what happens during timeouts here, Rettenmeyer and Remenzi change sides. So they inform the referee that they're going to change sides. So Rettenmeyer's now going to play the right and be face up on De La Rosa.
That ball goes long. Chimeras continues their lead.
And Remenzi got what she was setting up to do right there. Just overhits the forehand.
Coop on the return error, so the ball goes back to Florida Smash. Travis Rettenmeyer. Daniel De La Rosa sends that one into the net. Rettenmeyer and Remenzi remain stubborn in their chase of this game. Andrea Coop just too good. So consistent. Perfect balance of power and placement.
Yeah, and you're seeing Coop just feeding off of De La Rosa speeding the ball up. She's almost encouraging him to speed the ball up because she's ready for the block.
How about the fast hands of Daniel De La Rosa? Everything out in front, so quick.
Love it. And you guys at home that don't get a chance to see him much, you're seeing exactly why. If he played more pickleball, he'd be one of the best in the game.
Already is. And there he is again.
Hard part, all that racquetball he's still playing.
Wonder if this new announcement of increased prize money from the MLP will keep him more focused on pickleball.
I'd love to see it because one, he's a great player. Two, he's one of the nicest guys out there. So having Daniel De La Rosa around is never going to hurt anything for any of the tour.
$1 million of prize money on the line between the three events here for Major League Pickleball. That is a big deal in this sport.
No, absolutely it is. You're talking $25,000 to each player out here on the winning team this weekend.
So if you see them intense, that's why they want the money.
They'll be just shy of what we make in the booth this weekend.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? One day.
Nice reset from Remenzi again. They just can't find a rhythm.
Chimera's laser focused. Dream Breaker is coming, it looks like. Still got a little ways to go. This is our overhead cam, new to the sport.
The hands off the tape too from De La Rosa. Absolutely love it. To think him and Cassidy went 12 and 13 in the draft order.
Back to back. You like the strategy there from the beginning. Daniel De La Rosa keeping that in front of him.
Yes, I did. I love that back-to-back strategy of that pick because it allowed them to look at all the men available and say which two guys do we think that we can play well with together. And it's working well for them right now.
Wonder if Andrea Coop had some influence. She's high on De La Rosa, as you mentioned, and once the players were drafted, they could talk with the owners on who they thought would be good fits on their team. De La Rosa once again.
Andrea Coop was all over De La Rosa before the draft started. She was like, if he's available there, we're taking him, and he was, and they did not hesitate.
Play really well together. Game point on the side of Chimeras, by the way, and they take it. So guess what? That means we are going singles after this one. Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa made that one look easy, Don.
Yeah, we're going Dreambreaker here, and that is all on De La Rosa and Coop handling Remenzi and Rettenmeyer. 21-10, our most lopsided win of the day that we've seen. Everything else has been pretty close so far.
Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa joining our Cameron Blackwood courtside right now.
Yes, congratulations. You guys are going into a Dreambreaker. You are on fire. When do you decide to really pull that trigger and then take over the point?
Well, Andrea gave me that confidence to start pulling the trigger. So it's just like, it's not just me, it's a teamwork. So she did a pretty good job, and she's hit me out from some of the shots. So yeah, it's on her too.
And when they decided to change sides over the switch, did that change your game plan at all?
Not the game plan. It took us a minute, a couple points to adjust to it, but no, the game plan was pretty much the same. We're trying to spread the ball on the dink and look for the shots to attack my sister.
Sorry. Well, it definitely worked. I'll let you guys do it.
Nice job. Cameron, thanks so much. The real truth comes out.
Yes, it does.
Sister on sister. Here are the final scores. This is a split situation, which is causing the Dreambreaker. Of the matches that happened today, Dom, which one stood out to you the most of surprises or anything that jumped out to you?
The Whitwell Johnson Fudge Cassidy. What an entertaining match that was. I absolutely loved it. Whitwell and Fudge really handling their owns and coming into their own in that match. But then the acrobaticness, would we say, of Rob Cassidy throughout most of that match was great too.
So now it's time for the Dreambreaker. So let's break this down individually after we talk about the standings. Chimeras and Florida Smash both fighting for the top of this board. It's important because this is essential to their placement tomorrow when it turns into single elimination. There's 6 spots only for these 12 teams to fight for.
Whoever wins this match, Michelle, is on top 2-0, sitting pretty, really in a great position for tomorrow for their third match.
Game differentials matters. Chimeras has the edge there with the +4, and they're looking for more juice in this one. Now, let's break down the Dreambreaker format. This is 1 game to 21 points, win by 2, rally scoring. Each team must rotate through 4 players for 4 singles rallies. Now, the home team picks second. Chimeras is the home team. So who will Florida Smash put out first? I'm hearing JW Johnson.
If there's no doubt in my mind, if I'm Florida Smash, I'm putting JW Johnson out there first because he needs to get on the court as much as possible for them. So we did not hear what the lineup is.
Cameron Blackwood, did you happen to catch the lineup
I
for
will
singles?
catch what I can. It's definitely going to be De La Rosa and Maggie up first. Second, I heard it's going to be JW and Andrea Coop. And then after that, I did not hear a thing. So I apologize for that.
Travis Rettenmeyer and Megan Fudge will be last. So that leaves us with Rob Cassidy and Lee Whitwell going third. Daniel De La Rosa will lead us off with the serve. Maggie Remenzi looking to hold her own. What a passing shot, though, from Daniel De La Rosa.
That is just clean as it comes. I mean, you could write a lesson on that one-handed backhand right there.
He'll put his team up 1-0. De La Rosa buries it cross court. Tough go for Maggie Remenzi. What a rip from Remenzi with the backhand line drive.
And so that's exactly what they're looking for right there, is they're looking for getting at least a point out of her right there. They got that point. Let's see if she can get another.
Taylor Rosa working sideline to sideline. He comes away with 3 of a total of 4 points during his series. What did you like about his performance?
Oh, the one-handed backhand to start off was absolutely brilliant, but I did love the two-handed backhand down the line from Maggie Remenzi to get Florida Smash on the board.
So it's Andrea Koop against J.W. Johnson. Andrea has a big smile on her face. Got burned on the first point. J.W. Johnson will take back the serve and close the gap to 1.
Just misses that sideline right there.
Tie game. Oh, Andrea Koop finds the sideline.
Did you see her stare down and come on? And J.W. Johnson, watch this right here.
A little bit of girl power on that one. I love it.
And a little smile.
She gets 2 out of the 4 points. Andrea Koop will take that as a win against the best singles player in the world.
She did her job right there.
So now it's Rob Cassidy against Lee Whitwell. Lee Whitwell stole the show last season in her singles debut in the Dream Breaker. Rob Cassidy, a feisty competitor in his own right. He gets the first of 4 points.
Yeah, he's going to make sure that Lee Whitwell doesn't get any accolades here in singles this time around.
So Chimera is up 6-3. A good goal, you say, is to at least just get 2. Rob Cassidy fakes it right, goes left. Lee Whitwell with no chance on that one. Chimeras take the 4-point lead, but as we've seen earlier today, all it takes is one good shift and momentum completely changes. That's a tough break for Lee Whitwell. Kicks that one back.
And Cassidy, the crowd mock booing him. But nothing the poor guy can do.
Lee Whitwell works it side to side, comes away with a point. Florida Smash cuts the lead to 4. It is now the final matchup. Megan Fudge against Travis Rettenmeyer.
2 people who are very familiar with each other. Travis Rettenmeyer and Ryler DeHart, Megan Fudge's husband, are doubles partners back home. And these guys practice together all the time.
What a grab from Megan Fudge. Travis Rettenmeyer too strong though, and he buries it to the corner. Tough sequence for Megan Fudge. You hear the reactions. What are you pointing at, Don?
I'm pointing at her bench. They're all over her, giving her high fives after that point. Absolutely loving the effort that she is putting in. That is an awesome job from her bench.
Megan Fudge, a product of Germany, former college standout tennis player from the University of Illinois. Travis Rettenmeyer, a former tennis pro, certainly gives him an advantage in this type of setting. Fudge just looking for one. Can she get it? No, she can't. Travis Rettenmeyer ties this thing up. at 8 points apiece. So now things just got a little more interesting.
Yeah, so after one round fully through, 8-8, we're all even. It's like we didn't even do anything.
We're back at Daniel De La Rosa, Maggie Remenzi. Maggie gets the first point, and that is huge.
It is. She's got to steal one, and she does it right on the first point. Oh, 2 mistakes from De La Rosa. These are points that the Chimeras were banking on.
Maggie Remenzi, 3 in a row.
Can we call Remenzi the new Whitwell right now?
The first to 11 is the Florida Smash, so we will switch sides. Maggie Remenzi showing her emotion, thrilled to be up 3 points on Daniel De La Rosa, also putting her team up by 3 points.
Wow, this is absolutely unbelievable here from Maggie Remenzi. Just stealing 3 points here right away after we were 8-8.
Daniel De La Rosa refocusing in on his game, originally from Mexico. What a grab, near grab from Maggie Remenzi. De La Rosa comes away with 1 point. Pressure is on Andrea Koop against J.W. Johnson for their second round.
Much needed point there for De La Rosa.
What a play. J.W. Johnson comes to the net and seals it. What do you do when he is such a presence at the net?
It's tough. You got to try and go cross court hard with a drop.
Tough bounce. Close.
It was a lot closer than I thought.
Florida Smash with the 13-9 comfortable lead. J.W. Johnson, the best men's single player in the world. An error there.
That's a big
point. Will be a welcome break for Andrea Koop.
Yeah, big point for Koop with Cassidy on deck here against Whitwell. Oh, Johnson almost buries it in the net.
Just unbelievable how easy J.W. Johnson makes it look. Now we have Lee Whitwell against Rob Cassidy. How about just a simple flick of the wrist cross court? You never know where J.W. Johnson's going.
Cassidy
Lee Whitwell with
needs
the
these. Oh, no.
Serve. Florida Smash seems to be pulling away.
A little bit here. Cassidy needs to hone in and get these 3, and he goes long.
Another missed return.
Oh, this is trouble.
That's
now.
crushing.
You got Rettenmeyer versus Fudge on deck.
That ball goes short into the net. Rob Cassidy back to serve. Some sauce on that ball. Rob Cassidy challenging her, jokingly, of course. What happened?
That is dirty. Watch this ball go away from them. Oh my goodness. And Whitwell high-fiving her teammates, up by 6 here.
What a grab from Rettenmeyer. Megan Fudge almost had it. Florida Smash. Now, within closing distance of the game. 3 points away from winning this match against Chimeras. This is a big deal. This would keep them undefeated and atop the pool standings. Travis Rettenmeyer taking care of business. Lee Whitwell, his #1 fan on the sidelines.
Rettenmeyer feeling it. Megan Fudge, a great singles player in her own. But just having a little bit of an issue here with Travis Rettenmeyer, 2 points away.
Megan Fudge goes cross. Too much. Rettenmeyer takes game point, match point on his paddle. Florida Smash looking to go 2-0. Chimeras would drop to 1-1. And he does it with the line drive. Florida Smash atop Pool B. They remain unbeaten. What did you see in that singles Dreambreaker final, Don?
The difference right there was the energy from Maggie Remenzi against Daniel De La Rosa the second time around. Remenzi came out on top. That just set the pace down the road for the 21-11 victory. Great job by Florida Smash coming out on top. They are sitting pretty on top of the bracket.
The reactions say it all. Lee Whitwell bear hugging her partner, Travis Rettenmeyer, player and owner of the Florida Smash. And we are far from over here on championship court. Got one and final match coming your way. It's the Lions against the Fives after this one. But first, let's catch up with the Florida Smash. Standing by with Cameron.
Well, congratulations, Florida Smash. 2-0 for today. Hard-fought win today. Coming out of losing that last mixed doubles, changing that mindset into singles, what was your game plan?
I was pretty deflated, honestly, and a little tight when we were down. But all of a sudden just felt like as long as we were kind of sticking together and everyone started to believe, we got a good run going with those four. And then Maggie, unbelievable 3 passes. And that really changed the whole dynamic of the game.
Yeah, I really watched like the first little set that went through the singles versus the second set that went through singles was completely different. What was the change in that mentality?
Points.
I definitely think it was a now or never kind of thing. It was, yeah.
JW was solid, and then Travis is like, get into the net. I'm like, okay. I don't know where the net is, but we're going in. And then just, yeah. That gap to let the boys do their thing was just clutch, and they're, yeah. Smash, bro!
Well, congratulations. You guys go enjoy the win and the rest of your evening. Thanks, guys.
Cameron, thank you so much. What an exciting matchup. Our Aura Athlete of the Day goes to J.W. Johnson of the Florida Smash. Just owning and destroying his competition, making things look easy today, Dom.
No, he did, and he's playing very well. And he has his team, the Florida Smash, on top of the Pool B standings, 2-0, sitting pretty. One match to go tomorrow for them.
So Chimeras drops to 1-1. We will continue with more action right after this, and we will see these teams in action again tomorrow morning. We've got you covered with this round-robin format for all the pools, but for now, on championship court, up next, it's the Lions and the Fives from Pool C. It's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Playday you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
#1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
#1 female, #1 male. Oh, yes,
she
can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pot. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me.
I got a lot of shine. Running out the numbers, that's a lot of fun. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind.
Welcome inside the facilities of Dreamland here in Dripping Springs, Texas. It is time for some more pickleball here on Championship Court. Tonight's final matchup is between the Lions and the Fives, as we welcome Pool C to the Championship Court. First time we'll be seeing them. Here is how the standings shake out so far. The Fives on top with the Lions, 1-0. And so that makes for an interesting matchup here on Championship Court. We would expect nothing less as we welcome you inside the booth. I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, Dominic Catalano, 7-time U.S. Open medalist. What is your overall impression of how these teams match up against each other, given that they are gridlocked atop the standings here in Pool C?
Well, first and foremost, Pool C stacked. So every match in this Pool C bracket is just going to be ridiculous. I'm expecting nothing less than this one right here. First matchup, you got Padigamente and Simone Jardim taking on Corinne Carr and Bobby Oshiro. I'm going to look for Jardim and Padigamente to come out and play very hard, very fast, and put pressure on Oshiro and Carr early. And then men's doubles. I talked with Eric Lang and Pablo Tellez before we came on here and was talking to them about, hey, what do you guys need to do? And they're like, we need to match the energy of Simone and Lina, because they carried them through that first match, and Eric was real adamant about that. So that's what I'm looking for out of the Fives.
The Fives felt like they got a steal out of Simone Jardim as we take a peek at the roster for them. And Simone Jardim, her numbers speak for herself. The 7th pick in the draft, and the Brazilian-American professional pickleball player was ranked #1 in the world from 2016 to 2024. A reason she is joined by Lina Padigamente on her side, as well as her male counterparts there. And the Lions boast a stifling roster as well. Thomas Wilson, Chuck Taylor, Bobby Oshiro, Corinne Carr. So when it becomes the matchup between these two ladies, let's dive in deeper with Cameron Blackwood, who knows a thing or two about matching up against these pros. Cameron, what are you looking out for in this match?
Yes, I want to go off of what Dominic said, because I think that the energy from Simone and Lina is going to be insane. Lina is a powerhouse, and Simone matches that. But then on the other side, you have Bobby and Corinne, who are very consistent. They're going to reset everything. They're not going to miss. They will definitely pick their times on when to hit that shot. So we'll see who comes out on top.
All right, we're moments away from first serve, and we're about to get things underway. This is our final match of the day. We've had 5 others before this one. No shortage of talent and incredible pickleball. Simone Jardim will be leading the way with the serve on her side. Former tennis coach at Michigan State University. Her partner, Lina Padigamente, also a very talented pickleball player. Lots of power. Originally from Lithuania. And Jardim will get us underway. Oshiro with the return. That ball goes long. Oshiro called it, got it. Lions up 1-0. Oshiro with an authoritative punch down the middle.
Yeah, she may be small, but she packs a mighty punch, does Bobby Oshiro. Do not go to sleep on her forehand.
Simone Jardim rips that backhand down the line.
What a great job by Simone Jardim right there. As she slides to the side, clears her body, and gives herself plenty of room to hit that two-handed backhand winner down the line.
Based out of Naples, Florida. Jardim, a prolific pickleball instructor there, just short. And no shortage of passion, as you and Cameron have both mentioned. Corinne Carr back to serve for the Lions.
Some early unforced errors from both sides of the net from all four of these ladies here.
That one falls just short for Lina Patigamaite, added to the total of the unforced errors so far in this match. Oshiro just falls short of the drop. Georgine talking strategy with Patigamaite. Both teams looking for a rhythm. Simone Georgine challenges Carr. It works.
Yeah, Georgine right at the body of Corinne Carr, her former teammate for years. Her and Corinne won more medals than most people win in a career.
Simone Georgine finds the corner, lofts it up, locks it down. The Fives with the lead. Corinne Carr falls short into the net. Both teams just struggling to find any sort of rhythm, it seems, on both sides.
Yeah, just no one can pull away here. A lot of unforced errors early on in this game.
Lina Patigamaite paints the sideline. And a run continues for the Fives. Owners Gary Vaynerchuk and Ryan Harwood certainly happy with his team's performance so far. Also looking to get pickleball on the map. They're media masterminds. Really cool to see the variety of owners that have stepped up and are wanting to take the sport to the next level. Georgine with an easy miss.
Oshiro and Carr creep within one again.
Corinne Carr sends that one into the net. The Fives now up by 2. Corinne Carr locked and loaded, ready for the pace. She buries it.
Love that point, though, from Bobby Oshiro, reaching in, grabbing those balls out of the air, continuing to put pressure on Patigamaite.
Oshiro launches that one out of bounds. The Fives take the 9-7 lead. Lina Patigamaite takes the serve back. 28 years old, very tall and athletic build. Best rally of the game so far. will take it.
So unfortunate there for Pickleball and Jardim because they were playing so well, and then just a little confusion in the middle right there on a ball that was up and able to be put away.
Bobby Oshiro takes the serve, 28 years old, former college tennis player, as many of these pickleball pros are. That ball sails long, and the longest rally of the game goes to the fives. What do you see here, Don?
Great job by Pickleball. Watch her duck under this. That's court awareness. She knows exactly where she's at on the court. Great job by Pickleball. We just keep inching along here in this game.
Speed it up. Lina Pickleball playing some nice defense, and the first to 11 is the fives.
And the hard part about what Corinne Carr did right there, she's trying to speed that up at the highest part of the net. So the highest part of the net is on and near the post at 36 inches. You're 34 inches in the middle at the strap. So it's a tough, real speed up right there for Corinne Carr. She tries to go for it, clips the tape, comes back over. And Simone Jardim and Lina Pickleball take a lead on the end change, as you see on that replay.
Love our overhead cam view. First time we've been able to have access to that. Gives our fans good court awareness on where these pros are establishing their feet every point of the game. And so far, Jardim and Pickleball are a well-oiled machine. What is working with their combination?
Well, they're playing really well together. Simone Jardim, so easy to play with. She can play either side of the court. She can do whatever you need her to do. Right now, she's just assisting Pickleball in everything she's doing because she's getting most of the balls is Pickleball.
Corinne Carr with a powerful punch down the middle. Power meets power. Small frame, big power.
Great spot there from Corinne Carr, finding the middle, finding that hole there. And again, within one.
Corinne Carr misses that one short into the net. The fives regain the 2-point cushion. For Simone Jardim on quite the rally.
That point
on both sides.
Point had a little bit of everything. Nice lob, but the lob counter on the way back. And the unforced error from Jardim.
Jardim and Pickleball take it right back. Oshiro and Carr hanging in this. sails long. And the Fives back on top by 3. Point and serve goes to the Lions. Bobby Oshiro. Simone Jargim loves when pace enters the room. Capitalizes on that backhand.
And you see what she does. She dips that front shoulder, gets on top of that ball, and gets it down at the feet of her opponents.
Jargim holds the record for most Women's Pro Pickleball Association titles, 32, and counting. That ball just wide for Padiga Maite, and the Lions right back in this thing. What a rip from Corinne Carr, excuse me, down the line. And beautifully lined up. She saw the wide open side of the court.
Yeah, she saw Simone Jargim's foot step into the middle. That opens up that sideline. Beautifully done by Corinne Carr.
Simone Jargim saying, see you later, with the angle on that overhead. Inching her team closer to a win here in game 1. This is the first of 4. Men's doubles is next. Then we have our 2 mixed doubles matches to follow that, and a dream breaker if necessary. Rally scoring, games to 21. Padiga Maite thought she had it, and Simone Jargim looking to challenge. Very confident in doing so.
To the naked eye, looked out. We'll see, though.
So remember, if the Fives are successful with their challenge, they get to keep it and they get the point. If they're unsuccessful, they lose the point and the challenge for their side. Our referees will gather and determine the most accurate call on this one. The call originally was called out of bounds by Oshiro and Carr. The Fives disagree, as we have a look at a couple of different angles to see if we can gather a better picture, but this is not an easy job. And
that happened so fast.
This is the shot. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that one could go either way.
Tough
Just
to tell from that angle.
Small yellow blurb on the blurry ball figure on the left-hand side of your screen. We've got a decent angle, not on the screen, but in front of us in the booth with our camera technology that looks to declare that ball is out of bounds. What do you say, Dom?
Yeah, from the angle we were looking at, not on our screen, but from the other angle that we're looking at, that the referees are looking at, Looks possibly out. Look like it might be some blue in between that white line. They want to make sure they get this right. Again, late in this game.
The verdict remains unknown. What's your instinct on what that ball was?
Instinct? Oh, here we go. This is the angle.
Oh, that's in.
That's clearly in. There's no doubt in my mind that that ball's clearly in.
That looks.
I hope that the
way
referees are looking at that angle right there.
Oh wow, yeah.
Call is overturned. The ball is in.
Call is overturned. The ball is in. If you couldn't hear that, declared by Commissioner of the MLP, Brooks Wiley. And so, Simone Jardim knew it. She called it, said that was in. Very confident. So they get to keep the challenge. And gets the point.
That is some absolutely amazing camera work by our crew right there to catch that. That is plain as day that that ball was right on that line. Great job by their camera crew.
Many thanks to all the behind-the-scenes work it takes for us to get here. Simone Jardim took the momentum and ran with it. Now putting her team in position, closing in on a first game win, 2 points away. Lina Padiga-Maite back to serve. That ball sails long, and we have game point here in game one between the Lions and the Fives.
Well,
Jardim and Padiga-Maite on the brink.
This is exactly what happens when you get up like this. Now you get confident. Now you start to put pressure on your opponent. That's exactly what Jardim and Padiga-Maite are doing.
Padiga-Maite attacks. She does so with authority. We have game one in the books. Simone Jardim and Lina Padiga-Maite take down Bobby Oshiro and Corinne Carr. What did you like the most about the combination between Jardim and Padiga-Maite and how they balance each other?
Well, first and foremost, I'm liking the crowd's getting a little hype now as our day is winding down. But what I like about Jardim and Padiga-Maite is the combination. Padiga-Maite is getting about 80% of the balls. Jardim is taking care of her side, and what she's doing is she's putting balls away, but then she's also kind of coaching Padiga-Maite along the way, going, go, go. And right there at the end, puts that ball away. Victory to them.
And the winners are standing by with Cameron Blackwood. Cameron.
Yes, great win, ladies. It was a little bit of a slower start for both teams in the beginning. What was it that made you settle into this match?
I think honestly, for me, has always been a thing where if I play like early in the morning, remind you, I'm 42, about to be 43. I don't know how many times I have said that, but it's just, I hate to say it, it's not an excuse, but once the body stops to restart again, it takes forever. So, and a lot of players, it affects that as well. So, but once we got it going, then it was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely on once that. After the change of the call down here, it seemed to have light a fire. What was that mindset change after that call was in?
I think we just said we need to stay aggressive and go for our shots, and when we play aggressive, good things happen.
Well, it did. You guys came out with a win, so congratulations, and we'll see how it happens. Thanks.
Cameron, thanks so much. Time for us to step aside for just a moment, but when we return, it's men's doubles right after this, and certainly a matchup you don't want to miss. Stay right here. This is the second of 4 games right here.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Back on championship court, it's the Lions against the Fives. So far, the Fives with a 1-0 edge in women's doubles. We have now a match featuring men's doubles. It's Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor against Pablo Tellez and Eric Lang. Pablo Tellez, a late addition to his team on the Fives, stepping in for Rob Nunnery. First ball is played and called out of bounds, so the Lions will take the 1-0 lead. Chuck Taylor with the serve. Eric Lang will take the point and the serve. What stands out to you about this combination between him and Tellez? Dom.
Well, Eric Lang and Pablo Tellez, lots of energy between both. My biggest thing is that they're not familiar with each other at all. I'm pretty sure they met this morning or yesterday. So that's going to be the X factor. But Eric, again, and Pablo, talking to them before this match started, they need to step it up because their ladies have stepped it up.
Chuck Taylor with a line drive, and it works. Set himself up for greatness on that play. Chuck Taylor is heating up. Goes right at the body of Eric Lang.
Yeah, Chuck Taylor's again another player that when he starts to get fired up, he is at his best. I watched their match out here before, and he was playing absolutely incredible. And again, but he was feeding off of that fire that was creating off a lot of these points out here.
Eric Lang with the serve for the Fives. Tough miss for Pablo Tellez. That ball short for Thomas Wilson. Trading unforced errors on both sides, kind of like the women's match started. Just shy of that ball rolling over. Eric Lang will take the error, and the Lions the point.
So what you see out of Pablo Tellez, left-handed, playing that right side. When he gets dinked to, he likes to run around the forehand and hit that dink on the forehand side. What he's doing, he's setting up him being able to pull the trigger like that right there on cue. It's like I had something in his ear. Like, Pablo, ready to do this? But again, that's what he's looking to do. So he'll go hard cross court, or he'll go flip middle, right like that, or he'll go right at player right in front of him.
That ball long, hoping Chuck Taylor would bite, as he did a couple times earlier. Lions taking the 1-point lead. The Fives lead the series 1-0. Chuck Taylor goes long. The Fives tie things up.
Yeah, he's trying to make something happen there. I like the aggressiveness again early on, too, in this game. Not a bad idea.
That ball catches the corner. Looked like it was maybe sailing out of bounds. Lang and Tellez pleased with the outcome. So Eric Lang will take the serve back. Both teams unbeaten. And the Fives come away with that one.
Great hands in the middle there from Pablo Tellez covering. And the comfortable part about Eric Lang playing with Pablo Tellez being left-handed, Eric Lang plays with Wes Gabrielson a lot. Wes is left-handed mostly. He's ambidextrous, but he plays mostly with his left hand. So Eric is comfortable playing with the lefty. There is something to be said about that. He knows that his partner is going to be there in the middle, put that ball away.
Haven't seen many of those service winners so far today. Eric Lang keeps the Lions deep. The defense continues, and the Fives somehow keep this one alive. Just wide for the Lions. How about the fight for the Fives? Lang and Tellez. First time playing together, no problem. Just throw a paddle out, get a perfectly placed lob. That's the equation.
That's the unfortunate hard part about what happens there when Tellez runs around that forehand. If he does flip too high, he'll tend to be a half step out of position like he was right there. So it's the only issue and downside of when I see Tellez go run around that forehand.
Pablo Tellez with the Ernie. Chuck Taylor asking for a foot fault. To check the feet. Ooh. Whether or not his toe grabbed that line.
And I think Vicky Ryan was all over that call, staring right down at it, and did call Tellez in the kitchen on that Ernie. So we are going to have a challenge here. So Eric Lang asked to challenge if Tellez was in the kitchen. I think this is one maybe our overhead cam is going to come into play, being able to see this one possibly.
Let's have a couple of looks as the referees gather to determine what they saw on the foot fault. whether or not that shoe touched the line.
So that's the initial. We're kind of looking at that. I think it may have been on the secondary movement when he twists. So there's clean. I think it's. Oh, here it is. So he's clean here.
It's that.
It's
right
on the, it's
foot.
on the follow through and the twist. There. Yep. What a great shot. I mean, this camera crew that we are working with is absolutely incredible to catch that. And kudos to Vicky Ryan on top of that call as well on the sideline. She got asked if it was called, if it was there. She was on top of it. She called it right away.
The call on the court was correct. There was a foot fault.
So the foot fault stands. The Fives no longer have that challenge, and they lost the point, obviously. So the Fives looking to respond. The Lions come away victorious on the challenge. Thomas Wilson, 31-year-old Texas native, 10th overall pick on the serve.
That's just
Pablo Tellez trying to take out the rest of the team on the Lions side. That was a nasty angle. How did he hit that?
That's perfect placement right there from a tennis player, being able to control his paddle like that and place that ball exactly where he wanted. Great shot by Tellez, and he goes around the post on a backhand.
Pablo Tellez stealing the show midway through this game number 2, and the Fives are the first to 11. So we will have an end change. Hello, Pablo Tellez. What are you liking from his game so far?
Well, again, there were questions coming into this weekend when Simone Jardim called up Pablo Tellez and wanted him to fill in. I got a lot of text messages going, who is Pablo Tellez? And I said, don't worry about it. You'll see this weekend. I've known Pablo for a couple years now. He's been playing pickleball for a couple years, just starting to get more into the pro level and traveling and playing more. This is the exact reason and stage that's perfect for Pablo Tellez. Make sure everybody understands who he is and what kind of player he is.
He has a strong tennis background, originally from Colombia. And his name becoming known in the pickleball world for a reason, and he's got a strong marketing team behind him. The owner of the Fives, Gary V, and his partner, Ryan Harwood.
I got to make sure I'm saying nice things because his girlfriend's texting me, showing me pictures of us on the screen and saying she's watching. So Martina Frantova, she's at home. She is a heck of a player herself. And if she played more, she'd be one of these females here. But she's got a job. You know, those job things get in the way of these pickleball players.
Eric Lang back to serve for the Fives. What a shot, Thomas Wilson.
That's with authority there from Thomas Wilson to tie this up here at 11.
That ball sails long. The Lions taking the lead.
And Lane got a little over-aggressive there, kind of smirks. All he's got to do is punch that ball back down the middle.
No shortage of pace in this one. Pablo Tellez showing his true colors once again. Thomas Wilson takes full advantage of the pop-up cookie.
Eric Lang trying to take that ball out of the air, ends up off balance a little bit, pops that ball up. Wilson and Taylor with a 1-point lead.
Pablo Tellez pops that one into the net. And the Lions continue their run here. What do the Fives need to do to stop it?
Well, it seems like we keep talking about Tellez and Lang a lot, but it's Taylor and Wilson in the lead. And they're just grinding away, keeping the ball in play, just like Chuck Taylor does right there. Timeout here from Lang and Tellez. Right on cue, Michelle. As you ask, what do they need to do? They need to slow this game down a little bit. Slow it down, wait for the right opportunity. Let Tellez get back into that cross-court dinking battle. If he gets back into that, you know, I think they're setting up points much better, and that's where they got some opportunities.
And on the opposing side, the Lions are finding ways to get the job done. Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor finding synergy on their side. What's working as a group?
Again, Chuck Taylor keeping the ball in play. Both him and Thomas Wilson being able to put balls away when they need to, no doubt about it. And so what's happening with them is they're feeding off of each other, right? And so getting balls, putting balls away, and speeding the pace up early on Tellez and Lang. So let's see what happens with Lang and Tellez out of this timeout. See if they can slow this motion down of Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor.
Thomas Wilson back to serve. Pablo Tellez, the receiver, playing the even side. Almost grabbed by Chuck Taylor. Pablo Tellez, though, just too powerful on that one.
But again, a good setup there from Tellez as he goes hard cross court and causes the bailout lob. Confusion in the middle. You love that middle, Michelle.
Down the middle solves the riddle, as they say. Patient point on championship court. Oh boy. The lofty shot lands just inside the baseline. Tough break for the Fives, and the Lions
like
back on top by 2.
It's like a lead balloon back here. Drops.
Eric Lang corners Chuck Taylor. Tellez back to serve.
You see Tellez and Lang, they keep getting back within 1, but can't do anything after that. And as I say that, they do, and tied up.
Tie game, you said it. Eric Lang back to serve. That ball short for Pablo Tellez. Losing the lead and the point.
That hurts. Not used to that in pickleball when you're serving. That is a nasty cross-court backhand there from Eric Lang as he jumps the kitchen and sideline.
Eric Lang with long legs and a long wingspan. Covers a lot of court, almost a decal bar frame. And that was not the time to miss, John.
No, not at all. Not at 18-18 here.
Eric Lang makes up for it. Slapping back. Set himself up for the power. Executes flawlessly. Chuck Taylor loves some pace too, and he comes away with that one. What happened here, Dom?
Well, Lang speeds it up from a bad position. It was super low. He's reaching into the kitchen. That started that firefight. It put them on the defensive right away.
The Fives have to stave off. Game point. They will get the serve back. And now things just got interesting. We are tied at 20 apiece. You have to win on your serve.
Regular scoring.
So
from
regular scoring is back for the final parts of this matchup. Ooh, and the Fives will take a fortuitous break, going up 21-20. Gain point on their side. A chance to go up 2-0 on the series. Wilson speeds it up. Lang reaches, just misses. Lions back in contention. Pablo Tellez wants that one back. Tough break. We are tied up 21-21. Back to regular scoring. Must win on your serve. Momentum swinging both ways, and the Fives get the serve back. A conservative play. Eric Lang will take it.
So got the body of Taylor. Even though the ball went back over, Taylor didn't sell it very well.
So Tellez will take the point. Game point on the line for the Fives. That one goes long. So the Lions get the serve back.
Still got a heartbeat on life support here.
Patient point ends on the paddle of the Lions, and the Fives back in position to clinch game 2.
Fives got a following here in the front row. They're about to explode here if they go up 2-0.
That ball off the net, then off the body of Eric Lang. Chuck Taylor with a let's go. Feisty as can be. Where did the Fives go wrong on this play?
Nothing really. Can't do anything about the net right there. That's just tough. A lot of net love for Taylor.
ATP fended off beautifully by Thomas.
Thomas Wilson forgot the jump chest bump from Taylor as Taylor just went flying by him right there. All tied at 22. Great coverage by Thomas Wilson on the around the post from Lang. The defensive winner.
Oh, and the net denies Chuck Taylor's drop shot. So the Fives back with the advantage. Pablo Tellez taking the serve back. championship court. That ball was long, and the Fives back in position to win this thing. What a rip from Thomas Wilson, closing the door on any hope for the Fives.
No doubt on that one from Wilson. He was cocked and ready with the two-handed backhand.
Both teams trading side outs, trading points, trading momentum. Dink just short. Thomas Wilson settling in with disappointment. Eric Lang with another chance to win this game. Eric Lang with the game on his paddle. He buries it. And the Fives go up 2-0. On the Lions. What did you see in this one?
I mean, how could you blame anybody in this match? 24-22, best match we've seen out here today. Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor played absolutely incredible throughout that match. It was just not their match. Eric Lang, Pablo Tellez come out on top 24-22. Congratulations to them. But now this is trouble because digging out of this hole are the Lions, down 2-0 going into mixed doubles.
What a match we just witnessed. Eric Lang and Pablo Tellez. Are courtside with Cameron Blackwood as we await for their presence. Cameron, what do you have?
Going into this, you guys slowed it down quite a bit. Is that something you're trying to do just to slow Chuck's power down?
You know, those guys have very fast hands, and we knew that. So really, we're just trying to play as athletic. This guy moves so well. He's a lefty. I like playing with lefties. So our chemistry was great, and we really did a great job there towards the end, and really buttoning down, you know, the dink wars. So real efficient win there at the end.
Absolutely. And you're really pushing Thomas back and pushing him back with that left-hand dink. Were you just trying to set yourself up, set Eric up? Is that how it was going?
I was trying to set up the middle shot, so I was opening him first and then going middle so that he could take over after that.
Well, definitely worked. Great job, you guys. Let's get you in a mixed.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, Cameron, thanks so much as we await the combinations that will be selected between the Lions and the Fives. I believe the Lions will have to declare theirs first. We'll check in with the final verdict on that when we come back from this short break. Don't go anywhere. The best is yet to come here on Championship Court.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new workout walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled it.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back on championship court, this was the reaction from the tightest game we've seen all day long. Eric Lang and Pablo Tellez came away victorious, putting the Fives up 2-0 against the Lions in Pool C. Just one win away from going up 2-0 as a team, and that would be huge for their pool play implications in this round-robin format to start today and tomorrow morning before we move ahead into the single elimination round. 12 teams vying for 6 spots. Here's what we've seen so far this morning, or this afternoon, this evening, rather. Jardim and Padiga Maite took down Oshiro and Carr 21-14. And then Tellez and Lang took down Wilson and Taylor. 24-22 was the final there. The mixed double slate is set, and this is going to be an interesting one. It's Simone Jardim and her partner Eric Lang against Corinne Carr and Chuck Taylor. How do you see this strategy unfolding between these two teams, Dom?
It's going to be a battle of Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr going cross-court against each other. Two players, again, won more medals than most people will win in their career together. And so we're going to see a nice battle. Corinne Carr has been playing a little more, I want to say, aggressive recently over the last year or so. So we'll see what she does with Simone Jardim cross-court. But again, then you're going to have the X factors of Chuck Taylor and Eric Lang, and sitting in the middle and seeing who can come in and poach something off and end that point. So I'm anticipating the ladies going cross court and seeing if the guys can step in the middle right there.
Well, we are moments away from first serve. Cameron Blackwood has some insight on this matchup. Cameron, what do you got?
I definitely think that Chuck Taylor is going to be a game changer here. I think he needs to get big, and I think that being down 0-2 right now, he's going to make himself known because everyone else is going to stay so consistent. And we may have Eric slowing it down like he was, but hopefully he can pick up the pace and get in a firefight and get Simone on his side.
Thanks so much, Cameron. This is the first of 2 mixed doubles matches. Games, I should say, in this series of 4 games in total. The Fives with a 2-0 advantage. All they need is one more win. With Simone Jardim and Eric Lang, they like their chances. Not going to be an easy one, though, against these two. The Fives felt they got a steal in Simone Jardim. Were you surprised that she was still available as low as she was?
Absolutely. Again, so many people want to count the GOAT out. You never count the GOAT out.
She's 42 years old and proud of it.
Yep, absolutely.
You wouldn't know it.
Nope.
And she doesn't look a day over 21.
But you never count her out. Experience, being at that highest level, it matters.
She knows what it takes. the ultimate competitor. So fun to watch. Chuck Taylor goes for the Ernie, just misses. I like that lob, though, from Corinne Carr. Almost successful with that one. Eric Lang with the serve for the Fives. Gary V's team. And a little finesse. Cat and mouse. Chuck Taylor. Needed to get his team on the board, and that was the play to do it.
Wow.
Eric Lang with the backhanded angles.
What an angle there from Eric Lang. It helps how tall he is. Watch him reach in here and just create that angle. Little wrist flick, beautifully done by big Eric Lang.
What make him and Simone Jardim such a good combo?
The power of Eric Lang and the consistency of Simone Jardim. It's going to set Eric up nicely. We'll see if they can execute.
Oh, Chuck Taylor nearly runs it down, but Eric Lang basically doing what Chuck Taylor did to him. He said, you want to play that game? Okay, I can do it too. Consider yourself warned. Both teams on their toes now. That ball was long for Chuck Taylor. Simone Jardim recovers the serve. Up by 2. The Fives seem to be rolling. What a grab from Eric Lang. Pushes him deep, grabs it short. What can't the big man do?
Love seeing Eric Lang having the success again. Not a lot of people. You don't see Eric Lang's name around a lot either. So doesn't travel much on the East Coast. Stays a lot on the West Coast.
Lions take over the serve, trailing by 2. It's Chuck Taylor. Can't lob over that big guy, Eric Lang. And that wingspan, it's not going to happen.
Chuck Taylor yelling at Eric Lang, stop it. Nothing he can do off the tape right there. Chuck tried to kick it over.
Chuck Taylor.
That's going to drop.
Dangling the short ball again. Best point of the match so far. What an ATP, Corinne Carr. Sneaks that one behind Eric Lang. What'd you like about this? First the lob to keep it going. The rally that continued on for about an hour. And then Corinne Carr with this kind of finish. So impressive. Jardim and Lang just keeping them back. Chuck Taylor right there. Not the one he wanted to miss. The Fives take the 7-4 lead. Eric Lang back to serve. Rally scoring, games of 21, win by 2. What a grab from Jardim. Tough point to surrender. And the Lions staying alive. And they need this game to stay in this match against the Fives.
That's just a great ball from Eric Lang. He handcuffs Chuck Taylor, going right at his right hip. Nothing Taylor could do about that ball.
The Fives now up by 3. Jardim back to serve. Chuck Taylor again, pumping up the crowd. The finesse angles are working for him, Dom.
He's trying to get the crowd involved right now, but again, he's creating such good angles. Him and Eric Lang do it so well.
Deceptively as well. Corinne Carr going toe-to-toe against Eric Lang. She wins.
That ball definitely going out, but there's nothing Lang can do about it now. He plays that ball.
Love the aggression. Not shying away from the big Eric Lang. What a grab from Chuck Taylor. Eric Lang just totally taking the wind out of his sails, slapping back with the backhand.
Had him on strings right there.
Beautiful lob by Corinne Carr. Simone Jardim all over it. Eric Lang closing the door, putting his team up 10-7. If you're Carr and Taylor, what adjustments are you making against this dangerous duo of Jardim and Lang?
I mean, they're playing fine. It's just the angles that Lang's creating and the consistency of Simone Jardim are causing fits for Corinne Carr and Chuck Taylor right now. Oh, Taylor going right at the body of Eric Lang. Again, these players just going right at each other.
The big frames have advantages and disadvantages, like being tougher to get out of the way. Chuck Taylor making Lang his target. What a lob from Carr to set up her partner, Chuck Taylor. What makes Carr's lob so effective, Dom?
She just hides it so well. And so that's the biggest thing. She'll get into this dink rally, and she kind of lulls you into that. And then all of a sudden, she just flips up that lob. And she doesn't do it until the last second.
Jardim going for bodies. That ball sails long. And we have ourselves a tie game. Corinne Carr back to serve. Also has a cooking show on YouTube called In the Kitchen. From Holly Springs, North Carolina. Ooh. Jardim denied by the post. The Lions, the first to 11. Carr and Taylor finding some rhythm. What's changed, Don?
Again, it's staying consistent, not trying to do too much. Handling the pace from Jardim and Lang, and got a couple breaks right there. Jardim trying to go around the post, off the edge of the post, and it'll be 11-10 lead for the Lions on the end change. Gotta love taking that lead back there for Carr and Taylor.
And on the side of Jardim and Lang, what do they need to get back to when they were controlling this matchup?
Nothing too different. Jardim get into that cross court with Corinne Carr. Let Eric Lang do his thing and be big in the middle right there. So if Jardim can get into that cross court battle with Corinne Carr, I think it's advantage Jardim slightly right there, just because of the activeness of Eric Lang in the middle.
The Lions with the 1-point lead. Chuck Taylor with the serve. That ball sails long, and another tough error for the Fives. Now in a 2-point deficit. Corinne Carr takes over.
That's exactly what the Lions need right here. Taylor getting no net love right there.
Chuck Taylor with the backhand slap. His team up by 2. And a lob serve there with the strategy of...
Again, it's trying to just throw your opponent off. Try and make them think about it a little more, and try and make them do too much with that return. See a lot of mistakes on the lob serve or the float serve because someone trying to do a lot with it.
Simone Jargim sends that one long with a look of defeat. And the Lions with the 2-point lead. That ball goes wide. Cameron Blackwood got some insight during that timeout. Cameron, what'd you gather?
During that timeout, Eric asked Rob Nunnery and said, hey, what do we need to change? And Rob said, you know, you're pushing a little too hard. And Simone chimed in and said, yes, I'm rushing. So they just need to slow it back down to play their game that they were playing when they were getting those points.
Great stuff, Cameron. Appreciate the eyes and ears courtside. Chuck Taylor takes the serve back. The Lions with a 1-point lead in a must-win situation. Eric Lang giving them a gift. Simone Jargim gets jammed up. You don't see that too often. And the Lions carving out a 4-point lead here late in this third game. What caused the shift in momentum here, Dom?
Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor is he is being very active right now. And look at the angles he's creating. He's creating holes, and he's fired up. Again, when Chuck Taylor, we mentioned it earlier, when he's fired up, he's playing at his best right now, and Corinne Carr's just feeding off of it.
So if you're Jargim and Lang, how do you turn the tables back in your favor?
Everything to Carr right here. You got to isolate Taylor out, get him out of his rhythm. Don't let him play as much. Get everything to Carr. Get it in that Jargim Carr cross-court action, and let's see what we can do from there.
The Fives looking to climb out of a 4-point deficit. The Lions looking for their first win in the series, and they need it to stay alive and keep their hopes alive of a team win against the Fives. Chuck Taylor leading the way. He has been a force to be reckoned with, as Dom mentioned. Not that time. The Fives will take the gift and run with it. Sends it long. He can only do so much. And we now have a 2-point game. The Fives slowly but surely working their way back in. What happened, Dom?
Chuck Taylor just trying to be a little too aggressive. Again, up 4, might as well be aggressive, put some pressure on. They're actually up 3, now they're up 2.
What a grab from Chuck Taylor. That ball goes long. Chuck Taylor screaming in frustration, and the Fives pulled within 1.
How things change so much. 2 minutes ago, Chuck Taylor screaming in celebration. Now he's screaming in frustration as Jarjim and Lang within 1.
It's one of the things of this rally scoring. Momentum can change so quickly. Jarjim sends that to the net. Gathers herself at the baseline for this return on Corinne Carr. Oh, wow, Lang, not a miss. You'll see him do often. And the Lions up by 3 in the danger zone, about to close up this third game. That ball sails long. The Fives back at it, down by 2. Not a lot of room to run here.
Oh, what a serve from Eric Lang. Going big at 17-19.
What was unique about this?
Just hits it hard and actually dots that sideline over there. Beautiful serve from Eric Lang.
As close as we will get once again here on championship court. Tie game, 19-19. The Fives with everything to gain. The Lions with everything to lose. Everything on the line for them in this matchup. Tough break. Eric Lang sends it long. Game point for the Lions. They must win on their serve. It's now or never. That ball is called out of bounds, and the Fives with a chance to tie things up.
Corinne Carr trying to go exclamation point on that game around the post.
Matter of inches. Testing Corinne Carr early. Jarjim grabs the backhanded on the lob. And this game continues to get interesting, full of plot twists.
Crowd is totally into this match right here.
Game point for the Fives. Match point for the Fives. Grand finale.
Oh, that ball is sailing so far out.
Just gets her paddle. She can't believe it. The fall backwards for dramatic effect. And the Lions back with the service advantage. Trying to tie things up. This is the third game in this series. The Lions must win to stay alive in their hopes to win this matchup. Corinne Carr is so good at those lobs, but that one just missed by an inch. So the Fives once again with game and match point on the paddle of Eric Lang. Can he close it? says it all. Eric Lane and Simone Jargim battled their way back into this one. What did you like the most about their performance?
I mean, it's Simone Jargim, the consummate champion, never giving up. 22-20 victory. Eric Lang just saying, hey, Simone, I'll jump on your back. You carry me right here. We got this. Unbelievable win. They're going to be 2-0 after today, no matter what, after this match.
So Gary V's team successful and winning in this one. We still have a fourth game to go. This one's significant in terms of the standing and the game differentials. So very important to stick around for. Simone Jargim and Eric Lang playing so well together. They join us sideline with Cameron Blackwood.
Great match, you guys. You were up, then you were down. You were up, then you're down. Getting the momentum, losing the momentum. How were you able to slow them down and then fight back in slowly?
I mean, at one point, they were beating us with the lob. Like Corinne was hitting amazing lobs, and I think it took a couple of reads. And then once we did that, then we created momentum to our advantage, and that was it. Yeah.
So when you see those lobs, are you looking to counter with a drop or a drive, or just does it depend?
No, we are not letting that drop. I'm too old for that crap. So again, let's count how many times. Like,
42.
Yeah, there you go. So then it's like out of the air. I mean, Eric is going to take it out of the air. I'm going to take it out of the air. The moment that we have to run back, like, it's a disadvantage for us. So we are definitely, like, I cheated off the line. Like, I was already a step back to be ready to take it out of the air. And then he gets more aggressive because then we're not playing defense off of that.
Yes. And we definitely saw your aggression. You came off of men's doubles and you played very aggressive coming into mix. What was that shift?
Yeah, you know, we just wanted to dictate some pace, dictate some tempo. I mean, I've got an all-star next to me, and she settles me, tells me what to do, and I just use my length and do it, you know. So I love our team chemistry. I just can't wait to watch our next mixed doubles match here and watch them ball out, too.
Well, thank you. Congratulations, 3-0.
Are there sponsors that we need to mention?
If you have some, you can answer.
No, does MLP have one? I think our team is going to be just cheering our freshmen. This is how I feel.
Perfect.
We're the seniors, they're the freshmen.
Okay.
So the seniors are going to enjoy.
Seniors need a little drink.
Yes,
okay,
exactly.
well, you guys go enjoy. Thank you.
No singles.
Yeah, right.
That is awesome. An all-star she is. Chuck Taylor in defeat. What a match we just witnessed. A game, we will have the last and final game on championship court right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Dekel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER,
bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Back on championship court, the Aura athlete of the day is Eric Lang, and he was tremendous in his performance with the fives, both in mixed and men's doubles. Dom, what did you like about his performance today?
Just again, the aggressive Eric Lang. He's such a good competitor, such a good player, and just a better guy too, so it couldn't be any better. Playing with Simone Jardim, the GOAT, he appreciates it. He said it in his interview. Hey, I just do what she says. Wherever she tells me to go, I go. And whatever she says for me to do, I do.
So here's how it's played out so far between the Lions and the Fives. Women's doubles, men's doubles, and the first mixed doubles games went to the Fives. And so, if you're the Lions, Dom, why does this game matter?
This game matters because if you don't have this game, you're going 0-4. You need at least to get a win. It matters in the standings in differential with wins and losses. So right on that say, you see games net, and so that's where that matters for this game for them.
The Fives atop the Pool C standings, about to have a number 2 in front of their record, leading the way since they've won 3 games in this series, looking for advantage with their games differential as well. And we are moments away from this matchup featuring Pablo Tellez, Lina Padiga-Maite against the Lions, Thomas Wilson and Bobby Oshiro. Any strategic insights for this one, Dom?
Tellez, again, I think is a huge X factor here with him being lefty. It's going to put Padiga-Maite on the left-hand side. So his little inside-out forehand that he dinks cross-court and then can pull too will be interesting to see because he's going to be cross-court against Bobby Oshiro. So he's going to be going cross-court against a female. He'll be face-up against Thomas Wilson. So that's what I think is going to be a difference maker in this match, is the Pablo Tellez cross-court with Bobby Oshiro.
Pablo Tellez will lead off our service for this game for the Fives. And we are underway with our final game here on Championship Court. It's been a full day of pickleball starting at 8:30 this morning. Thank you to our viewers for sticking with us all day. We know you've been glued to your screens. And our crew for working tireless hours behind the scenes. None of this possible without the hard work of our production team, camera, crew, audio crew, all the above.
A little Thomas Wilson trying to go a little trick shot, inside out sick tricks, right at Pablo Tellez. Does not work. Tellez all over it.
That ball sails wide for Oshiro. So far, the Fives with the early 3-0 advantage. Lina Padiga-Maite back to serve. Where do you feel Padiga-Maite and Tellez complement each other best, Dom?
Well, I like that when Tellez is going to go with that little inside-out forehand, it's a forehand of Pickleball sitting in the middle there. So if he gets caught, she's going to protect him there in the middle. So I like that she's right-handed, he's left-handed. When he likes to run around that, she'll be there to protect him. And what doesn't hurt is that she's every bit of about 5'11", 6 foot. So she's got some reach.
What a almost grab from Thomas Wilson. Pablo Tellez with the heads-up play, ATP. Making a name for himself here in the Major League Pickleball Tour.
Just misses that forehand right there. Great setup there from Pickleball.
Oshiro with a tough bounce, trying to grab it off the net. No dice.
I think the fives have the loudest following around. I mean, even from last year. They got a nice following. We're only in day one here, Michelle.
That's what happens when you have marketing gurus in your back corner. Gary Vaynerchuk knows a thing or two about that. He's the owner. Wants to put pickleball further on the map. His partner Ryan Harwood as well.
I think he made some phone calls to get some people here. Pickleball with the huge forehand put away.
What a play. Pablo Tellez with the authoritative forehand.
I love it. The bench is fired up. Eric Lang, Simone Jardim, and Rob Nunnery are all in it. They're getting the crowd fired up across from them.
Pickleball making that earning look easy.
They don't want to just win this match, which they've already done. They want to put the exclamation point on it and go 4-0.
Sealed with a come on, let's go. Love to see it.
And what did Simone call Pickleball and Tellez, the freshmen? Let the freshmen go to work. Let the youngsters go to work.
The freshman, she did.
Yeah.
She did indeed.
The veterans did their job.
The seniors, I believe, is what she referred to herself as. How about another well-placed shot by Pablo Tellez?
I mean, they're just on cruise control right now. There's nothing Thomas Wilson and Oshiro have as far as an answer goes. What they need to do is slow them down. Right? They need to get them in longer points, because all it is it's just pure attack mode here for Pickleball and Tellez. Now when you're up this big two, they're just going to stay on the offensive.
I think Chuck Taylor would agree with that advice. He's given his team some insight for the Lions. As for Pablo Tellez, you told us you knew about him, but many pickleball fans did not. What has jumped out to you the most about his performance so far today?
If I'm being honest, nothing. I've seen this Pablo Tellez. He's playing great. I knew this was in him. It was just a matter of him kind of acting on it. He needed this stage to show what he can do. Simone Jardim picking him up when Rob Nunnery went down was absolutely huge.
Where did he come from?
In Southwest Florida.
Just shy there, the Lions looking for any hope of momentum. Oshiro rifled that one through. Cameron Blackwood was listening in on the huddle, though, just a moment ago. What'd you hear, Cameron?
So Simone was just telling them, you're doing great. We've already won this. Stay calm. But she really liked how Pablo was pushing that dink, his left-handed dink, over to Bobby. And she said, Lena, you will earn it all day. So they're looking to keep doing that and keeping her big.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. The Fives with the 12-6 lead under the guidance of the self-proclaimed senior, Simone Jargin. Knows a thing or two as the GOAT. As you say, Dominic, Lena Fatiga-Maite, such a strong female counterpart in this mixed doubles. Pablo Tellez continues to take over with the straight face, Dom.
Yeah, he does. He is stone cold.
A man on a mission with the orange sleeves. What a backhand. The chants begin. Simone Jargin chanting Pablo's name and their fan base here in the front row. Lively crew for the Fives. Pablo's name echoes through the Dreamland facilities. He is by far stealing the show here tonight.
Oh yeah. He's just carving out Bobby Oshiro. And honestly, I don't even think it matters if it was Bobby Oshiro or whoever on the other side. He's going to be doing the same thing to him. Unfortunately for Bobby, it is her on the other end of this right now.
Simone Jargin on the sidelines, coaching up the crowd, getting the people engaged.
We got her right there. She's coaching up the crowd. She can't stop coaching. She coached her team up first, now she's coaching the crowd up. Unbelievable. She does it all.
Strategy time. The Fives with the 17-6 lead. If you're the Lions, what do you even do at this point?
You got to slow them down. I'm going to pull some dinks in. I'm going to keep those dinks a little closer to the net, not allow Tellez or Fatiga-Maite to attack, because that's what they're doing. They're attacking everything right now. Up by 11.
Fatiga-Maite looking to close